Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see it getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, games will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from foe, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
That creepy thing.
How you doing, Beckerman? Good to see you, brother.
Doing good, man. Doing good. At the shop today, huh?
Yeah, sitting at the shop. It's pretty quiet so far. Couldn't help but notice we got Brian LCS talking to Razor Comics this morning. So,
I was over there for a bit.
yeah.
I've hung out with Razor, but like, I think he's going about things the wrong way when he leads with the insults.
Well, hey man, what can you do? I don't know. He's a divisive character, I guess.
But when you sit and talk to him, he really isn't.
No, he seems all right, to be honest. I've seen him on a couple panels. He seems all right. I don't know. Well, what's his deal? He just doesn't like the awards?
I think I don't know. And I don't have a way of knowing this 100% or anything. They're just my feelings from having watched it. He just seems hurt that he wasn't like treated better by Brian when he reached out to ask questions.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We all get hurt feelings these days.
Some do. I'm emotionally dead inside, so.
I feel like I'm pretty dead as well. I feel like I'm like comfortably dead. I'm not like upset about it. I'm just like, yeah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah, I'm all right with my trauma.
My monsters are real. They're trained how to kill. All right, who we got in this house? We got Las Cruces hanging out with us this morning. We got Aggressively Relaxing. And of course, Christina Payne. One of these days, I'm going to get you a wrench, Christina. Nobody has a wrench on my show, but one day you'll come on and you'll be like, oh my God, I got a wrench. Tate Prime, what's going on? Kingdom of Nerds, how you doing? Matt Likes Comics, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. And of course, Locke, what's going on? Hope everybody's doing well this morning. I'm at the shop. We got Beckerman here this morning. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody else will be along shortly.
Yeah, they usually stay up pretty late on a Saturday night.
I went to bed early again.
I really went to bed early last night, and then I woke up for a minute, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to bed. I didn't even like. Usually I stay up for a few more hours, and then I was like, fuck that, just going to bed. Synthetic Panels, how you doing? Good to see you. Rad Art, good to see you.
Hi, Mike.
Mr. Evils, Mike's, how you doing, brother? Good to see you as well. Trev, the shipping guru's hanging out. Good to see you, Trev. You can check Evil and Trev out tonight on their show. I don't know exactly. I think it starts at 10 o'clock my time. I'm not exactly sure what the start time for that is, but they're on every Sunday night doing the Lord's work. Taylor Wyndham, how you doing? Entropy and Comics. We got Kevin in the house. Good to see you. Phil's Treehouse. Holy smokes. All right. Lots of new people coming in. Yeah, 10 my time. That's what I thought, Trev. So 10 Eastern. Trev the Shipping Guru and Mike go on. So check them out. Everybody popping in, saying hello. It's good to see everyone this morning. It's just Beckerman and I so far. You got the best two so far, so don't worry about the rest.
Yeah, I woke up about 3:30 my time today, and I watched Svengoolie from the 2 episodes from last night.
Okay,
because I slept through them the first time around.
That's fair.
It was Vincent Price's 1953 House of Wax.
Oh, nice.
And Labyrinth, which
very
made me
cool.
feel old.
Yeah,
Because I saw that in the theater.
yeah, that'll definitely make you feel old. Labyrinth, that's a good one, man. I enjoyed the Labyrinth. Of course, it's all like, if you watch it as an adult, you're just like, holy smokes, bro, put that away.
Yeah,
It's right in that poor girl's face. Jesus.
Yeah, those tight pants didn't seem as weird to me as a child as they do as an adult.
No, they were fine then. Now it's all I can see. Like, holy smokes, bro, broski. I wonder all the girls like David Bowie. Comic Bookworm, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man.
Oh no! Don't raise your blood pressure, Naman.
Naman, you just hang out at church. We don't raise blood pressures here. Normally we're pretty good at not raising blood pressure.
We're peace-loving folk.
We give it our best shot, you know? We give it our best shot. Brian LCS in the house. How you doing, Brian? Good to see you, brother. You had a very interesting stream this morning.
Oh, man.
You got to stop raising Naman's blood pressure, though, Brian. It's not good for him.
Yeah, I agree with Mike. It was just kind of funny. Like, he came in angry and ill-informed. I mean, there were no secrets revealed. I could have given him the answer to those questions. Like, I feel like most of it was common knowledge. But that's kind of how he broke in, you know. His whole thing was like, I have, delved into the secrets of the comic book community, and I've figured out who stooged Sticky Goose to the YouTube cops. Yeah, we all knew, bro. Like, we all knew within a minute of it happening. Yeah. Everybody in the community knew. I had 7 text messages.
Yes. We were all very aware.
Everyone was well aware, Razor. You did not break a story.
Yeah. I don't know, man. All that stuff is weird to me.
Yeah.
Although I have seen Sticky Goose. He's popped up again lately, and he's
not on mine. I don't follow him.
I didn't follow him until you asshole made me follow him. See what happens? Now I follow Sticky Goose, jerks. But he seems I don't know. He seems like he's calmed down quite a bit. He's playing video games and things like that. He's not really doing a lot of divisive content at the moment. I'm sure that'll change eventually.
Yeah. For the people who like that sort of thing, that's the sort of thing those people like.
Yeah, that's fair. We got a couple people in the back. Let's bring them on in.
Oh, about time.
I know. We got Mr. Boston Chris in the house. Oh, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend, champ of the hunt. And of
For the
course,
moment.
we got Mr. Biggie Shack, another champion on the hunt. TV type
Hey.
champion.
You should enable the little things there, names for a second.
Oh, yeah, sure. Give me a second. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Beckerman's favorite YouTuber. That's right. I'm a big fan. This is a spot of honor. I need a different picture, though.
I think that one works really well.
I look like a mid sneeze in that picture.
I've been using that one for a few weeks. I need to delve in.
That's all right. Like it really is mid sneeze or something. Like I don't know if I sneezed in the middle of doing that.
I think you were like saying something like that, like drawing out a word. Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I only have one busy too. Like that's my only issue, and I need more.
Yeah, no, that's a good one too. I don't have any of them. I don't have any. Actually, I did for a little bit. I changed it to the thing from Shopverse, my shop avatar for a little bit.
Oh.
But I don't know how to do that.
And then to explain this one,
There they go.
Annika's one of the co-hosts of 4C Live.
Oh yeah.
So I have a bunch of her.
Ah.
That was her singing the Gaston song from Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah.
And then I've got one of her with Legion of Comics and Nick's Kicks and DJ Links. And then we've got Burke Family 54. This is his. This is from a college broadcast he did on like K-State Student Network, and I was able to grab a screenshot of it.
Let's see if this one works. Yeah, I have no idea what this person got this one from. I remember somebody used this against me, and I was just like, wait, where did you even find this? Like, so, but this is from a long time ago. Let's see. It's on its way. It's uploading. It's doing this thing. All right, hold on. Let's see if it worked. Yeah, I don't know
that one.
that was many pounds ago, and also just kind of like I don't know where this person clipped it from. They're just like, dude, I'm like, how do you like this picture? I'm like, well, I mean, I look like I'm doing an Adam Sandler impression or something, but
I don't know, Boston. I've seen some pretty fancy pictures of you looking all handsome and shit.
not really. Those don't really exist that much.
John's Comics with
A few of them.
How you doing, John?
I think there's a grand total of about 5. So, my wife has a couple of them, and then it was part of my year.
Nope.
And my old college ID, I actually looked good on that. I remember that. My girlfriend at the time was like, "I want that." I'm like, "I need that for college. I can't just give it to you." So,
You need a bag?
I need that.
Awesome. You folks have a great rest of your
yeah,
day.
she said I look good. I was like, "Thanks." But that was a long time ago. I was back in 2000. I was a young 18-year-old just sitting there happy. The world was so much different. There was a lot more things that were like the future was bright at that point. It's like, I can do anything, and then it's just like, this is what anything turned. If I can see my future, I mean my past self, and like, it's like I can do anything. Like, listen, about that anything. Okay, gonna make some good decisions because gotta tell you something. There's a couple of wrong turns you make that get you to where I'm at now, and they're not all bad. There's some good stuff in there too. Just we could have been rich. We could have been rich. And you fuck it up. That's what you messed it all up. Now you have the chance to make it right, and if you do, I'll be very happy with you. But if you don't, I'm coming for you.
So anybody else excited about today being the 20th
No.
or 21st? No?
I think it's the
20th.
Yeah, you know what that means, right?
11 days till Halloween? I don't know.
It means that we don't have to listen to Alan beg for votes for the CBCA awards anymore.
Oh, today the last day of voting, or was that last night?
Yes.
That was last night.
Last night.
I've been looking forward to today for about 2 months because Alan, every video, I'm here to beg and plead for votes on all of his streams. It's like, don't lower yourself, bro. You're a pretty immaculate person, you know.
Yeah, at least he's honest. Shit, he wants the votes. He's telling people like
He
"Please do it."
wanted them fucking votes real bad.
Well, I mean, it's clearly something that he is, really excited to try to win. So
He's a passionate vote getter, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Alan is very he likes to win, man. That's sort of his thing.
Apparently.
Competitive
Mr.
soul.
Wellbore. Mr.
I had
Wellbore.
I had to just kind of share a little bit of a story here when it comes to this stupid voting thing. So I voted, right? And I thought that there was like many stages. Oh yeah, I voted for you in the very beginning. I nominated you. I couldn't wait. but
I'm aware.
So the first round of voting was fine. I did that, and that was all well and good. And then I guess whenever the finals came along, I voted real early. And so when everyone's like, "Oh, go and vote," I completely would keep every time someone say, "Oh, go vote," I'm like, "Oh yeah, I need to do that." And then I get them like, "You've already voted." I'm like, son of a bitch. I was like, so I started thinking something was wrong. I was like, did I not do? And then I looked at the dates, like, oh, I was like, I voted way back in the beginning, so my vote's already been cast and can't do anymore. So if I could have, I would have voted for people like 10 times just because I kept being told vote, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I couldn't do it because I had already done it. So
yeah, same. I voted on like the second day it was available.
Yeah,
it was
and
my first time casting a ballot in the CBCAs.
Oh, I felt so left out. I was like, oh my god! I was like, everyone else is voting, doing the cool thing. I was like, and then I was like, I can't do it. It says I already did it.
I didn't get to see as many live votes this year. There was more live voting last year. I think people were.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to do it more efficient.
Yeah, people were making a point to do it on their lives. I didn't see too many of those.
No. This way they do it. They're making it official. They're keeping it hush hush. Look. This is real serious shit.
Cliff voted at midnight both times. Oof, he's really right down to the wire for that guy.
I mean, Cliff's doing. If I'm not mistaken, Cliff should be, or maybe is at New York Comic Con because it seems like that's the party that's happening this weekend. People are just having a great time at New York Comic Con.
New York Comic Con was happening for sure. I've seen a lot of things going on.
Everybody who's there.
Some good announcements too.
Great, yeah.
Vertigo's back.
Yes, I saw that. What was it? There's a sequel of a movie or something like that got announced. I forget what it was. Something from a long time ago too. There's so much stuff happening, and then and then all the what was it? There was a Peach Momoko and Todd McFarlane collaboration that people lined up, and I guess started getting rowdy. And Peach was like, "I ain't having this shit again." And said, "Look, you guys." Take it easier. We're canceling the whole fucking thing. Oh, Golden Age Guru posted that. He's like, wait to see how this goes because I guess people started getting rowdy and obnoxious, and she was like, nope, not like last time. I'm not having fights in front of my booth. So good for her.
Poor Peach, man. She got screwed over last time in the big fight in front of her booth. That would suck.
I'm just gonna draw, and then I love what she did. She just protested. She's like, I'm just drawing. I'm not. No, don't talk to me. And no one of you can talk to me. Don't. I want nothing to do with you. I'm just drawing. I'm going back to Japan.
I want nothing to do with you losers. I just want to draw.
Yeah, it was all the vendors that were just like, and then who gets in a fight at a fucking comic? Who gets in a fight at a comic? That's a better question. Like, how does this break down to a fight? Like, please.
There's been weird stuff happening at Comic Cons, man. The last, one of the, I think the SDCC Comic Con, they had like a big sting for for trafficking and human trafficking and stuff. So, I don't know, man. A lot of weird stuff going on.
I know that people are looking for dates at these shows, but goddamn, trafficking that's a little much.
Bro, I know.
I think that's any. So didn't we have Hudak came on here and kind of explained it that it's really any big live events though, like the Super Bowl big is a big trafficking thing, and I don't know.
I would imagine.
He seemed to understand it pretty well, and I just took him. I took him at his word for it, like that, because it seemed like a legit answer. That anytime you get a big group of people in a bunch of hotels, and you're going to have an uptick in that sort of activity.
Yeah.
Fair.
Close to 100% right. Across the world for this twice, and this shit happens twice. He's right. Like twice she did that, and this shit goes. It's like, look, conduct yourself with decorum here, people. That's all they ask. Just go in. If you don't get what you want, if you can't get the FOMO thing, then get something else. Because I guarantee you, there's something else that's cool that's there that you can buy. Like, hey, I got this one cool FOMO book. Yeah, I got this fucking Optimus Prime, the original figure. Look at that. You know what I mean? It's just like there's plenty of good books to spend your money on.
There's so many Peach Momoko covers, man. There's so many Peach Momoko covers.
You know,
the only one I've ever had, I got for free from a comic show. They're like, "Yeah, we're giving this out for free." I'm like, "Perfect," and I sold it.
So in
I made
2018, I was hanging out with my group of friends in the C2E2 line. There was a group of us that would meet every year, like bright early in the VIP line, so that we could get sketches, right? Bunch of sketch collectors. We would bring chairs and stuff. People would bring donuts, coffee. Like it was a yearly.
I didn't need to go to that VIP line. Shit.
Yeah, we were a yearly gathering of friends. So this year I had set up all my stuff in advance, so I didn't really need to rush to anybody's line. And I was just kind of hanging out. So I went with my buddy. Oh God, he was dating this gal. Tyler. Tyler and I went over to not Tyler from YouTube, but a different one. Anyway, me and him, we went over to Peach Momoko. That was his big. I hadn't heard of her yet. In 2018, not a lot of people knew who Peach Momoko was.
That's true.
And I go over, and it was like $200 sketches, like complete sketch, like fill the paper sketch.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Hey, you should get in on this." And I was like, I looked at the art, and I was like, "Nah."
Yeah, that's one of those mistakes.
I could have probably sold that right now for about 10 times value.
Oh, absolutely.
Dummy.
Yeah, that's but you can't blame yourself because Peach was still on the tree at that point. She hadn't, fully blossomed into the fruit that she is today. And that's the thing is that some of the times when you see these people that it's they're just starting out. It's like it's hard to sit there and say, oh, like. Let me get a sketch from this one. Like it takes a little bit of wisdom and missing out on some stuff to realize, oh, this guy's brand new. Oh, he's doing sketches for this much, full body sketches. Absolutely, here you go.
That's
and then
right
also
up there with my Darwin Cook for $80, I think at the time.
Oh,
it's like I'll get them next year.
Yeah, that like
dummy.
Yeah,
dummy.
Well, Peach is hit or miss for me anyway. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I like, and then there's a lot of stuff that I don't like.
It would have held a lot of trade value. Though.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, because you could sit there and be like, hey, listen, I can go ahead and throw this out there and get paid a whole bunch of money and buy a key with it, or hey, how would you like this sketch? And you trade me that. Oh, okay, yeah. So
I went
always,
last weekend, man.
That's always just one of those things where, like I said, like you never know. It's like, oh, this guy, like, think of it. That'd be like going back, when Scotty Young was first out. I'm like, oh, like that Scotty Young guy. I don't know about this guy. And all of a sudden, it's just like, yeah, if you got an original art from Scotty way back whenever, full sketches and all that, guess what? You're sitting on money. And you sit there and just have him go ahead and
I've been around so long. I remember when Scotty's first on, and he was there doing skateboard art, like graffiti and stuff. Like if you brought a skateboard, he would graffiti on it for $20. His first con was my first con.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So you guys are connected. You're like Mr. Glass and the other guy.
Weirdly enough, yeah. Like, so back in 2016, I got my last free sketch from him. And then I think around that time, I also bought some of his New Warriors art for like $100 a page.
Yeah.
I own some early like issue 2, issue 3. I Hate Fairyland, all $100.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, those are good. Now that's trade bait. My I Hate Fairyland stuff, I've already traded some of that off.
That's my favorite Scotty Young. I think that's his best creation is Gertrude.
Yeah, she's funny.
In my opinion.
The story is awesome. Like that's the thing. Like I like. It's funny because like there's certain stories that that will come out indie that I'm like, all right, this seems interesting. Let me check it out. And you get rewarded with those. The first one that I remember being like that was was it Wanted. I was like, oh, this looks kind of different. Let me see. And then I was absolutely rewarded by going ahead and going and getting that series because it was great. And then I was like, oh, okay, Mila's doing another one. Let me absolutely go ahead and get Kick Ass. And then he did the other. What was it? The one with the cat.
Don't worry, I'll stop by you again.
Oh my god, I forget the name of it now. But like basically, it's another one that came out on Image, and it was like like his take on things was so good. So it was like, oh, you get one of those, and then the same thing with I Hate Fairyland. I'm like, all right, like this character seems like her character kind of jumped out, and it seemed like it was something that you'd be like, okay. Like, what's this little girl about? And then you start reading the story, and it's like this just twisted, version of the fairy tales and stuff. And it's like, oh, this is funny. Like, this is hilarious how she's kind of going through everything. So I was like, it was a great, great story. I just think that, that's one of those series where you kind of look at it and you're like, you know what, I have to check this out because it's going to be pretty good.
I already like Strange Academy, but I like it even better now that, so 2023, I go to Heroes Con. I think I've told this story recently, but 2023, I go to Heroes Con. I see Scotty there. We know each other from Chicken Wings because we go to the same chicken wing restaurant. And he was like, "Hey man, how you doing? Oh, you made the trip out here? Yeah, yada yada. We're talking. I bought a piece of art from him for not free."
Yeah.
Now I paid modern prices on that thing.
Oh, yeah, I saw that this year at Terrific
Ben
Con.
from Book Free Comics. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
But he said, he's like, yeah, I remember you hanging out. Like you would go there for lunch a lot, and but the one day we got locked outside, and that's when I told him I knew who he was, and he's like, yeah, I was surprised. Like you didn't. I've seen you in here a lot. You knew who I was. Like, why didn't you come up to me? And I said, well, you always seem busy. You had your headphones in. You were typing on your computer. And he's like, oh, funny enough, you know what I was working on then? I was writing Strange Academy. That's what he's like. I like to go to public to write. So I can. So now flash forward. I got his signatures a few times this few months ago at Elite Comics here in KC. And a guy drove like from St. Louis, and he was like, "Oh, Strange Academy is my favorite." And I was like, "Oh, funny enough, when he wrote that, I was eating chicken wings." And he looks up at me and he's like, "That's true." So I can say, "Yeah, Strange Academy. I was eating chicken wings when he wrote that."
That's fair, man.
That's crazy.
You've got a lot of chicken stories, actually.
Yeah.
Most
of my stories involve chickens.
It feels like there might be a lot of chicken in your life. I don't know why.
Maybe I got beat up by a chicken when I was 5.
See, a lot of chicken stories.
Yeah, Lucky. His name was Lucky.
I guess you weren't that lucky.
No, my great aunt and uncle owned him, and he just terrorized me on their farm. And he made the mistake of going after a kid even smaller than me, though. In the family, and they finally made him into soup.
Bro, I went to lunch at this old couple's house after church one day. My parents were like, "We gotta go to lunch." They're really old people, but they had a little farm. And this old lady, this chicken was running around. She just reached down and yanked that neck like you wouldn't believe. I was a little child at the time. I was like, "What did I just witness?" It was
roosters can be mean.
It was horrifying. She broke that thing's neck like there was nothing going on. Just reached down, just like crack, crack, crack. I was like, "What just happened?" It was awful.
That was awesome. Beckman said that so seriously. Like roosters can be, they can just be mean.
Oh, I got beat up by a goat too.
Oh, that doesn't sound as funny. Like that
yeah, no, a mean old nanny goat. She was like just old and ornery. She would bite me and stuff. But then because every summer you'd go to the farm, right? And then one year I hit the growth spurt, so I was like waiting for it. Like, all right, goat, we're gonna fight now, nanny. And I kicked that goat's ass. I superplexed her off a shed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely got to thank Lunch Money for the shout out to Bleecker Street Comics. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. But you got a lot of chicken stories back in
and one goat story.
And a goat story. Weird.
Well, actually, I owned a little pygmy goat that I litter box trained too in my early 20s. His name was Bradley.
Oh, shit.
When did Lunch Money shout you out?
A couple weeks back.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
I mean, how? I'm sorry, I asked the wrong question.
He just did it on his channel.
Oh, okay.
Mentioned me, and
That's nice of him.
yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't get a lot of shout outs, so appreciate your lunch money, man.
I've been working on shouting more people out.
You shout me out from time to time, Biggie. You're always good, brother. I don't
Yeah,
mean that.
I always shout you out.
I know you do, bro. I always shout you out. Or at least I try to, anyway.
Yeah, I try. I mean, like other channels, like I shout out K-pop and Steppo and whoever the fuck I can think of. Oh, this thing's leaking.
Pretty much.
Thought it was. I'm seeing
Definitely
shit. Sorry.
everyone that pops on a church, I definitely shout out as much as I can, even when I'm doing my own, hey, what are you up to this week? I try and tell everybody to go watch Sweet Chin Music and go watch graphic content and kicking it with K-pop and all that shit. We try our best. Again, I can't watch everyone's content. I'd love to, but it's just hard, bro. Very difficult. I watch a lot on the rewind, but even then, it's hard to just watch everything that pops out.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
No, go ahead. I didn't have nothing to say. What's up?
Speaking of Thursday Night Sweet Chin Music, this week we'll have Brother Joe on there. He's going to bring his top 10 list of female wrestlers.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that'll be exciting.
I was like, just a fair warning, Brother Joe. I'm not the biggest fan of women's wrestling, but I'm not against it. I haven't watched a lot of good.
Well, I told you before, my favorite female wrestlers, Nikita Bull or Bull Nikita, whatever her name is. Bull Nakano. Yeah, she's my favorite.
Somebody was actually dressed as her at local wrestling Friday night. There was a costume contest for Halloween. Yeah, she was with a guy dressed
I
as
picked the wrong
Fiend.
fucking one.
She actually when she did the Hall of Fame, she looked, when you see a lot of that, like you'd be like, oh, okay, but she looks so different because she lost so much weight, and she was for everything she did, she wasn't too beat up. Like she was able to like walk around, and I was like, oh wow, I figured she would have been kind of rickety, but no, she was good. Like she actually looked, really, good in retirement. Like she's not doesn't look like she has like any terrible health issues or anything like that, which is nice.
Thank you.
So
I love Rhea Ripley, man. I think she's awesome.
Oh, everyone loves Rhea Ripley.
That's of course.
Rhea Ripley's
that'd be one of my favorites. Biggie's not a fan of her though.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley, dude. If she wouldn't show her ass every 10 seconds and think she was the hottest thing on the planet, I'd probably like her a little more.
I mean, for the first 3 years she was in WWE, she wore pants. There was no ass.
Right. I might like that version of her.
She was blonde too back in the day, wasn't she?
And
I was just talking women's wrestling in the grocery store, and the lady goes, "You don't like Ronda Rousey?" I said, "Nah, don't like her."
Ronda Rousey, her whole thing was more, that UFC stuff. Like that's where she got her real fame.
She was a fucking crybaby everywhere she went, dude. Like the coolest thing she did was like admit that she was a Piper fan, but she went out wrestling like a bitch. She went out UFC like a bitch. As long as everybody was saying, "Oh, you could beat up men," everybody loved her, or she loved them.
And she just came out with a book, and she went around just bashing
dragging people.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. It was hard to watch actually, because if she didn't do that, I'd still have some respect for her. But she really, I don't know, she fucked that up.
She couldn't cut a promo to save her life. She couldn't say Stewie if the hogs had her. My God.
Well, I think that's why she kind of got sour, was that she she probably just walked in and said, all right, and admittedly, she's probably the toughest chick back there at that time. So she's like, I can whoop everybody's ass in here. Like, what, and it's just like, yeah, but you get, this is a performance too. Like, you can't just, rely on, I can beat you up. Like, you got to say stuff. Like, you got to really get into this character. Like, yeah. And she's like, but I'm me. Like, exactly. But you got to be like exaggerated version of you, like really like sell yourself to us, and she couldn't do it. She
Give
just
her a
couldn't do it.
manager. It's
Yeah.
that simple. Like, why didn't they
Oh.
just give her a manager?
Easy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
So
odd
someone
that,
that,
you
you
know,
Well, she.
the days of the manager are almost over, though. There's a couple.
Like, think of her
left, but-
debut. Her debut was crazy, right? She came out. She came out and suplexed Triple H, and then she put Stephanie in the arm. She didn't say a fucking word, and people were like, oh, and then that's it. You give her a minute. She still doesn't say a word. She's like Dan Severn. She says nothing.
Terrible.
I think that the problem with her at the end was like she started saying like I'm very injured, you know, and I think the business was kind of afraid she might fucking sue him.
I mean, that's another thing too. I think that she wasn't quite ready. Wasn't quite, I guess, respectful of the fact that this is a tough thing that you do. It's physically probably more brutal than over a sustained period of time. I mean, a UFC fight, it's right there. You get beat up, you take 6 months off, you heal, you come back, you fight again. This is like you got beat up last night, now you're back. You know what I mean? It's just like she I don't think she understood that.
She got crushed in the UFC at the end of her career, though. She got really really beat up badly.
The UFC, any combat sport like that, once you get knocked out that first time, I mean, I would say not in all cases, but in most cases, once you get knocked out that first time, that everybody knows your weakness and they just go right out. You're never the same again.
The problem with her is she only had a couple of moves, and then she finally met an actual fighter who'd been like a champion in a bunch of different leagues, and it was Holly Holmes, and she just beat the snot out of poor Ronda. It's like, oh, this is not going to be pretty, and it wasn't.
Hey, at least she didn't get beat up for free like I did.
That's fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
You got beat up by a chicken of all things. Terrible.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is though, too, you know, she I think the other thing that she had going for her was that she thought she had going for her was that everybody else was afraid of Ronda. It seemed like a lot of people were scared of her. And they wouldn't admit it, but they were scared of her. And then like Holly Holm was like not afraid of her. She's like, I'm just gonna go out there and fight. And she kind of flipped it around because I remember the chick before, the girl that Ronda Rousey fought before was saying shit about her family and this and that. So Ronda's like, I'm going to fucking bury you. Like, I'm mad. I'm gonna fuck you up. And she did. And then it kind of reverse roles. Like his Ronda talking all this shit about this girl and stuff. And she's like, I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna go out there and fight. That's all I'm gonna do. That's thank you for the opportunity. And she was humble the whole way through. And then she beat the shit out of her. And it was like, And then after that, like Ronda just that was her moment of just she didn't have it anymore. Like it didn't matter what happened. Like she went from being this legend to she's just a woman standing in front of you. You can kick her in the face as hard as you can, and she'll go right down like anybody else.
Yeah, she well, again, she only had a couple of moves. She was good at holds and jiu-jitsu, but that's about it.
Yeah.
What's that?
I think the first inklings of her being kind of weird was when she was going around saying, "Oh, I could whip Floyd Mayweather's ass. I could do that."
Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's the people put their head up. You put him in this ring with me and this and that. Yeah, okay, you can take him. Like, you do realize that, like, one punch. I mean, and that's the thing that always gets me when people are like, oh, like, if the UFC guy fought this guy, no. One punch, like, all right, put it this way: if they get a clean one shot, a boxer will fucking destroy a UFC fighter because they hit so much harder than UFC fighters do. So it's like in that mindset, it's like, oh, I can do this. Yeah, right. If Floyd hit her once, I mean, really hit her with a punch, she would. I mean, her head would be like destroyed. And I'm not saying that to be like chauvinist. I'm saying it because it's just the way it is. Like the Conor McGregor and Mayweather boxing match, it for everybody.
Went over or pounds with Tyson Fury. He did get Anthony Joshua. He went 12 rounds with the greatest heavyweight champion on the planet. I'd say that's a pretty good.
But like in most cases it doesn't work that way. Like Mayweather versus Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was he Mayweather let him hit him. He took a good shot from Mayweather. From Conor McGregor. And what's it called? Mayweather smiled and shook his head. He shook his head and says that's not good enough. And he just fucking hit him back. Like it was like he took it on purpose just to show
the Mayweather fight, Conor McGregor very arguably won most of the early rounds in that fight, but Mayweather was playing possum most of the fight. Just waited till Conor
Exactly.
McGregor tired out. And then,
That's
and then
why,
he beat him
like, it
up.
makes me laugh. I laughed hard, like, 'cause like as soon as I saw that, like, it was I think like in the third round or whatever. He sat there and he stood in front of him and he goes, hit me, and he just cracked him as hard as he could. And Mayweather just smirked at him. He's like, that ain't good enough. And then he just fucking went back and because he knew. He's like, all right, he's like, I'll let you do your thing for a couple rounds. If I feel like it, I'm gonna knock you out.
I mean, you got to go early into Mayweather's career. I can't remember the guy that I think it was like Madonna or some fucking guy gave him a pretty good fight. It was considered a draw, but besides that, like Madonna's middleweight, I know, but it's one of those fucking guys. Besides that, was it Judah?
Yeah,
I thought it was a fucking. It might have been a white guy.
Zab Judah got his brakes knocked off.
No.
Yeah, Judah got fucked up.
The first time they fought, Zab Judah almost beat him, and then what happened was Zab Judah his uncle Raja started a fight with everything to get it thrown out. Like that was like the earlier fight, and then they fought again, and it's different. But like the first fight they had, he almost lost.
Well, my whole point is, it might have been Zab. I think it was another guy too, but my whole point is like one or two boxers landed more than fucking Conor. Like Conor legit landed just as many punches as like real boxers.
Yeah,
I think
he did. He did pretty well in a fight against Floyd Mayweather, arguably
the guy they
the
hyped
best
up,
boxer that's ever lived. Not my.
The guy they hyped up to try to kill him. That was like, oh, like this guy's gonna destroy him. The guy they hyped up the most that was gonna beat the shit out of Floyd and Floyd's days of number was Ricky Hatton, and he killed Ricky Hatton. I was like, oh my god, like poor Ricky did not see what happened. Like he was feeling.
Diego Corrales got beat pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Imagine if Floyd's hands were actually healthy, because I know Floyd's had a lot of problems with broken hands and stuff like that. He has weak bones. He did a bunch of stuff to get them more healthy. But imagine if he had healthy hands his whole career. Imagine what he really would have done. Guy was a good boxer, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's it's just. I know he's kind of a like some people hate him, some people love him. Like, oh, he ducks this and that. Like, I mean, you can't deny that he was definitely just someone who inherited that great bloodline from his dad and his uncle, and just he was prepped for greatness from the time he was a kid.
I love fights, but I don't often like the fighters. Like, I love watching Floyd Mayweather fight. I just hate him. Like his whole persona. I'm not a big fan
of it. I think fingering supermodels is good for hand strength.
Maybe. I mean, once
you
they
might be onto something, Biggie.
That's the
I
best.
wouldn't know. I have no supermodels to do that with, but one day.
No wonder my hands are so weak. I've never met a supermodel.
If I met a supermodel, you're asking me
how Biggie's handshake was so firm when I met him. Now I know.
Now you know why. That's
the
best.
If Beckerman had met a supermodel or two, that chicken would have been done. There would have been no fight with chickens, no fight for goats. Everybody would have been in trouble. The bouncer, like, sir, you don't want to do this. Trust me. I just met my supermodel friend, and you're in trouble if you get near me. Just stay away, all right?
No, what I saw Biggie, I was like, damn, that's a grip. And now I know the secret.
I know. I was watching a Tatanka shoot, and I always wondered why he retired so early.
Why?
He just didn't want to go to WCW, I guess, and he didn't do indies either. It was about his family. He said, like waking up and seeing his kids and shit. He really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Makes
that was a lot of people's story. Owen Hart was doing the same thing. Like, Owen was trying to make enough money so that he didn't have to worry about it anymore, and then he was going to go back to Calgary and be a firefighter, so he could spend time with his kids and stuff. And unfortunately, we lost him before that happened. But there's some people that are big, like that's why Ricky Steamboat lost the Intercontinental title, like because he wanted to watch the birth of his son and be around for his wife. And Vince is like, fuck that shit. That doesn't work for me.
Imagine that Vince McMahon had the bad take.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for coming in.
But funny thing, you know who was actually supposed to be, who was supposed to take the title off of him initially? Was Butch Reed. The natural Butch Reed was supposed to be the next
Butch
champion.
Reed.
And he didn't show up. And I guess Honky Tonk happened to be there, and it just was one of those deals where it's just like, all right, you're here, and what do you think? And then they just were like, all right, and they told him before he goes out, he's like, you're gonna win the title tonight. That's how it's going down.
I heard a great. Go ahead, Beck.
No, you go ahead.
All right.
No, you.
I heard a great shoot story about Haku and Brutus the Barber Beefcake. So Brutus went to Vince and bitched about chops, which I hate chops. I think they suck. But the wrestlers think that you should be able to chop as hard as you want. And Haku went and found Brutus in the showers, and he choked him, and he lifted him off the ground. And apparently they couldn't get anybody to get Haku off of Brutus. And they said that I think it was the Tongan Kid said the only person in the house that Haku respected enough as a brother was Hulk Hogan, out of all people. I just thought that was cool. Like Haku will back, yeah.
Did Hulk Hogan tell this story?
No, it was the Tongan Kid. It was the Tongan Kid said it.
Okay.
Yeah. He said Hogan went up to him and started patting his arm and said, "Come on, brother. Come on, brother."
Brutus isn't a small dude either, man. He was a big mofo, man.
Seeing as how at the time too, I mean, you figure Brutus was like best friends with Hogan and stuff, so it's probably one of those deals. Where it's like, all right, I mean, essentially at that point, Hogan's his boss. Like, dude, let him go. You know what I mean?
Hogan rushes in and just starts on this. Let my people go. Let my people go.
I mean, let's not mince words. He was the world champion. Like, he called a lot of shots. It's just like he's basically your boss in the locker room. So it's like, you know what? Let him go. Okay, fine.
What did Book Freak Comics just say? Did somebody say Dino Bravo?
Yeah, buddy. Oh, look at this. Dino Bravo. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a tiny pack of carton of like cigarettes for him to smuggle across my desk.
The world's strongest man, Dino Bravo.
I found not even just the Dark Side of the Ring episode. Like I had seen stuff before that point, so I knew that he had mafia. But I was like, Dino Bravo, really? And I was like, yeah, like his uncle is. I was like, get the fuck out of here, really? And like, yeah, he was legit. Like that's how he. It was a mafia hit that took him out.
Definite mob guy. Dino Bravo is all part of the Canadian.
It was so
mob
allegedly, and we here at Bleecker Street Comics are not saying the mafia exists. And if it did, we totally wouldn't have a problem with that sort of thing.
Exactly. Exactly.
No, all we're saying is, Dino may or may not have had it coming. We kind of feel on the may have,
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
It's funny you brought Dino up. Tonga Kid said Dino hired him in Canada. That's fair.
I bet he did.
Yeah. I know, that when it comes to like Haku story, I mean Haku and Sione the Barbarian story, they're just everywhere. Like everybody has crazy stories about those guys, just because for whatever reason, it seems like the Tongans and the Samoans are just that much tougher than everybody else. And at first you'd be like, really? But you hear enough stories like Jesus, like Haku literally is the one guy that everybody's afraid of. Like everybody.
Yeah, apparently he was real life tough. He wasn't just wrestling tough. He was real life tough.
Well, it's funny because like when you hear them
it's not the first time I've heard it. It's definitely not the first time I've heard that. Yeah.
I always find it funny, like when people are like, this guy was tough as shit. Like, and then all of a sudden, like the guy, like Tracy Smothers is like, supposedly notorious tough, tough as nails guy. Like you can't mess with him. And even he's like, Haku would bury me. Like I want nothing to do with him. It's just like it's so funny. Like when the guy's like, no, this guy was tough, and it's just like, yeah, no, Haku was way worse than me. And then like John Tenta is another one. Like the best was Arn Anderson when he got told because I guess like he didn't quite know the whole thing. Huh?
Yeah.
As a Bruiser Brody was so tough they had to shoot him for Pete's sake.
They stabbed him.
Stab him.
Yeah.
They stab him in his shower or whatever.
Allegedly.
Yeah, multiple times. Bret Hart said Tenta was the toughest guy he ever met. So Tenta is legit tough guy.
No, listen. Did you ever hear the Stevie Ray and Booker T talking about when
Yep.
they did the thing? Like it was funny, and then like Arn Anderson's like, yeah, he's like, I want, and then Arn Anderson, they tell him, is like, oh, I don't recall that story, but if that, he's like, if that was what was happening, yeah, I would have walked in, and he goes, he's like, I didn't know that he was mad and nothing like that. Like, but then I heard him yelling and screaming, and my name got brought up. I just walked up the door because he knows he would have got killed. Like Tenta was no joke.
Book Freak Comics says nothing better than the story of Sheik, Hacksaw, and Snuka busted for blow in Hamilton.
Yeah,
Right.
That's what ruined kayfabe. That
Yep.
one right there, like the Iron Sheik and Hacksaw Jim Duggan hated each other, and that's when. Yep. But that's just
So that creepy prayer is good enough for once an episode, and we already had it.
Yep. I don't know if we had it yet.
Yeah, I
We
played it
did.
early this morning.
He opened the show
Okay.
with it. We're done with that creepy song gun.
What I find
I like the
crazy,
prayer. I just don't like the weird.
The way it's done.
Yeah.
I got you.
Mm-mm.
I got you.
Mm-mm.
like, I'd have to say that, like, like, I mean, Beckham has been around the wrestling business enough, and he knows. I mean, if he was to break into it, it's just like, it seems like a lot of them are just absolutely maniacs. It's just like, dude, I don't know. I mean, I
Not
don't even myself.
anymore.
Like,
Now everybody's like a CrossFit model, and
yeah.
you
But
know,
back in the day, like, you know what I mean? This is like, I
you
mean,
don't have
and-
Harley
Back then it
Race
was
sitting in
nuts.
the back smoking
but it's not even that
cigarettes
far
anymore.
back. Like, you think that it's not even that far. Like, you go back to, I would say, anything like pre 2010. You're still dealing with people that were doing some crazy shit all the time, and it was, because all the guys that were old school are now old, and they're all training people. And like, oh no, this is how you train. This is all the crazy shit that we used to do. Do this. It's just like, so it's just like the next, I would say, this new up and coming, and then like the next, I would say the next 2 generations down, it's gonna be weird to see how wrestlers are, just because they're not being trained by those maniacs anymore. And I feel like we're gonna lose a little something out of the product from it.
Did somebody say Iron
Well,
Sheik? You, Mike, Iron Sheik,
We've already
and
lost. Oh,
Nice. You're getting really
back
into wrestling stuff, like memorabilia.
this I got this in 2006.
Nice.
Yeah, that's me and the Sheiky baby.
Yeah.
Rick Rude. I hated Rick Rude when I was a kid. Man, he had a great
You know what?
thing going on.
I
like
hated him in
now. I like him
WWF,
now more than
like-
I did when I was young.
No, I
Well, you got to give Sheiky credit for Jabroni. I don't think anybody was saying Jabroni before him.
Well, I mean, wrestlers were saying it, but he's
You
the
think
one
so?
that he brought it to
he's
the
the one
public.
he said it to the public.
Okay.
But,
I never noticed anybody saying it too much before him.
It's an old Carney term. Like
yeah. I feel like
it
Palooka's one of
has
those
ties
ones, too.
to Italian, right? Jabroni or no? Gypsies, maybe.
It's probably
Maybe.
It's probably racist. It's probably racist. I
Yeah,
would imagine.
probably.
No,
I don't
they-
think it's like
it's
directly
probably-
racist.
A little bit.
Yeah, just like I'm
I think
pretty
it's
sure
just old
Palooka is not
Carney
nice either.
talk.
Yeah, I think Palooka.
I've watched a lot of wrestling promos, and I don't think I've seen anybody say it.
Probably racist.
Maybe Billy Graham, superstar Billy Graham, maybe. Yeah, figure it out for me.
But you're right, Biggie. I think
I'm not right.
even if somebody else said it, it wasn't nearly as popular. Like he made it. He popularized.
He made it popular, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, without
so
a
now
doubt.
I understand. So Palooka is kind of like the Jabroni, but it's made for boxers. So if you call somebody a Palooka, that means like they're like a broke down boxer.
Oh.
But so I don't think nothing.
Y'all think there's any chance we're getting this Tyson fight? I'm starting to think there ain't going to be a Tyson fight.
I
kind of
no,
agree
well,
with
they push it
Biggie.
back again. Wasn't it supposed to have? It's supposed to happen.
It's supposed to be in like 2 weeks. It's supposed to be like 2 or 3 weeks from now.
Yeah.
They've got a caveat at the. They have a caveat that he has to get checked. I think 1 day before the fight. Like they can literally say no to the fight 1 day before. He's got to get a
Well-
medical exam.
Yeah, he's 60 years old.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no problem. They said the backup's Roy Jones Jr. But Jake Paul isn't like agreeing to that, so I don't blame him. You know, like I don't think he wants to fight Tyson or Jones. I think he knows that Tyson just ain't gonna be medically fit.
I mean,
it's highly
possible.
likely that Tyson will not be able to fight. Would I love to see Tyson knock Jake Paul out? Yes. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But I'd love to see
Even
it.
if he is in fighting shape and can get in, he's not knocking him out. Like it's not happening. Everybody keeps saying, like, "Oh, he's gonna kill him." Like he's not. This is one of the biggest champs.
Yeah, he is.
He's got
He's not
a
gonna hit.
He's got a puncher's
It's all about
chance,
money.
Boston. He's got a puncher's chance, but I doubt
He's
it.
not
Like,
going
Absolutely.
to punch him for real. He's going.
Highly
It's going to be patty cake. It's not going to be real fight.
It's probably not going to be like a real head hunting kind of match. I didn't know that the Roy Jones Jr. Tyson fight wasn't like a real fight. Like I can't tell. I guess I'm just
yeah,
a
no,
fucking
that
schmuck.
was definitely that fight was definitely like just it was like a what do they call
Body kind of exhibition. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're going to do,
it?
but
Tyson hit him hard once.
yeah.
Tyson hit Roy Jones hard once, and he was like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck!"
Wait.
Like it almost ended the fight. So
Yeah.
Is Tyson quick enough and have the
he's still
techniques?
got a good punch on him. Man.
Yeah, he
no,
can
go
fucking
to
knock him
Joe.
out.
Jake Paul's.
Can
not
we
a
go to
good-
Joe's question?
Yeah, Jake Paul's not a good boxer. Yeah, sure. Let's go back.
What would your wrestler names be?
I don't know.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Well, Bleak had like the perfect when he had the mustache. He could have gone Frenchy, like I would have been his manager. I'd have done my mustache too. I could have been his like French manager, Francois Shitnik or something like that. I don't know, something dastardly and
I like
evil.
it.
But as is now,
like
I'd
it.
probably just do a Rikishi ripoff and be Mike Kishi.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mikey, see, that's fucking dope. I like Becker's the most so far.
Mike Kishi.
think-
I'll just wear the
I think
sumo
Boston
gear.
Bruiser, the Boston Bruiser would be a good one for Boston Chris.
I don't really know Boston Bruce's but that's the thing. They'd be like, oh, like you gotta be Johnny O'Sullivan from Boston. Like, yeah, no, I'm half black. I can't be O'Sullivan nothing. Like that ain't gonna work. You gotta give me like I'm not Irish. I can't do that. But I don't know who I'd be. I'd probably be under a mask or some shit. I'd be like, oh, the great Sundaro. I'm like, oh yeah, that's me.
If I was a boxer, though, I've already established I'd be Hands of Veal Becker.
I like it.
Yeah, I've got
I have
really
to-
soft hands. Sorry, Biggie.
I have. Oh no, you're good. I just keep cutting in there. I'm a dickhead. There's two names I use. I like the cock slam. I'd be the cock slammer, or I would be the immortal Biggie Shack because I live the gimmick. So there you go.
Fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
I mean, the guy that I make for WWE, the career mode, I was just looking at names. So I could be Primetime Nolan Riley. That was a name as a first name that came up with her nickname Primetime, and then it was like gave me it's like Nolan. I was like, okay, and then like last name I was just like looking up, and I was like Riley. I was like, all right, perfect, Primetime Nolan Riley. There you go.
I think
Which is another.
No, all right.
if I ever
Right.
if I get the mustache, you killed my father. I'm looking for a man with
Oh,
six
Inigo Montoya.
Yes, I'm looking for a man with 6 fingers.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd be able to be the immortal Biggie Shack. I'm pretty sure Shaquille O'Neal would be able to say the name.
I think he cut me a break.
I don't think so. Money's money.
Well, it's a fucking compound word together. Like it's not even Shack. It's Biggie Shack.
Oh, and then what's it called? I mean, you would end up owing somebody money for Biggie. Like they would not let that go either.
Joe-
I guess not.
Joe votes for cock slammer, Biggie. So I guess you're.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to be on the independents, so you couldn't. You wouldn't be in WWE with that name. Like, and here he is, the cock slammer. Like, oh, I mean, the rock slammer.
I made a YouTube video a long time ago. It said, should I change my channel name to the Cock Slammer? And they fucking Comics Curing Cancer just took my shit and said, let's cock slam cancer. Well, okay.
But yeah, no, I wouldn't change my name to the cock slammer. I'm pretty sure
Cock
that'll
Slammer.
that'll
K-pop
get you on some
junkie in the
lists.
house. How you doing, K-pop? Good to see
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You get yourself on all kinds of lists and stuff. Wait a minute, what's this guy talking about? Comic books, and he's called the Coxley. I don't know. He's definitely.
Dude, I was legit pissed off when I saw that rapper come out and his name was Big Shaq or where the fuck. I'm like, dude, I've been Biggie Shaq for fucking 10 years before this motherfucker, and he's gonna be the new Big Shaq. And he stole all my YouTube algorithm for that name. It's like, oh, I search and there he is. It kind of went away now, but whatever.
Well, I mean, that just goes to show you that he didn't do it just because. The thing that's crazy is that, you know, I mean, like, if there was ever any sort of rapper or anything like that named Boston Chris, it's like, I mean, there's not much I can do about it. You know what I mean? Like, I was given this nickname from a kid in Arizona when I went to school. And he's like, yeah, it's kind of like a pirate team, like Boston Chris. I'm like, okay. I was like, I don't know. They just, you know, and that all that came from was like, hi, what's your name? Chris. Where you from? Boston. Oh, that's Boston Chris. That's how I got my name.
Well, I know that if you look up Comic Book Church on YouTube, Bleecker Street Comics shows up, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah, they're just, you know, I'm surprised there's not more, you know, people that, you know, people that have Boston Chris. I mean, I'm sure that there's got to be somebody else named Boston Chris out there.
I had this idea this morning. I was actually in a Slippery Dickory fucking chat when he was doing his Magic game or whatever the fuck he was doing. And I was thinking, like, you got to pick your comic books like you pick your friends. You know, you want your comic books to stick around and you want your friends to stick around. So don't go picking shit to just go impress people when you might enjoy getting what you got, you know. And I look at all my books, I'm like, these are my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I like my collection.
Okay.
I like it, man. I like it.
I mean, I like my books and stuff. You know, I don't know. I never thought of it like that.
I only have a couple of friends. Most of my friends can go away, but as far as if you want to go comic books, I've got like 20 friends. the other 10,000 friends can get the hell out of there.
Right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I like a lot of my stuff like that. You know, I like, you know, it's fun to have it. It's fun to be able to say, you know, I mean, and that is the thing too. It's just like, you know, when it comes to collecting books and everything, when it comes to collecting books and stuff, you know, the funny thing with a lot of it is that, you know, like nobody else really, like, I'm not doing it to display for anybody else. Pretty much it's just for me. And I know that that's pretty much everybody. Like, oh, this, but it's just like, you know, I guess the true test of it would be like, oh, if somebody else came in like, oh, this is amazing. I can't believe how great this is. Like, you know, I think that would kind of help broaden some people on there. But yeah, but basically it's just all for an audience of one.
I don't really, you know, I don't think anybody gives a shit about my comic book collection, to be honest.
My wife thinks it's stupid. My wife sits there and looks at my comics and she's like, I mean, I could tell her everything. Oh, this is a great book. She's like, okay.
You're nice.
Like she couldn't be any less interested in this at all. And, you know, the only thing that she is interested in is being like, this comic costs that, what? I was like, oh, that's like a $300 comic. You're so stupid. $300. You're stupid. Like that. She tells me that all the time. And I was just like, well, I mean, what about that bag you bought that costs this much and this and that? And it's like, you know, you're not gonna be able to keep that. Like this people actually want. Like I can sit there and show this to people, like, oh my god, this is great. So I showed it to people, they want it too. I was like, yeah, they're willing to pay you money for it. She's like, no. It's like, there you go. It's like, well, why don't you
I gotta go. I gotta pack all this shit in the house. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
See you, big.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you want to see my birthday haul?
Yeah.
See the chair?
And I also want to know more about
so,
this donut, you know, gathering and the VIP at the show. Like that's pretty good. Should organize more.
Yeah, that was back in the day. But Thursday was my birthday. Friday night was local wrestling. So the KC crew came together for, and they all ended up bringing me birthday presents, except for circumstances.
Oh no!
Circumstance didn't. Yeah, he probably didn't bring you a present, right?
No, I think the present was his presence, which was late.
Oh wow!
As usual, but he has a reason. He's injured right now. I can't be mean to that guy. But I actually got another one of these shirts that I had kind of shrank beyond, so I got it in a different size now. Brother Joe gave me this.
Oh, nice.
Here in KC.
Very cool.
Yeah. My wife got me these. My local shop missed out on them. I had pre-ordered. There's just an ordering snafu, but everybody knows I'm a big Svengoolie fan. And Bill Morrison did the cover, and Bill's a friend of mine, so I had to have this.
That's awesome.
He did the interiors too.
That's very cool.
And then there's the cover B, which is by Scott Shaw, who's another pal.
Nice.
So these were great. Thank you to Jill. Bobby De La Ghetto made me a negative space speedball.
Oh,
nice. That's awesome, Bobby.
And it's like he did some like pop out, cut out deal. I don't know. There's like it's got ridges.
Dude, he does stuff. He makes like Wolverine's claws come out on covers and stuff. He's
yeah,
awesome.
I saw that. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's super cool. Swagda got me $45 to the local movie theaters. And he also got me this Batman multiverse.
Well, now you gotta get the rest. You gotta build that Solomon Grundy.
Yeah, I know.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, super cool. Those guys are out. And then my buddy Ray, he got me a card with quite a bit of money in it. That nice guy. I had actually worked his booth at KC Con here last year, and it was his last show doing shows. He ended up selling out the remainder of his stock and everything, and he won't be doing shows no more. But we've been friends. He was one of the first friends I made here, and actually the card was really sweet. Talked about like how we met digging through long boxes at a $1 comic book show.
Are you alive, Beckerman?
I'm alive.
Perfect. People want to know.
But yeah, we had the whole front row for local wrestling. There was 10 of us there.
I think that's cool. I think it's really cool that you guys have a crew that hangs out in KC, man. I think that's
KC crew, baby.
Awesome. And I'm gonna tell you something now. See, you said it's your birthday and there was wrestling and everything, so you've just been living it up like crazy. But I have to feel like you planned this,
I didn't. They chose to do wrestling the day after my birthday.
I know. I was joking. It's like,
but they were aware of it. All the wrestlers did dive spots onto my lap, pretty much.
That's awesome.
And then the one heel that I kept messing with, Ray Leone. So he landed right in between my legs on a spot, and he's like, "Why am I laying here?" He rolls over to my wife and then starts rubbing his head into her leg. I was like, "Oh, buddy."
You're going to cross the line.
Ray Leone.
You're about to get these veal hands.
Yeah, I'm going to moonsault him. My Kishi style.
I do have one question for you.
I suspect Steppo is sleeping in this morning, Matt. That's my guess.
Yeah. My question that I have for you now. So you said there was an ordering snafu about the Svengoolie book, and when you went to the person to ask them like, "Hey, what's going on with this book and this and that?" Like, do you have any more of this? They say, "No, but I love you."
No, they didn't say that. The book sold out, unfortunately. But my wife was able to get. I don't know if she eBayed it or what, but before I could be bothered to track it down yet, she got them both for me, and I was pretty happy about it. I love that cover.
Yeah, that's very cool, Beckerman.
Yeah, cool, but it was a good birthday. Very good. Couple of us went out to dinner beforehand. I did my yearly. I had 2 old fashions. It had been about 6 months since I had a drink, so they kicked my bottom.
There you go.
Yeah, you've been on the I guess a diet.
Yeah. I've lost 72 pounds.
Good God,
good for you. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations.
Yeah, but I did have 2 drinks, and they hit hard. So I walked in there all smiles at the wrestling deal. I was like,
well, I saw the picture of all you nerds, and it was a pretty.
Yeah, I think I sent it to you. It was a good crew.
Yeah, it was a really good crew, man. It's you get that feeling. It's like when everybody goes to Heroes, and you're like, "Fuck, I wish I was there." So that's the kind of feeling that picture gives you. I'm like, "Oh, that looks like a good time. I wish I was there." You guys look like you're having fun.
So, having said that, I can honestly say, even though I've seen pictures and things and about New York Comic Con, I actually don't wish I was there. Like I did not know that I don't hate. You know, I've never been.
No,
and I'm sure it's a great show. I just feel like for me, as far as everything going on. I mean, it makes sense there'd be a ton of people there just because it's a huge show. And I feel like Terrificon and Heroes have a different vibe to it. I think there's so much going on. I don't think you can really enjoy New York Comic Con.
I don't
the same
think I can
as
afford to take a cab to New York Comic Con.
not from Kansas City.
Well, I just mean like from the airport in New York.
Oh, what
Look
the
at
hell
this guy.
He's got fancy lighting.
Wow, he's very fancy. He just came out of a curtain.
Yeah.
Today, folks, we're going to build a foam
coffin. All right.
coffin.
We just lost. You just lost your audio or your.
Yeah, you went US.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
A little
Yeah,
quiet.
you were louder, and then all of a sudden it just like kind of dropped out. But
Oh, it might have been the adjustment of the audio.
maybe.
Got Mr. White Gloves in the house. Good morning, Mr. White Gloves. Good to see you.
Good morning. This looks complicated.
Now this must be a different area in your spot, just because there's no books unless you put the thing up the curtain in front of them.
No, it's way over there.
Yeah, as I say, so this is a whole new area.
Yeah, this is my stage area.
Comic Journey, you're not supposed to be picking up chicks. You're supposed to be plucking eyebrows somewhere. Stop it.
He I saw that he has a bunch of women that he's tried to introduce himself to at least, and they're like, "Oh, Comic Journey, you suck."
I've
And he's
seen
just
that.
playing-
I've seen
Wait,
that.
wait, wait.
He's very smart. It's a good gimmick.
He's like, "Oh, Comic Journey, hi, how are you?" And he's like, "You suck." He's like, why do you say these hurtful things? What are you doing?"
Bleecker,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do a homage to you.
Oh, okay.
See my light pole over here?
I do. Yes.
Right up here?
Yes.
I'm going to cut this. It's going to be painted black with bloody red. It's going to say Bleecker Street.
Oh, nice. I love
You
that.
got a
Thank
mic
you,
there.
sir.
When I get to that, and
That's
then it's
very
going to
cool.
have this on top of it.
Uh-oh.
Did you get my mail yet, Splash?
Yeah, where's my? I want to know that my entry's there.
Yeah, your entries there. Then I'll have this on top, which will, I don't know if you can see it with all the light, but it'll light up. So this will be on top.
Cool.
Let me look over here. Let's see what I got. I haven't went to the mailbox the last couple of days, so let's see. I've been busy with work. I got K-Pops. I got Who Dat. I got Boston Chris.
That's right.
And I haven't, like I said, I haven't went to the post office. I'll go tomorrow when it opens, and we'll look and see what we got
Man,
Friday, Saturday, and
I hope,
well, mail don't run on Sunday, so.
I hope mine gets there. It should have been there by now.
Well, I'm sure it will be. Of course, you are in Canada, so your
Well,
mail
it's-
people ain't on strike, are they?
No. Usually pretty quick. Yeah, splash page, doing the splash page thing,
Yeah.
making a coffin.
Getting a coffin.
Pretty
How big is that coffin supposed to be? Like 6 feet?
59 inches.
All right, so just under 6 feet. Oh, just under 5
Yeah,
feet.
it's gonna have a baby clown in it.
A baby
That
clown.
makes sense. Makes sense. It's
Yeah,
a good spot for a
Oh.
baby clown,
Wait a
actually.
minute. A baby clown is 59 or so inches? That's a tall baby.
no, there's a. Let me see.
Because
I
if
don't know if you
Ellie
can-
was almost 5 feet tall as she was born, I'd be like, that is a tall baby.
If you can see the
Darth Lopez, nice.
right here, there's a hole in the coffin.
Oh, yeah,
Up
yeah,
there?
yeah.
That's where the
That's what-
baby clown's head's gonna stick out.
I got you.
And when you walk by, it's gonna yell and scream.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh yeah.
Probably the baby's hungry.
No, it won't. It won't. It'll. Well,
I
it's
didn't
not
watch.
streaming because
I
it's
didn't
streaming.
watch the whole interview, Darth, but I do know that it probably didn't go Razor's. It didn't go Razor's way, is my guess.
Razor who?
The baby
Razor
clown.
Comics. He,
The baby clown looks like CJ.
he's been talking shit about the comic book community awards. So him and Brian LCS had it out this morning on Brian LCS's channel.
Oh boy.
Who did?
Razor and Brian LCS. Razor's
Oh.
Comics and Brian LCS. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw a little bit of it. It was amusing to say the least.
That's drama YouTube. I don't get into it.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not my thing either.
I watched nothing.
Joe, how come you don't have a? You used to be the only person with a wrench on my channel. Who took away your wrench? I'm gonna have to give you a wrench back.
Well, if you're going willy nilly with the wrenches, you know.
No, I don't go willy nilly with the wrenches. I give the wrenches to people that can handle jokes.
and it was like a splash last week, and that the kids say is dope.
As the kids say, is dope.
Now the kids say, and the kids in 1984 said no, dope, but the kids in now they say no cap.
Yeah, they say schnizzle and stuff too. It's weird.
They don't say no schnizzle, but they do say no cap. No
As
cap.
many,
no cap.
as many jokes have been done on me on this show, and I still ain't got a blue wrench, and I'm still here. That's just wrong.
Comic Journey got a wrench from Goose. Yeah, they're like thick as thieves. Those two, they like each other.
And Bleeker didn't hear a word I said.
He did.
No, he didn't.
What did you say?
See, I told you.
Was I ignoring you? It could be that I was just ignoring you.
Yeah, it was that. I don't know how to take a joke deal. You know.
Oh no, you can take a joke. No, but some people.
But I ain't got a blue wrench.
Some people can't. They start willy nilly. Okay, so what happened? There was somebody in my chat that used to be in my chat, and a lot of people used to have wrenches. And I'm guessing that this person didn't like another person, so they stopped them from being in my chat, just because they didn't like the person. So I took everybody's wrench away. That's what happened.
Well, you know, Bleeker, I don't even know how to work the thing, so I would be safe.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know what's funny though is Splash gets the explanation from Bleeker, but Bleeker's true explanation was more of a Bill Belichick thing, where it's like we're on to Cincinnati. It's like, oh, like, you didn't hear what I said. It's like, oh, well, I moved on from that. We're on to this. See, that's how it was. We're on to Cincinnati.
We're on to Cincinnati, people.
Yeah, that was a cover. What about this? We're on to Cincinnati. But this guy, there was Cincinnati.
Bill Belichick.
All right, Bill. How was better? Cincinnati.
There used to be a question of whether it was Bill Belichick or Tom Brady. We all know now it was Tom Brady.
Well, I mean, it's yeah.
Oh.
Like, we saw that part of things. Tom made everything work. The problem was that Bill was able to take a lot of credit. I mean, Bill did do something. If you look at him now, it's just like Patriots in shambles. But there's so many factors to that.
Yeah.
Like it just is what it is. So
Comic Journey has an update. He got kicked out of the Whatnot party.
And I would like him to answer K-Pop's question. What did you do? Because we know you did something.
Yeah, I assume it was your fault, CJ.
Yeah, it's got to be your fault.
Well, I didn't even know they had a Whatnot party.
Did you give them trouble for all of their fancy packs? Their all the X-Men packs that they got?
Well, I'm disappointed in CJ.
Oh, he crashed it. Well, there you go. He just walked in. Oh, the look at me didn't work. The same way that he got into Terrificon. That was amazing. That's still one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Hey, lady, you know what? Look at me. Look at me. All right.
I waited for 2 hours under the mushroom with a green hat, and he never showed up. So I just got on an airplane and flew back.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Not many people meet under the mushroom nowadays.
Yeah.
Meet me under the mushroom. I'll be wearing a blue hat.
So he crashed the
Oh,
party.
green hat.
Green hat, sorry.
It took them a while to figure. I don't doubt that. What was it like in there? What were they doing?
I'm surprised it took them that long to figure you out. Everybody knows who Comic
Oh.
Journey is, I thought.
Yeah, we all do.
Well, so what was it? Invite only? It was like, oh, so only it was probably like only Whatnot Tillers were allowed. And it's just like, well, I mean, but
Probably, yeah.
why not just let anybody? I mean, why not let most people in? Like, you want to sell stuff, don't you? Yeah, he was being expressive with his hands, like, "Oh my God, I know you. Let's
know
Comic Journey. Look at the hands. The hands say it all."
You don't like exclusives. I've heard your rants on exclusives.
He was wearing gloves. He was wearing gloves.
Hey, you copyright infringement, but dude.
You know what's funny? I still have yet to see like what is in those little Whatnot like card pack comic things. I've never seen anyone. I know people have done it. I just never watched where they actually do it and see what's inside there. So I'm assuming it's a comic, which I mean, I can't believe that they're actually doing it in that way. I feel like that's, I mean, obviously there's a way to open it so you don't damage the book, but I feel like that opens it up to so much more people being, accidentally damaging the book by opening the comic the wrong way or messing something up somehow. Or even just having it inside of a bag like that could probably mess it up. But I would never buy a book inside of a thing like that. Pay me $20 for this book inside of this wrapper, like a card pack, and then open it and hope for the best. Fuck you. Like, no. I buy my comics the old-fashioned way. I look, I see what it is, and I buy it off the rack that way. Or I buy it off the wall and say, give me that. I don't play that nonsense.
I don't mind some exclusives, only if it's the art, but it's not a comic I generally am like, oh my God, I need the New York Comic Con exclusive, or I need the whatever exclusive. It's not really my thing.
Yeah, I can see that. Some stuff isn't too bad. Like, but the thing for me is just that, like, for the most part, I just look at it where it's just like, I mean, the gimmicks like that, like putting it inside of a pack. Like, if you want to do a regular 3-pack where you can see, like you see the front book, the back, and the middle is a mystery.
Hey, thanks for coming, guys.
But if you're gonna do it like it's a pack of of baseball cards, that's ridiculous. I think that's dumb.
Yeah. I think again, we've seen it in the 90s, and it's all coming back now. Exclusives and 17 variants, 300 variants for a cover, and 5, 6, 7, 8 prints. It's a little ridiculous.
That's why
I'm not buying 45 copies of one comic book. It's just not gonna happen yet.
Yeah. Exactly. And you know what's funny is that like a lot of the time, you end up finding out that most of that stuff doesn't sell and it still sits in the shops, and then they'll eventually do a sale for it. And it's like, what's funny about it is that, so they couldn't sell it for as much as they want to in the beginning, but they'll sell it for, slightly discounted. So it's like, all right, this 1 in 50 now, instead of it being, at the time it was $75, I'll sell it to you for $25 now. And so I'm like, yeah, I'll buy it for $25. And then because it's a little bit more rare and you get a 90 on it, now it can be expensive. So it's like, sometimes it gives them second life, but it's like, it just is. Like, like you have to think that, with having it be done in that way where you just, chasing all these variants, it's like, it gets to be tiring after a while. It's just like, that's why I like.
You gotta let go, Chris. Don't let things bother you so much, bud.
It doesn't bother me. I'm just saying, like, I think like that's why I started collecting just back issues, because it was, it's just I get more enjoyment out of that. Like, it's just easier to deal with than, I got this cover and it's not the great cover.
No, don't bother.
On that note, did y'all see the spectacular, amazing, unforgettable
I'm on some
unboxing?
weird fucking lag. I'm gonna come back.
Which one?
The unboxing on Jig's Kingdom.
No, I didn't see that yet. I had to go check it out.
Oh yeah, Jig's Kingdom unboxing his first place winner, and in my contest.
You mean his first winner, not the grand prize, but his first actual.
No, not the grand.
The first giveaway.
Yeah, the first one.
Nope, I didn't see it.
You got to go see it. It was awesome.
Do I sound all right?
Yeah, you sound good, big.
How crazy is it that it's 12 o'clock and the first game of the day is over?
What up, Darth Lopez? Good to see you, my guy. That's my homie Darth, man. I like him.
Oh, yeah. So the first game of the NFL week on Sunday is ending in 2 minutes, and it's just
Yeah,
a little bit past 12 o'clock.
I heard that.
I'm not a fan of that.
I
I'm
don't
not
like
a
it
fan
either.
of those early games.
Me neither, man.
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
I think
Haven't played
Alrighty.
the Biggie intro in a while. Haven't played the Biggie intro in a while. We got to do that once in a while. You know?
that
That come out of nowhere.
yeah. I think that like I mean I get it. You want to expand the league worldwide and everything, but 9:30 in the morning for football is too early. It's just not.
And they got a bunch of games to play today. But it's probably not 9:30 where they're playing.
Yeah, no, I know. Like I remember when I lived in Arizona, it used to be that way. Like you would get, the early game, all the 1 o'clock games are happening at like 10 in the morning, and then basically the night game usually ended, right around the same time because of the fact that it was starting usually at 8 o'clock. So, but it was like one of those things where like it just didn't feel right having football that early in the morning. Like I don't want to be eating breakfast and then seeing football. It's just weird.
It's weird because Flash, I like Jigs, dude. Like I always like Jigs, but I've just heard him say "fuck New World Order" to my maximum capacity too many times, and I just couldn't stomach any more Jigs Kingdom. So I was just like, I'll pass on trying to show my love for the Jigs Kingdom. Maybe one day he'll stop saying the "fuck New World Order" shit, and I'll be able to.
I ain't never heard him say that, but
He's not an NWO guy.
but
Yes,
you know,
it's a weird thing. It's not
I don't pay attention a lot of the time, so you know me, Biggie.
It was about
World
the
Order is
time he said it. I was like, you know what? This might not be for me.
The New World Order's been doing a big takeover on the hunt these days, I've noticed. So,
New World Order's doing their
Biggie.
thing. That's right.
yeah, man. Biggie, D. You got Bischoff in there looking pretty good.
Yep. Bischoff showing his first Teen Titans.
Yeah, man, that was pretty awesome, actually. That was a really,
It was.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I need to apologize to Bleecker because I put him in a pretty shit position with Tony. Tone was like, he was calling for that 5th round, and Bleecker kind of stood up for your boy and was like, no, I think Biggie won. He didn't say it in that way, but I mean, pretty much. And I appreciate you, bro. I wish I would have been there to stand up for myself. But
I got you, brother. I got you. I think you did win. You won 3. You won 3 out of the 4. 3 out of the 4 whatevers.
right.
You got you up and fucking got out of there. It was good. It was good.
Hialeah won, I won, and D and who was on his team?
D and little Spike Dudley one.
Oh, Spike. I thought he was just.
Well, Eric Bischoff. Yeah,
John's Common Kids come close.
He was close. He was close. Yeah. Hialeah pulled it out at the end.
It was NWO.
Yeah, it was all NWO Friday night. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Hialeah had that. I can't remember what the last book was. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I had to vote for it.
He also pulled out that Frankenstein book.
That says all over.
Well, he pulled out the Frankenstein book too, man. That Frankenstein book is money. I love
That's
that.
a fucking cool book, yeah, bro. When I got the X-Men one, I was like, oh, here it comes, dude.
And the Frankenstein, Michael Jackson knows.
Actually, I thought the X-Men one was pretty good until he pulled out the Vampirella. I was like, oh.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm very serious.
No, I don't say which way these go, and I put them on backwards.
Uh-oh. Could you just reverse them? Oh, get the fuck out of here, really? You look at school. What are you doing? Fucking suck ass Jacksonville. Oh well.
Were you on last Sunday Splash, or were you at work last Sunday? I can't remember.
Last Sunday.
I think you were on, weren't you?
Yeah, I was on. That's when I did the drawing.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I did the drawing. That's when Jigs won the drawing.
You did that Saturday, didn't you?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a vagina monologue?
That's a play.
Okay. Well,
You ever heard of Vagina Monologues? That's like a very famous play.
It is a very famous play, actually.
I'm in the get not being a bitter fucking asshole and trying to forgive people and work on myself. So I'm good. I'm just, that's what I like to do. I preach forgiveness, not hatefulness.
Amen, brother.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool, man.
The Capcom variants for the X-Men books are fine.
I haven't even seen them.
I don't think I've seen them either, but they probably are pretty cool. Everybody likes Capcom.
Maybe it's just
SNK, like, you know what? Kiss my ass, Capcom. We have characters. We have the King of the Fighters. We have what's it called? The Fatal Fury. We have Akari Warriors.
I think the Journey should win the slipperiest dick sucker for being such a big slippery fan.
I am actually not a slippery fan, to be honest.
The way he slobs on fucking Slippery's knob is to be amazed. Amazing.
Well, Slippery Goose is growing on me, thanks to you guys. I don't
I
mind.
actually went his comment earlier today, so
Yeah, I don't mind his content, man. It's all right. He didn't go about what he did the right way, but most of his content's all right.
Yeah. All it took was Comic Tom to make him look foolish, and now he's not doing the same shit anymore.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, Comic Tom really.
Wait a minute, it's like he's like, this is why, and this and that, and now he's.
Oh man,
making
confusion even here.
But it's only a matter of time before, once his views dip a little further down, he'll probably be like, oh, and I hate this guy, and this guy's stupid, and
He's actually doing the opposite thing. He's fucking doing like Magic the Gathering gameplay, and he's only getting like 15 people per stream. So
Magic, I actually like Magic the Gathering. I don't mind. I used to play that a lot when I was younger.
Well,
but
it's not the most popular thing to YouTube.
Just because it's hard to get people. I guess, is he doing is he doing like the video game thing, or is he just like showing cards?
No, it's not the actual cards; it's the video game.
Okay, that's a little different. Like that, you can kind of get into without a problem. But watching two people play Magic is very boring. Like if you're not actually playing, it's like, oh yeah. But the amount of popularity that game has and everything, like it's just been around forever, and people love it. So and they crossovers. They crossed over. They're crossing over Marvel with it now too. There's going to be Marvel.
I just don't. I like psychology, so whenever somebody says that like they're tired of comic books, it feels like a mental game to me. There's some psychology there. Maybe it's because he had his kid. Maybe he has a little baby Slippery, and he's like, this whole hobby's dumb or something. But that always fascinates me. It's like my boy 84. Like he don't YouTube anymore, but he keeps all his books. He still collects every now and then. Not to the pace, but
I can understand that. Like if I stop doing YouTube, it doesn't mean I'm gonna sell all my comics are over. I'm done with no. It's just like I just don't show them on here. I don't talk to people on there. But I still collect comics. Like that would never go away for me. As far as like if I stop doing this, like I would.
I mean, you never know. Maybe someone passes away in your family, and you're just like, I'm not into it. I think it happens to some people when something dramatic.
Yeah. No, well, there's a lot. I think most people get rid of that stuff because of the fact that something changed. Like they either need money or they just gotten to a point where they just don't they don't want to collect anymore. Like just because as much as everybody enjoys they're doing it, it's a grind. And it's like, I don't feel like grinding anymore. Like, I really don't want to do this. I just want something different. Same with anything. It's just it just ends up being something that, if you move on from it, you move on. And so, I mean, initially collecting comics, you get them just to have them, but like, why do you want them? Because there's value to them. So, I mean, the actual, the end for everybody is to sell that collection. It's just when that end
I
comes.
would have never expected him to say, like, I don't even like comics anymore. Like, that was just like, okay, then you're defeated. He actually told me, he actually said in the chat today, he goes, I changed the name to my channel to Sticky Goose, not Sticky Goose Comics, because there's not going to be any more comic content. And I was like, okay.
Well, he's more of a magic card video game guy, and he always has been.
Yeah.
He's never said he wasn't. In fact, he's gone the way of collecting comics, but his first love has always been magic and all that shit.
Splash took off his headset, so he's gotta go deal with something.
Yeah, he loves magic, I guess.
Well, no. He like something happened that he's going to take care of. He said, so I don't know.
Mr. Poop talking about?
He says he's a freaking friendly guy. I've never seen anyone call him a friendly guy, but
yeah, I've seen them call him Mr. Poop.
I think that when it comes to that too, I think I mean, maybe he dipped his toe in to see what he could do, got the views that he wanted, and then realized that like there's really not much more else he can do, and now he's moving on to something different. Just because, I mean, as much as people want to, there are bigger channels in our community, but like they're still like I mean, pebbles compared to the actual like YouTube in general. Like there's people that get much like the best comic channel in the world does not even get a tenth of the views of the best video game channel in the world, or the best magic channel, even the best coloring book channel in the world.
Star Wars.
Bro,
yeah, I mean, there's people that just get.
All a girl has to do is roll her eyes and show you her new necklace, and she gets 1 million views. Look at my new necklace.
I mean, it just it's also, I mean, and that's what I think a lot of people kind of come into this thinking that I can, and I think really a lot of them come in thinking I'm doing something new that no one's ever done before, and I'm gonna be the head of the and then all of a sudden you say, there's other channels that do it, and they've been longer and whatever else, and now even in the end of it all, it's still not that big of an audience. Let me go a different direction and get an even bigger audience. So
I've said it 1 million, even on this channel. I'm like, if you want to make money on it or do something on YouTube, try starting a fighting channel, like a UFC channel or a gun channel or whatever. Trust me, comics are not the way to go if you want 1 million views on your stuff. It's just not how it works. Sorry, man.
I mean, shit, you get views like if you're handy. Like and you know how to fix stuff, just do it like that. And this is how you fix your dryer. And this is how you do this over here. And
yeah.
Guess what? Like what Splash is doing right now. Hi, I'm gonna assemble this Halloween thing, and at the end of it, it's gonna look like this.
Tutorial videos. He'll get a lot of views if he actually just put up a Halloween, putting together Halloween stuff. He'll get tons of views doing that. Putting together
I mean,
Lego sets, you get a lot of views.
You're starting what, like September at some point, and then you go all the way until, and then and this is the end result, and you just document all of it. And like, all right, we're building the aliens today, we're building this, we're building that, and little by little, you just reveal the grand vision for Halloween, and then crazy hot cosplay chicks can bring you. Yeah, they can.
That is a fact.
But it's just there's a lot of different things that, and people that review toys. Hey, get this toy. I got that toy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start making my own toys out of these ones. I'm gonna kit bash and break them and put them back together. And now, instead of having this, I have that. Like there's so many cool things out there. It's like, we all just enjoy it, and I'm actually kind of fine with it being talking about comics and having fun that way, just because that's where my I guess interests are at. I love video games and everything else. It's just like, but like I don't think I'd be interested to watch playing video games, but you never know. I just think I have fun doing this, so that's what I do.
Yeah, I have fun doing this too. I just
So
I love my decorating and my moving stuff around and doing all sorts of stuff like that. That's what.
Oh, nice. That's really cool. Congratulations, Journey. Journey said he met Todd McFarlane after hours, gave him his ash can. He liked it. Great success. There you go. That's awesome. Getting Todd McFarlane to acknowledge your work and beyond that, even say that he likes it is really cool. Congratulations that you got McFarlane to go ahead and check something out.
I still want to know why he didn't meet me under the mushroom.
I think they moved the mushroom from the normal area, so he probably wasn't familiar with the.
He probably walked right by it. I was wearing the green hat, and he's supposed to meet me there, and I flew all that way just to meet him, and he didn't show up.
That was a quick trip. You went in and then left.
Yeah, well, no, I was there for a while.
Yeah.
Man, this is a lot more. Putting this together a lot more than what I thought.
Yeah, that's always the way. Like that's why,
Damn, evil with the hot take. Look at that comment. That's a smoker right there, boy.
What evil? I mean, it makes. I mean, it's really true though. It's just if that's what you rely on, it's just like it gets tiring after a while.
Slinging lies. That's one thing I can't do is lie. I don't lie, motherfuckers. You can't make me. You can't pay me to lie.
I mean, it's what some people like to do.
Hi there, folks. How are you?
It's just it's all about controlling the story the way that you want it to.
Get behind the desk.
That becomes pain in the ass. I just don't like the aggravation that comes with it all. It's just a lot to deal with. It's just like I just don't need all that.
Is Razor lying though, or just 100% operating on bad information? Well, I think Razor might jump the fence on what side he wants to be on. Like, it's okay. Yeah. I think he forgives people too. I think he likes to fight. And I think that Razor's one of those guys that he's made friends through fighting.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I get that.
I didn't even know I've never seen this guy before, the Razor guy you're talking about, so I have no idea who it is. I'm just saying in general, there's sometimes that's how people kind of get to know you. It's like I thought this and you thought this way. Well, now that we talked about it, you're not that bad of a person. So that might be what it all comes down to. Is just that those varying opinions and then come together and it's like, what? I thought you were kind of a jerk, but you know what? You're not a jerk. And then now we can see eye to eye a little better. Don't know. I just sit in the crowd and see what happens. But won $300 on Tennessee, Georgia.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's good,
yeah. It's so funny. I have a bunch of friends now, it's gambling legal up here. And, they bet on, they were betting on games before it was legal in Massachusetts. But, now it's just a way of just, having to watch the game. Like, I put money on this, I did this and I did that. And it's just it's so I don't know. It's just so commonplace for them now that just bet on games where, I just I haven't jumped into that really that much, but I think that when it comes to it, they say it makes the game more enjoyable. I don't know. I think it makes it more stressful. But if you win, absolutely you love it. So I don't know. Do you think that betting on games makes it more fun to watch? I can see it. I just think that it also heightens the amount of stress because now every play means something. It's like, oh, why didn't you kick that field goal? Why did you do this? Oh, you bum. And then it's like, oh yes, do this, do that. Wait a minute. Why'd you go for two? No, I need the cover. What are you doing? So,
well,
I enjoy watching people who bet on sports and seeing them freak out, and then knowing that oh no, this, oh no. Like my friend John last week, he pulled money out because at the end of which game was it? I think it was the Detroit game. He pulled money out thinking that St. Brown was not going to score a touchdown. They weren't going to do it. It was late in the game. They were up by a bunch. They won't throw it to him. And then the next play, they throw it right to him. He's like, son of a bitch. So he pulled out his $6 bet that would have made him, I think, $200 early and so it was great. And then he spent the rest of the night mad and yelling and screaming. And it was absolutely delicious. It was so funny. I laughed for at least a half hour. So that part, I love it.
Yeah, I don't bet. I don't even
I
buy
don't
lottery. I don't buy lottery tickets.
I don't
I
root on
pay.
people to
I
lose.
pay enough taxes the way it is, so I don't.
Speaking of
I don't
football,
want to give nobody no more. No.
speaking of football, this one's coming back from her game today. She was just cheering. Yeah, stand back a little bit.
You leaving, Beckerman?
No,
Oh.
I was saying hi to Boston Chris's kid.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Hello there.
Allie came from her football game. She was cheering, and
Those look like Chiefs colors. Yeah.
49ers.
Whatever.
Okay, well, you started out saying English, and then it just evolved into just a bunch of sounds. Can I have it?
Yeah, sounded like ancient Sanskrit to me.
Well, Bags, we're currently watching church right now. I appreciate you promoting another channel while we're live, but that's kind of costing the streams, man. So I'm gonna stick around and watch good old Bleecker Street.
All right. Thank you.
I don't have this much.
Yeah,
Like,
Razor
someone
goes
comes in the
live
chat,
every
they're like, "This other
Sunday.
channel's live." It's like, okay, thanks. We should all just leave,
Well, we were just talking about him, so
I guess.
The Patriots didn't just lose; they got demolished. But I will say, seeing Drake May in there, I have a little bit more confidence. They have a little bit more fight right now. So the success is making sure that Drake May makes it out of the game without getting hurt. That's what counts.
It's good to see the Patriots fans got humbled a little bit, and he's not mad that they suck. He's just like, there's progress, so I'm happy. I can appreciate that.
Hold on. Everybody forgets things that the Patriots fans just have this whole arrogant attitude. And it's just like, you have to understand, for those of us who are around pre-2001, oh no, we've been terrible for many, many years. We are the most humble team in the world, and we win, and everybody hates our guts. And the reason for that is that they put money on the other team.
Thank you, Apex. That's my buddy from West Texas right there, Apex
Oh,
Comic.
nice. Yeah, you've mentioned that before. You
He's
guys
cool,
are
dude.
near each other. Well, I honestly, at this point, the Chiefs will probably never lose again.
It's fun, man.
Oh boy, the Dallas got their butt stomped.
All the time.
Which
Dallas comes in every year.
there were some people saying, "Oh yeah, you're Dallas Cowboys." And I said, "They're not my Dallas Cowboys."
Yeah.
I'm from the Staubach era. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which it doesn't matter to me if they win or lose. I like Mahomes though.
You know, something I always love about Biggie Shaq. If you're his friend, he will let you get by with saying one or two ridiculous things. Because I just said something I know would normally, if a normal person just said that, like the Chiefs will probably never lose again. When I said it, Biggie's just like, "Oh, all right, Becker, I'll let you go."
I'll let you go, yeah. You're about the only one, though.
Well, one, I'm joking, and two, I mean, we're both.
I mean, I can't say y'all are losing either. Like, until y'all lose, like, I mean, you're allowed to talk shit.
Yeah, it could be today.
Who are they playing today?
49ers, aren't they?
Oh, that's my fucking team. Oh man, damn it.
Yeah,
We fucking
49ers.
suck though. We got too much faith in Purdy. He's a nice, likable guy, but he's just fucking
Well, he had, losing McCaffrey didn't help you guys.
Yeah.
So that was the big thing, and just trying to get everybody back on track after that. But I mean, in terms of the NFL is kind of a weird league this year. Like, there's a lot of people that have kind of fallen off, and then the other places, everyone's having to make all these crazy adjustments just because just about every team has lost like a huge component. Like, Miami lost their quarterback.
That game is
Indy lost their
4:30
quarterback
your
and their
time,
running back. It's just like,
I can tell y'all this
Like,
though, like being a football fan, like my Michigan Wolverines won last year, so I'm good. I'm good for like 10, 20 years. I could give a fuck actually what could happen. We won one. I'm very happy with that.
Won many.
This is at San Francisco. It's an afternoon game, and I want to say I saw a betting line, and I think Chiefs might actually be the underdog.
That's fucking nuts.
They shouldn't be.
Battling
No, they
some
shouldn't.
injuries and
Oh, you guys got some injuries too? Okay.
Yeah, what's it called? Rashid Rice is hurt. Who else got hurt? Someone got hurt last week.
yeah,
I forget who it was.
two people to throw the ball to.
Yeah. I mean, the thing
What the
with,
fuck
with
are we looking at on Bleaker screen right now? I can't even tell. Is those comics?
The ceiling. We're looking at
Oh,
the ceiling.
filling. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Yeah, he's making a deal with somebody.
Fucking rough ceiling, my friend. That's bare boardman right there, boy.
Yeah.
I know what
Chiefs
that's
have
like.
always have 18 on the field. The Aikman era was good too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Troy Aikman. I like that era too.
Aikman was fun. I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness.
Sports, dude.
Yeah,
It's
so
all-
San Francisco is a slight 1.5 point favorite against Kansas City today.
Yeah, which means that means nothing. That just means
It's
that
about
Vegas.
a push then.
If I was a
Yeah.
betting person, I'd bet on Kansas City, and I'm a fucking Niner.
Oh, of course.
Go get your money, guys.
Well, you're not going to really win much on that. I mean, 1.5. It's not really
Apex.
gonna-
That's Splash's thing too. He's a Texas Tech fan.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Is like you have
Texas
Well,
Tech different than Texas because Texas
when
is
you
like
have
2 or 1 right now, ain't they?
yeah.
I think,
when
I think
you have
Frog Brothers'
winning
statement is
college-
pretty good. As long as the refs stay healthy, the Chiefs will have a good game.
Hey, Frog. Hey, you watch it. You watch it.
Well, Matt likes comments says the Chiefs always have 18 on the field.
I know, it's awesome.
18 on the field.
Oh, shit.
Listen to these guys.
Yeah,
Hater.
it would seem like they got 18, but that's because of Patrick.
The
15
Chiefs,
is the only
Okay.
number that matters.
the Chiefs are the new fucking
Patriot.
whatchamacallits? Patriots, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
Everybody hates the Chiefs now, except for Chiefs fans, obviously.
I mean,
Hate us because they
first
hate
of all,
us.
when it comes to the Patriots, everybody got to remember, like everyone talks all this like nonsense, like all the Patriots, blah, blah, blah. Hey, look, we suffered for many, many years, and then all of a sudden,
So did
we
Kansas
became-
City. This fucking argument you're giving us don't work because you're either a champion or you're not. You're going to suck.
why doesn't it work? It works perfectly fine since 1982. Since I was born, they've been terrible. Like what's it called? They've been awful, and then they get good at one point, and it just so happens to last for 20 years. Hey, not our fault. Be better. We gave you a good like 30 years of sucking, and all of a sudden, 20 years straight, we whip everybody's asses. Bow down.
You
Respect.
sure your teammate
Don't get
called
mad.
the New England New Journeys? New commentary? Huh? Because you said
No.
30 years of sucking. Like, that sounds kind of like.
Yeah. Prior to the 2001 Super Bowl that we went to, that last Super Bowl was against Green Bay in '96. We lost. Then you had the '86. 85 against the Bears, and a bunch of years before that, we didn't mean like we did nothing. So it's just like like we didn't get good until 2001. Like everything else was just there was a couple good years sprinkled in with a lot of 5-11 and bad finishes. So everybody thinks that the Patriots the Patriots. Yeah,
The problem, though, the problem is, bro, is that when you have
Problem
teams
is-
that are, just let me plead my case, okay? When you
Okay.
have teams that are shitty and they win championships,
That's
there's a lot of fucking bandwagon people that weren't fans when they were shitty.
Yeah.
And now
Oh, yeah.
you just hear them say, "Oh, the champions, we're the best, we're the champions."
Okay.
You didn't hear none of that shit whenever the teams were garbage, though.
T-shirt fan.
I have news for you, just because on the other hand too, like you have a lot of people that all of a sudden never cared about the Patriots at all. All of a sudden, like, I hate these fucking guys. These guys, blah, blah, blah. Like where, like you didn't care when they were 5-11. Like just like the fair weather fans and fair weather haters did not give a shit until these guys started winning and winning a lot. And all of a sudden it's like, oh fuck that. Same thing with the Chiefs. Like nobody like I mean, if you're gonna get mad at the Chiefs and be like, fuck the Chiefs suck and this and that. Like where were you in 1993 when they sucked? Where were you before that? Like, did you hate them then, or did you just hate them now because they're winning? Go fuck yourself.
I follow Patrick Mahomes. He's a Tech, so I
No,
follow the
and
quarterback from the beginning.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just saying like that whole thing goes both ways where people be like,
Look
wow,
at it like
that's
this, like
and wow, that's,
even
it's
me,
weird.
dude. Like being a Shaq fan, I went from LA to Miami, wherever, right? And then like Allen Iverson fans, there was a lot of Sixer fans in the '90s, and
Oh,
then
okay.
LeBron James came, and then there were Cavs fans, and there were Miami Heat fans, and there were Laker fans. People just flip flop, dude, all the time.
There's always
I've
flip-flop fans. I've seen more Chiefs jackets in the last 4 years than I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's easy to support when they win. When they're terrible, no one cares. But the
Well,
thing is,
you know.
when it comes to certain stuff, though, like when it comes to, just teams in general, like as far as like me, like I'd never be like, oh yeah, I love these guys, I hate these, like, you know what I mean? Like I get sit there and say, okay, well, Boston Red Sox West, aka, the Los Angeles Dodgers. I could be the biggest Dodgers fan you ever met. They have Mookie Betts, they have Joe Kelly, they have Enrique Hernandez, Kike. They have all these guys that used to be Red Sox, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh well, and it's just like one of those deals where it's like, I don't do like that. Like I just sit there and be like I like the teams I like. The teams I like outside of Boston that I've always been a fan of. I've been a big Michigan fan my whole life.
Boston people give me shit all the time for liking the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I'm like, well, first of all, the Pittsburgh Penguins have more Canadians on their team than the Toronto Maple Leafs. And it's just like, I don't know. You just like who you like. I like them since I was a kid, though. Right? Mario Lemieux was my favorite. So that's what I like now.
I like the Bruins. I love the Bruins, but I also I love the Detroit Red Wings. And I've loved the Detroit Red Wings for a long time, and not for the reason because they started winning. No, because of Bob Probert, because he used to beat up people. That's why I love that. I was like, oh, Bob Probert.
If you like sports, I can like another team just because there's a player on the team. I don't have to hate all other teams besides Pittsburgh.
My second favorite basketball team of all time, still to this day, my second favorite basketball team of all time is the Seattle Supersonics. You know why?
Because it's not the Lakers.
I don't know. My favorite player was Sean Kemp, and I was like, Sean Kemp is the best. I love Sean Kemp, and I was I was all about the Sonics. I love the Sonics. And
he was a good dunker. He was great at dunking. Sean Kemp. He was all right.
Oh, he was amazing. I love Sean Kemp. He was pretty good. He was fun to watch. Football, I never had a second. I always loved the Patriots, and then baseball, I never really liked anybody other than the Red Sox. So just basketball and hockey are the only ones that have a second favorite team. But that doesn't mean that I didn't just abandon ship when they were terrible though. Patriots was bad. I still watch them. This is rough. The Drew Bledsoe years could be kind of rough. We're throwing picks and we're losing to jerks like Jim Harbaugh, and it happens to be that way. It sucks, but it is what it is. And so, my Celtics stand alone in my heart right now because the fact is that there is no Seattle Supersonics. If the Supersonics are playing today, I would still, and I want them to bring them back.
I always loved this Morbius cover. I thought it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, Spider-Man's just behind him, scaring him.
I really didn't think this out.
Looks like he's taking his fucking manhood.
No. He's teaming with him. Oh, you guys are gonna eat him. He's in a spider web. Yeah, Rat City. And Spawn's sitting there chilling. I mean, that is, I assume.
I also really like this one. One of my favorite covers.
Oh yeah, the Capwolf one. Yeah, that's a good one.
All the wolves on there.
Yep. Actually, John Comics with Kids showed that first one. That first Capwolf.
This one's signed twice.
By Scott Hanna and I don't know the other one. And then what do we got? We got shoes for a second. We got Bleaker's shoes. Those are for sale. I sell you my shoes.
Hey, if you want to pay for them, I probably would.
Hey, Blake, I'm gonna show some books and go do some family time. Might give them a little nap to read.
Absolutely, man.
I'm gonna do the opposite of Becker and not take a nap. I'm gonna give my other significant other a nap.
Oh,
damn!
I don't know. I was trying to copy Beckerman, but it's a little twist. So this is a Nick Cardy cover. which I love.
Is his uniform running away from him?
We got the TV champ showing off some books, folks.
TV Champion. TV Champ went out yesterday and got him a little banger $50 book for a couple dollars. You know, no problem. That's what TV Champs do.
Nice.
Something about negative space. A little early spawn. Well, not early, but you know.
That negative space one that what's his name did for Beckerman was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. This
Different color. Oh, no, it's
Brian
same color.
Clay and me have bonded about this book because apparently Brian has like 18 copies or something.
I've never seen that cover before. You started showing. I saw you show it the other day, and
Yeah.
I like it. I might have to go find that.
Yeah, there's a green one that's a little closest, like 163, 164. It's just as nice. The big one is like 230 because it's supposedly the first Brian Christopher negative space. That one's like a $250 book roll. It's just an A cover, but it's low print rate. Sentai 5, early Power Rangers, allegedly first appearance of Mothra. This book is popping hard right now. Sells because there's not many books, but it's getting a lot of spec on it. And a little Lady Death and a little Mac Farland, Who's Who. And I got one more I haven't shown on church yet. Oh, I keep it close because it's my newest banger. Oh, what up, Pop? That first Black Widow.
Give me a sec. Give me a second there, big.
No, okay.
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, boy.
First Black Widow. Nice, man. I bet you that's come down a lot, in price?
Yeah, it was
From,
worth a lot more, yeah.
From the 2020s, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Got me a nice little copy. But I appreciate coming on. I might come back on later. I'm going to give Melody a little nap. And I we'll see y'all in a little while, man.
Perfect, brother. Have a great rest of your day, my man. Catch Biggie Shack.
Bye, Biggie.
On the Biggie Shack Network.
Biggie Shack Network, that's right. You can catch me on Pops and Church and all of the channels, man.
Amen, brother. Amen. Have a great
He is
Later, Biggie.
He is everywhere.
We got Papa Wheelie in the house. How you doing, Papa Wheelie? Good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Pop. Wheelie.
Looking forward to another sweet shit music this week on Thursday.
Yeah, we should have a good one. Brother Joe will be on this week.
That's always fun. He's a character, that guy.
Mm-hmm. That's
They made this thing a little bit more complicated than it should have been.
But you're having a hard time down there, aren't you?
Well, it's got like 900 of these little bolts that go through on that.
bolt.
It's crazy.
Coming along though, it looks good.
Yeah, it's getting there. But it's like, then they give you this tool that is not really the best in the world to screw these on with.
That's the tool.
Yeah, this little bitty piece of pipe with a hex bend in the end. And sometimes the resets aren't deep enough to, the screws don't reach. You got to push up on them, then screw down on them. And
see, now this is what I was saying earlier. Like, if you started incorporating like this, like I'm gonna build this today, and made like these like videos on your channel, that would help. And then you can review them. Like, oh, look at this. You know, this is where the problem comes in. Like, look at this thing. Yeah, like, you have to do and change this and that. So, Splash Page Comics, I was telling you right now, the makers of this coffin do a better job. God damn it.
Dude, your little tool sucks, and you have too many bolts.
Hey, your tool makes no sense.
and this thing's too little.
See? Nobody likes a small tool. Nobody wants that in their life.
It looks like a ratchet from a Ratchet set.
Yeah, but you can't put it in a ratchet because it's just completely just round on the end.
Yeah.
The only thing you do is put this through there, then you can't turn it with that. So
I miss K-pop. She would have laughed at my small tool joke. You guys suck.
where's K-pop? What's she doing?
She's in the chat.
She's in the
right
chat.
now.
She asked you if you even build. She said,
She's
"Do you even
hanging
build?"
Do you even build, bro?
Well,
Weld it and glue it together.
why ain't she in here? Why ain't she in here criticizing me personally?
Because she probably just pulled up. It said, "I am not in the criticizing mood. I just want to go ahead and write it in the chat."
You'll love her to death. So I don't guess it matters.
Pocan Joe says, "Weld it and glue it together." There you go. Get out the weld.
Yeah. Well, if you could weld, I'm going to say this wrong, so y'all just go ahead and get your laughing out after I say it. If you can weld styrofoam.
Styrofoam?
See, I knew they'd come from Boston.
Well, you said
would.
styrofoam. It's not Boston's fault that he's laughing at styrofoam. Come on.
Now I can't put the bottom in until I put my clown in. Because it's got like too many bolts. So now I got to find my clown.
This is about to get X-rated. This is about to put his clown in that box.
He should be. Here he is. I found him right off the bat. Golly.
I thought he got hurt.
Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, let's see it.
Put your little clown in that box.
That's absolutely hideous. That's good.
Gotta put my clown in the box.
The clown is CJ.
Yes, it's CJ. I'm gonna stick his head through. Come on, baby. Come on, CJ. Get in there, buddy. Get in there, buddy.
Uh-oh. I think his nose is too big.
No, his head's too. Oh, that works perfectly like that. I think I can stand it up and maybe you can see the clown.
Yeah, that's pretty cool looking.
And I don't know if he's still.
No, he's falling out. Oh, no.
Yeah, I hit vibrate on him.
Clown is
Stop vibrating. There we go. Can't hit the button. He'll come out. I don't want to break it because it's styrofoam.
CJ says he's not a clown, Splash. Stop it.
He is a clown. He is the biggest clown on YouTube.
The biggest clown on YouTube. There you go. I'm sure he's going to love that.
He loves it.
The biggest clown on YouTube? How do you get the biggest clown on YouTube?
I don't know.
CJ knows. CJ knows I love him. Come on, buddy, get in there. I know I'm
Maybe
gonna
that's
break
why
this.
he did next to the mushroom, because he's like, you know what, you call me a clown and everything else, you insult me.
Well, you know, he never comes on and does his Insomniac no more. And
That is
he
true.
just see, he even admitted kiss my clown YouTube ass. See, there you go. He's got a clown.
His Insomniac has become a sales stream these days.
Yeah, I know. All right. Corporate greed got him. Corporate greed. He sold out to the man and left all his Insomniacs just hanging.
Fucking CJ.
Yeah. You know, I'm fixing to have to take a hacksaw to you.
Don't worry, I dropped the link in the chat just so CJ can come yell at you.
Oh, that would be very welcoming. welcoming.
CJ, if you want to come yell at Splash, you're more than welcome, buddy.
Okay, it's time to get the hacksaw out. We're going to do some modifications. I shall return.
Well, there goes the warranty. You can't take it back now. Like, sir, it was never intended to have a clown sticking out of it. We will not give you your money back. Sorry. But it's styrofoam. It's styrofoam. Like, yeah, we don't sell styrofoam here, so yeah, it goes to the styrofoam store.
Not the styrofoam.
Boston Chris is second biggest clown on YouTube.
Whoa.
No, I'm not. That would be you. Give you a goddamn red nose and a hat. There you go.
All right. Got the hacksaw.
He is getting yelled at by Comic. They keep telling me he sucks. Like, you suck, Comic Journey. Like, why? Why are you saying these things?
No, CJ, you should absolutely promote what you're doing on your channel. Except you should also give us an Insomniac once in a while. You know.
I'm actually curious if you picked up anything cool at the New York Comic Con. Any new art? Any new books? I did see somebody bought Marvel Comics #1 at the show.
Really? Holy shit! That's a big book.
There's a ton of big books out there. I mean, if you got money, if you have a lot of money to spend, there's some really, really nice books out there.
How are the prices at the con, CJ? Are they okay? Or are they?
It's New York, dude.
Are they? Yeah. Are they New York prices? What's happening?
It's New York. You're paying $18 for a slice of pizza. That's the way it goes. And you're thanking them for it.
All right, this will work out even better than I thought.
The chicken Big Mac, which is the new big thing at McDonald's, a limited time item, the chicken Big Mac. Yeah, you go to New York, it costs you $75.
Don't say chicken. You're gonna give Beckerman a heart attack.
Hey, chicken Big Mac actually is very good. I tried one. It's delicious.
Yeah, this is gonna work out perfect. Look at this.
What do you got going on, Splash?
Hang on, I'll reveal it in just a second. I'm still trying to get CJ through the hole. There, check him out now. A little bit of modification there, he comes out.
Perfect.
Yeah, you gotta pin the back of his shirt there so he looks up.
And now, when CJ, when Splash talks to CJ, CJ trembles.
It's 12:58. This is your comic book church announcement. PSA. Don't forget to go fill in your fantasy football league. You got 2 minutes.
Awesome.
Yeah. I actually have to get going very soon because we're going to my aunt and uncle's 50th wedding anniversary party. Isn't that funny?
Boom, Mr. Comic Journey himself.
Listen to me, Mickey Mouse hands.
Okay, I gotta go. We'll see y'all guys
I'm not
later.
a
Nice
fucking
talking to
clown of the YouTube community. I don't give a shit that I got nominated for a fucking comedy award, whatever the fuck I'm called. I'm not a fucking clown. I'm not here to abuse you. You understand what
Hello to Mr. Poop.
I'm not Mr. Poop either. I'm not a fucking clown. I'm not Mr. fucking Poop. I'm fucking comedy. Okay?
Wow.
I love you, CJ. I really do.
You cut out for a second, Mr. Poop.
Slander.
What was that?
I don't appreciate the slander, defamation. I don't like any of this, all right? I was
That's completely fair. That's a fair
I'm not Mr.
assessment,
Fucking
CJ.
Poop. I like that. I'm not Mr. Fucking Poop.
Well, Papa Wheelie told me that was his name. Is that not his name?
Well, he's the first one I'm going to sue.
Whoa. Making threats.
That's right. Everybody.
Well,
nobody's safe.
Allegedly.
You know, CJ, you just totally hurt our feelings. No more Insomniacs.
And by the way, what are you talking about? I did 2 fucking Insomniacs this fucking week.
Well, you can't do them when I can sleep.
You
That's
kiss
the
my
whole-
ass when you sleep, man. That's the whole point of Insomniac. It happens when I don't fucking sleep.
Well, you need to call and schedule that with me, man.
You understand? That's the whole point. There's no preset times. It's when I feel like it, I jump on and I can't sleep. And all the other freaks that can't sleep, they come on with me and we all commiserate over our sleepless nights. That's how
I'm no Mr.
Steve, this is why I had to aggravate him so much because I miss him so much. I knew
I was freaking drawing for fucking one whole night this week on Insomniac.
Would you?
How's
Oh,
your
yeah.
Well, I was working this whole week. I didn't get home until late, and it
How's your
was,
book coming along
you
at the Comic-Con, CJ? Are you pushing that thing or what?
Dude, I gave them all out. I only kept a handful for the creative team. Some that are going to be sent out to friends and family, and that's it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Well, I heard Todd McFarlane liked your stuff.
Dude, it was so fucking awesome, dude. I was in out alley after hours after it closed, and he just came down there to say like hello to some like other artists, like yeah, those guys, and I just happened to be there, and I'm like, I'm like, hey, you. He fucking, he's like, hey, yeah, Bob. So I'm like, I'm gonna give you something. I give him my ash can. He's like, what the hell is this? I'm like, what? You don't know what ash can is? And that kind of thing. He's like, oh shit, he got all into it. He got really into it. And you know what? Honestly, the biggest honor of all. He looked at my page. He's like, oh, look at this monster with the teeth and the mouth. And I'm like, oh, look at this. We're fucking Biggie to hear this shit now. You know, about the open mouth. He loved the fucking open mouth monsters.
Yeah, I saw Durst got to meet Todd last night too. Todd was making the rounds.
No, I got like a good 5 minutes with him, which was really cool, man. He actually sat there and looked at the ash can and like talked about it. I had a lot of good interactions. Scott Hanna and Keith Williams sat down and like discussed my inks with me. It was really cool. Like I met I knew a lot of the guys, but like this is the first time I gave them something like this. And like they sat there, like they were really kind with their time, and it sat there and dissected everything, and like everybody was really into the fucking idea, like super into the idea. Like they're thinking like this is like really innovative. The only guy that told me that there was something like that similar that existed before was Jay Lee, and he told me the only thing that he could think of that was similar was there was a thing where they basically had the colorists color things differently in their own way, which is not exactly the same thing that we're doing.
No. I actually have a couple of questions on what you're doing because I thought it was one thing, but I hear it's not exactly that. Are you guys doing? How many people are on your team? 4 or 5, I think.
There's 5 of us total. So basically, this is what happened. Brandon Ingram, he wrote the script. He wrote a script of 6 pages. Okay.
Yeah.
He gave those 6-page script, that 6-page script with no direction to any of us.
Okay.
We did very brief parameters of what needs to be done, somewhat of a panel count, and somewhat of like we had to keep true to the dialogue that was in there. That's it.
Sure.
We weren't allowed to discuss it between ourselves. We weren't allowed to like compare notes or nothing. Or show each other the stuff up until where we're done.
Now, did you guys each do a whole page? Did you guys do a page, or did you guys do the entire book?
We each did the entire 6-page story.
Okay.
So now everybody gave their 6-page story to Brandon, and we basically started comparing what everybody went with, and it went wild, man. Like, Nat decided to go anamorphic, like fucking turn the characters into animals. I went all fucking wonky. Tate went like all fucking spy versus spy style with his art style on it.
So is this gonna be a book where I have to buy 5 copies of it to get all 5 artists, or is it gonna be 5 pages? Is it gonna be one book with 5 pages per book?
Here's the thing: when the Kickstarter goes in, you're gonna get a book that has all 4 versions inside the book.
Interesting. That's the question I really wanted to know. Yeah.
You're gonna have all 4 versions inside a book. The only thing, if you want variants, and I'm not taking variants, but the only reason we did this is because there's 4 different artists, and we did 1 cover for each artist. So whatever one's your favorite one, you could get, or if you want, we'll do like a bundle thing for everything.
Sure. That's very cool, man. That's very cool. I'm a big fan of you just actually doing something that you wanted to do and actually doing it from stem to stern, so to speak. So that's very cool, man. I think.
Dude, it was a wild experience. Honestly, this was guerrilla marketing at its best.
Well, congratulations for actually finishing something. A lot of people talk a lot in this community, but don't actually do shit. So,
dude, I had Reed Pop people chase me. down at the freaking thing for giving out the thing because I bootlegged their logo on the back of the ash can. I had Whatnot
Mr.
kick me out.
Collecto
That
6,
was
how you
fun.
doing, buddy?
What else?
What
It
did
was
what
really good stuff.
say?
I'm
Good morning.
really into it. I'll probably do a stream tonight as a recap from the weekend.
Very cool. Very cool.
Insomniac stream?
If you do
And
an
I'll let
Insomniac stream, I'll probably be around.
Yeah, I'll let everybody know exactly what I picked up. I really didn't buy a lot of shit, a lot of overpriced shit. To be quite honest with you, I'm not thrilled.
I would imagine most stuff at the con is overpriced. You live in New York.
I got a lot
It's
of free cool shit though. That was one goal that I had. I wanted to collect as much free promotional exclusive shit that was there, just to show people what you get with your ticket. As long as I didn't have to wait more than a 5-10 minute line, I was willing to do it. So that was pretty cool.
It looked packed. It looked packed. Are you still there now, or are you?
Not right now.
No.
I'm supposed to meet with a couple people that I made connect. I made some really good fucking connections, dude. I went there on a mission.
Networking, buddy. That's what I did at my con. Networking.
I literally went there on I went there like it was a whole fucking business for me, man.
No, that's good, man. I'm impressed and I'm proud of you. Way to go. That's pretty
Appreciate
awesome.
it.
Not that my pride for you means anything, but I'm very proud of you. It's awesome.
No, dude. Anybody that has kind words, I appreciate. Even the fucking bad words about it, I appreciate because it's honest. As long as it's honest.
I got tons of bad words for you, but right now it's all the good ones.
As long as they're honest, I don't have a problem with it. I just don't like the worst thing that I could that somebody could speak is indifferent about it. And if they're indifferent, then my fucking mission is failed.
I think you did a great job. I think it's very
Dude, now, you want to hear the fucking really cool fucking thing? I got a couple of pros that was so fucking into the idea they didn't want to get involved with it down the line. Like real guys that done serious work.
That's very cool, man. Actual Dracula in the house. How you doing, Jack? I think it's awesome, CJ. I think you're doing a good job. I think it's cool.
Just don't forget about the little people. We were here for you.
Oh yeah? Who's that? Freaking Mickey Mouse hands. Who's the little people?
I am here for you. You know that.
You don't look so little to me.
I tried to meet you under the mushroom with the green hat, and you never showed up.
You look larger than life with your freaking stage over there.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Evil's Comic says that's amazing, and he's really proud of you too, CJ. So good for you.
Appreciate it, Evil man. No, I'm definitely sending some stuff for people to review. People that do that all the time.
Yeah.
Just the preliminary Ashcan. The Ashcan, all it had was one page from the set of each of us. So you got 4 different pages of the same page. Page 3 was put in.
I think it's awesome. I think it's really cool. Good for you.
Well, when it got lucky, I actually drew sketches in the back of some of them.
Well, when it comes out, you let me know, and I'll mail you the money, and you mail it to me.
Why, you're not going to back the Kickstarter?
I don't know how to do none of that, dude.
Very easy. You back it.
I don't know exactly how to do that.
All right, I'll work from you.
It's easier for me to buy it. Just send you the money and buy it. And
between the 5 of us, here's the truth. And maybe Beck will appreciate this, so will Step over there. The truth is, between the 5 of us, we could fund the book by ourselves and get it out there. Okay? The only reason we're doing a Kickstarter right now is a proof of concept. We want to make sure that there's a following, and we could show that people appreciate the idea and are behind it.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea.
Yeah, that way in the future, we could take that proof of concept and go to the publishers and say, hey, listen, we did this under guerrilla marketing. We didn't really we didn't have any major backing behind it. And this is what we're able to accomplish. Do you want to take a chance on our title?
That's pretty cool.
Is there a
Good way to go,
Kickstarter
buddy.
then? And how do I find it?
I got QR codes on the back of all the Ashkins. I'll send you the link. right now
I'll back the Kickstarter.
we're only in pre-launch right now. We haven't launched it yet. We just put a settlement page right there as a pre-launch.
Okay.
We're going to launch officially in January, but I didn't want to lose the fact that I was going to NYCC and take advantage of a really underground type of marketing move. So
Yeah. No, you got to do that pre-promotion. That's the way you do
I
it.
would like to know when I can back the Kickstarter, so just let us make sure we all know.
Actual Dracula wants to know.
I will pour
Who else
myself
worked
out.
on the book, CJ? Who else worked on the book besides you?
It was myself and Brandon Ingram. He wrote it. Tate Klein, Matt Atkins, who is also known as Siren, and Ben Fraser.
Okay.
Ben Fraser is actually a published artist that has done work for Marvel and for DC.
Well, I would like to do anything I can to help Mr. Poop.
Not Mr. Poop. You know what the fucking coolest thing about it was? People actually asked me to sign the fucking thing sometimes. I was like, what the fuck?
That's what you're supposed to do. That's part of getting famous, dude. Come on.
No, that was a fucking cool thing. And how did they get whoever's gonna get a copy of it in their hands? It's like really a shitty rag. Like it's like literally underground style, printed like Kinko style, that kind of a thing.
Yeah, I have comic books like that, CJ.
It just was done.
Tim Beckerman, your friend.
Chris, you appear to be all about the poop.
Mr. Poop.
There you go. There's my finished product. I added the clown in there.
He's a pooper.
Ooh, I like that.
Yep, that's it. The coffin
Get an
came and I
awful
made the
lot of
hole
kids
and
see this, Monty. I hope that a whole bunch of kids come and see it.
no kids are coming to see it. Kids aren't allowed at my house.
And that's supposed to get
unless my
That's
grandson.
actually a really good policy to have.
Yeah, unless it's my grandson, he'll be over here. So there's my coffin. And he shakes. I don't know where the button is.
There you go. That's Siren. He's one of the core creators.
Biggie says he thinks it's cool to start off outlaw style. Good for you.
I appreciate it, Biggie.
Yeah, it is cool, CJ.
I'm not joking. They chased me a fucking reed pop. They didn't like the fact that I had the logo on the back and I was handing it out.
Oh yeah, they got a little hurt by that, did they?
Oh man, they didn't like the fuck. I flipped it on them. I acted like I didn't know any fucking English. I started speaking to them in Greek.
Who's running their shows these days? I hear Mike Negan is out.
Not sure. I'll be honest with you. I really don't know who's running the show, but I know that Mike Carbonaro was involved in there.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, did you yell at Mike Carbonaro? You must have saw him then. Like, hey, Carbonaro, you.
No, he's not allowed. He's not allowed at the con.
He's banned at New York Comic Con.
Yeah, he does his own Comic Con.
Wow.
He burned that bridge. He does his own Big Apple.
Yeah, like I have to say, like he was always nice to me, so I can't be mad at him. But like I do know that.
Listen, he's always nice. Don't get me wrong. He's always nice. He's always nice to me, but he's a shifty fucker.
Yeah.
You know, depending on the day you catch him, he's either gonna be really like good to you, like as far as putting together a deal for you, or he's gonna try to fucking scam.
Mr. Collecto6, how you doing this morning, my man? And you woke up late, I figured, today.
I'll tell you, my getting over this COVID thing every so often is it. You know, I test negative, but every so often it just gasses you.
Yeah.
And my son who had it, he says, you know, it'll just sort of drizzle out eventually. But once in a while, it just reaches right in and just grabs me. And I woke up, I said, well, I better get down to church. And it's 10 o'clock, you know, and I go, my God, but obviously I must have needed this sleep. So,
absolutely.
CJ, that sounds really good. When the Kickstarter starts, I will definitely
coming in, my man. Thanks a lot.
help.
Appreciate it, Stefan.
I think that's great. Good for you. I think it's really good for you to bring some of your verve and your intelligence, and also your love of comics, and then put your spin on it. I think it's a great thing. Good for you. I admire you for it, and like I admire Alan. You know, it's just like you said. A lot of people talk about it, but not very many people will do it and follow through. Talking about it and getting close is one thing, but following through is something entirely different. So this is good. This is very good.
I'd have to agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I appreciate the kind words, and we're trying to do not only something to create a new universe and create new characters and stuff that people could be into, but equally, we're trying to create a platform where like new artists and writers could get discovered.
Very good. Very, very good. We could use it. Mr. Bleeker, I think your ceiling looks beautiful. He must be making a sale.
Hey, Beck, you know who didn't get a copy of my ash can?
Who?
John Jang.
Oh, no, not John
And that
Jang.
sucks too.
Unless he was willing to pay me.
Do you want to like mail him one? I can help.
No. John Jang only one if he pays $300 for it and $15 for my signature on top of it. That's the only way.
Okay, I'll let him know those prices.
Everyone else got $400.
Did he step on you?
Oh, he stepped on something.
Okay.
He flushed the hopes and dreams of CJ.
No, he didn't flush anything.
That's very nice of him.
He didn't flush anything. He's just I don't respect him. That's all.
That's enough.
Yeah.
You know what I shared a train ride with and like was hanging out with for a good amount of time? He's always one of my favorites.
Who?
You know who one of my favorites is at the cons. I've told you a lot of times.
Arthur Adams?
Don Gardino.
No, Rubenstein.
Rubenstein,
yeah,
yeah,
Joe.
okay. It was between him and Steranko I was going to get.
Oh my God, Rubenstein is fucking Orion, man.
He's a good dude. I like him.
Here is.
Oh, he got it. You got
There's Mike Tyson
There
signed
you go.
for the computer game that Houdat had 2 of those. And he had offered it a couple times, and he was says it's going to go to auction. It's going to go to this. And I said, well, I mean, it'd be fun to have because I have the boxing glove. I have Mike's signed glove here. Just a second. I have his glove as well, signed by Mike.
That's awesome.
And
you go frame together.
he, I just and so when Russell came up with this, he said, I have one other one. I said, when he set a price, I finally said, oh, that's great. Up here is, this is Ron Randall here, who did Trekker. And that is Trekker, there's Supergirl. And then there's Linsner, and then there is Dave Stevens, and then there's Dan Parent.
Nice. That's a great display.
Since I'm late to the I'm late for a very important date. I will show some books for y'all. Here
Time to say hello, goodbye. He's late.
There you go, Valkyrie.
Here is the Valkyrie. This is a particularly difficult book to find. The first appearance of the Valkyrie, who is a Nazi. She and her beautiful babes are all Nazis. And they capture Airboy. Airboy always seems to be a problem, and they want his ship Birdie to find out how it works so they can use it to make more birdies and kill allies and what have you. And here he is after being tortured. And then they all of a sudden the other girls say he's so nice and wonderful. All these things, bad things they said about him aren't true. So they free him, and then they catch him again. And then Hitler and the boys are going to assassinate all of her girls in the Valkyrie squadron. And she says, no, that's not going to work. And then it reopens her eyes to him, and then she becomes on his side. And so then she makes various appearances with Airboy. But this is her first appearance in the Air Maidens.
Very cool.
Once in a while, One little thought for me. I can't sing today. I've got frogs living in my throat. Once in a while, a book will show up on eBay that is just out of the blue and incredibly underpriced. And this is one of those books. It's All American Comics number 22. I couldn't believe the price on this, and it was a best offer. And so I, of course, haggled a little bit further and got an unbelievably good deal on it. I don't get an absolutely good deal in every book that I have. I do the best I can because, you know, my printing press for money only can run so fast. So this is very early on. All American 16, as you know, is the first Green Lantern.
You want to share? How big a deal did you got on it?
I think it was like about a grand. I think it should have been somewhere like 16 or 1700.
Yeah, that's a really good deal.
And so I mean, I'm looking at it. It's slabbed. And then the funny thing was when I posted it, some other guy says, and there are so few of these. Some guy says, "Oh, you got Joe's book. I heard he was going to sell that. Good for you. You got Joe's book." So evidently, this was some guy's book for a long time. And then he got it. You know, the thing is with the Green Lantern, the original Green Lantern was a railroad guy, and there was a crash. And so I don't know if he was a brakeman or he wasn't a conductor. I think he was a brakeman. And so he's all tangled up in the wreck. And there's a lantern glowing because, you know, back in the day, they had lanterns they would put on the backs of trains. And so here's this lantern, but it's glowing green. And he goes, "What the heck is that?" And then one thing led to another, and he became the Green Lantern. The thing about it is that it wasn't superpower at that time. It was more magic at that time. It was more about what magic was. And so he finally figured out what was going on. And he, when he would fly, instead of the power ring with the ring going outward, the ring would be pointed back at him, and he would fly with the green ray on him because the green ray made him able to fly. It's very interesting and different. My post on my Instagram, I have the coolest panels of that. And there's a very, very early, I can't remember if it's the second or third appearance of the Atom. And the Atom back then, Al Pratt, the Atom's costume was so tight and tiny on this little guy, and his butt cheeks are hanging out. It's really hysterical. Anyway, it's on my wall. And of course, on the back we have Red Rider. With your Christmas money. Here's a semi-Halloweeny one. Here is the Black Cat. This is Black Cat number 29 from June of 1951. And this is a Lee Elias cover. And she is being burned at the stake.
That's cool. I like that.
Yowzer.
And this is the very early, if not the first appearance of her little boy toy kitten. The black kitten. Sort of a Kato-looking guy, and he's this really skinny little redheaded guy that does whatever she tells him to do, which is very convenient for her. This one, this was another one of these ones that was underpriced, and it was below FMV, and I've talked to the Black Cat collection guy. I've texted him, on the Instagram, direct messaged him a few times. And he would answer somewhat aloof. I don't know how many followers he had. So, but he always had these, I don't know what the story is on the Black Cat collection, but he has an unbelievable. And here is one of the Black Cat collection books. And I think it's the highest grade. And you've got this little gremlin guy, so happy that they're lowering down into the pit. You got, looks like Adventure Time.
Peace out, everybody.
Hello. Adventure Time guy with the pillow thing was, and then there's the devil back there with the contract that she signed, the little cat and what have you. Isn't that cool?
That's awesome.
9-4. Here's a just a little cheesecake for you, a Blue Beetle, Jack Kamen cover. See you later, Chris. This one I bought from Jeff Itkin, the Golden Age guru, and I had a lesser copy of this, and then I had it recently. I had it cleaned and pressed and fixed, and then slabbed, and it came back I think a 4.0. But while it was still raw and all whiffed out, why he said, "I know you like this. I'll offer it to you." So I got it from him. World War II. Very near. It was August of 42, so it was probably out in July or June of 42, and Pearl Harbor was still a shambles, and this was some of the reaction from the part of the reaction from the comic industry, among many. That's one of the reasons why the Japanese attacked us. The Germans were causing problems, obviously off the East Coast, sinking freighters and oilers and all these other things that were going over to help England with Lend-Lease. And that was a problem. My mother saw that. And she would actually see these poor merchantmen that would basically wash up ashore after being blown up by the wolf packs that would be outside off the East Coast. But the West Coast was wide open after Pearl Harbor. And if they had wanted to mount an attack on us, presumably they would, I don't think they had enough ships to bring enough men to do anything. Everybody in the United States has a gun. And even if they could marshal the National Guard or whatever it is to get over to the coast, the Japanese would find it wouldn't be a lot of people, a lot of sheep wandering around. There would be every hunter and every guy that had a gun would be ready to go and shooting the hell out of them. So yeah, it would not be, we would not be pushovers by any stretch.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
No, not ever. And that's why the Second Amendment is so important. Not only from enemies without, but also against our own government. And that was one of what they put in the Declaration was that, and in the Bill of Rights was that the first right is to be able to speak, and the second right is the ability to defend the right to speak. And that was the way it works. They don't like to hear that, but that's the way it is. Here is a strong girl who is overcome.
All righty then.
Captain Science conquers the Catmen of Phoebus. And then the space pirates attack from the moon. Who is this?
I love the outer space covers.
Walter Johnson cover. If I put everybody to sleep, I'm sorry.
No, I'm still here. I'm watching.
Okay.
I don't know about everybody else, but I am.
Here is an Everett Raymond Kinsler cover. This is Space Detective #3. And inside this book, there is a severed head panel. And this is from February of 1952. It's Avon. Oh, here I am. And it sort of looks like Sinestro.
It does.
But look at Kinsler did a very nice job.
Wowzer, look at the redhead.
And the guy's got this sort of a chainmail costume. Kinsler really spent some time drawing this one. Got a honey? Sea Nymphs of Neptune.
I wonder how long it took them people to draw those covers back then. If they were whipping them out like Jack Kirby or
well, the pencils is one thing. I mean, the concept and the pencils, the roughs, is one thing that they could pretty much. I mean, they're doing it so much they probably could knock it out relatively soon. It's the inking that is the thing that causes the problem, and then the process of color separations and what have you to put it onto a book. So it takes a little while, even at warp speed. The Pearl Ship of Death, the Mole Woman of Jupiter, and the Sea Nymphs of Neptune. This is the Cosmic Aeroplane copy of Cowgirl Romances number 8 by Fiction House in 1952.
That is cool.
Now, I'm in the process of getting a new computer. This one's from 2017, which in computer terms is ancient history. It's sort of a different, this is sort of a different thing. What are we selling here? American Seed Company. So this is the seed one. Get your zinnias. And but they offer Red Ryder BB guns and guitars and ukuleles and watches and all this other stuff. Is it a Bob Cousy basketball? Full-size basketball. Anyway, here is a timely comic. This is Daring Comics number 9 from the fall of 1944. This is a 6.0, and remarkably, this is a white page copy. I bought this from Lee Polanski a while ago. And it's one of the only covers on Timely where Schomburg put nationalist Chinese, our allies at the time, in trouble. And the Human Torch and Toro are saving nationalist Chinese soldiers, officers from the Japanese. And if you see the the loss of life, there's this thing that comes up on the internet every so often where they will Instagram, where they show the loss of life by country, and then they have a calendar down at the bottom, and then they show the flags of the countries and the number of people who have passed. And China lost an ungodly number of people to the Japanese. I mean, and then Russia's the second. I mean, the loss of life, and then Germany ended up near the top as well, because when the bombers got to them, and that was the end of them. But here you have,
yes,
pink sharks. They're loading these Chinese officers who have been tortured down with the pink sharks popping out of the water. And Schomburg has all manner of stuff going on here. It looks as though it was a Torture Toro that went where he hits this. He doesn't make it truly overt, but he's always burning the Japanese guys. And Schomburg does this. He always has the nooks and crannies and little walls and people crawling out from everywhere to cause a problem. But this theme that he has, where he's got these two giant sumo kind of guys who are the guys with the big swords, and then you have the regular Japanese soldiers that are stereotyped as they go through. But it's a green cover too, and of course, I love the green covers. But there you go. This is Daring. It was Daring. This is Daring Comics, and it was just plain Daring before. So this is Daring Comics 9, and that is from this is from the fall of 1944.
That is an awesome cover. I love the Human Torches and everything on there, and the Submariner, and
that was their high water mark, because after the war, the infrastructural people that were with those characters, in other words, they lived in the world of the war, and then after the war, they couldn't figure out what to do with them. Timely didn't know what to do with them, Atlas, Marvel, until the Silver Age, and they languished. But Superman, Batman, and Robin, and Wonder Woman had a complete cast of characters that allowed them to, and villains that they had to allow them to go on. They were not single issue characters. They had a much wider infrastructure of that sort of thing. Bleeker, are you all right? Are you there, Bleak?
Are you there, Bleak? It's me, Becker.
I swear, everything goes quiet. I'm afraid I put people to sleep.
Well, we're listening to you.
Here is Dark Mysteries. This one is a great one. From Dark Mysteries 10 from February of 1953, Master Publications. It's got a High Fleischman cover, and it has a cannibalism story and a witch burning bondage cover. So all of the treats that you would want for trick or treat.
Ooh, I like
Here's
that.
you got this green zombie guy, and it's always the deserted cemetery, and he's got 3 witches all in red dresses, and 2 of them are already being burned alive, and the 3rd one's about to be burned alive. He's rotting, and the flesh is falling off of his bones, and the moon is blue with those striations in it. Isn't that a wild cover?
That is awesome. That is. What is that? 3 bondage on there? Or
3
2?
women, 3 women in bondage. 2 already are being immolated by fire,
Yeah.
and the 3rd is about ready to be burned.
Burning down the house.
That's Dark Mysteries has got some really the competition for those makes their prices a little bit higher. This one is your basic the water wheel, or the wheel of torture for this poor gal. This is Dark Mysteries 19, and again, it has a classic bondage cover. Inside they have A.C. Hollingsworth, who's very good. Weird Tales of Horror. I wanted to study the torture secrets of these ancient corpses, but they came back to life, and now they say I must die. Read The Rack of Terror.
Like the skull heads on the people. That is cool.
Here is an Avon that is a one-shot, but it's just a great one. It has Bob Bear art and Tex Blaisdell and Ed Goldfarb as well. I do not know who did the cover, but they did a beautiful job. It's The Dead Who Walk.
Who is that by? Who is that by? Who? What?
Avon.
Avon. That's right.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
I was backstage for a minute. Yeah, he must have died because I don't see it. And I tried typing a couple things in chat. And it kept saying YouTube rejected my comment. So then I just tried typing a bunch of testy things. I don't know what's going on. So hold on. Let me add you.
Is StreamYard crashing the party or something?
I don't know. I no clue. I've never seen that comment before. It says YouTube rejected your comment. It usually means it thinks it's spam. Try changing it a bit. I've never seen that happen before. But hold on, let me add you back to the solo layout. We can check you out.
That happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
Does it really?
All the time. You know how many comments I put in that they just reject them, or they show like somebody deleted them or something?
They censor you. They censor you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I didn't even say anything. I was responding to Froggy Singh because he said, "Would you rather be set on fire or eaten by a zombie?" And I said, "Set on fire while being eaten by a zombie." That got rejected.
Gosh,
I don't know.
It's weird. Anyway, Gentner comes on and shows a few funny books, and then the whole place crashes down. It's a gift I have. It's one of my main talents. Where are we here?
Oh, what's up, James? What's up, Apex? What's up, Pops? What's up, John? Froggy, Sicko, all the peeps in chat.
Hello, the peoples. This was one of the books that I sent in. It's one of the rare ones. It's not pictured in the Gerber Photo Journal. So he puts an 8 or a 7 or an 8 on the scarcity for it. More have turned up since, 89 or 90 when he did that, if you can believe it. Almost, 34 years ago? It's amazing. It was a big thing. It seemed like it wasn't that long ago. But here's Exciting Comics, number 28. By Standard Needor, and this one has an A3 moderation, which is moderate professional, and it's a white pager. And this is one of the best Exciting Comics covers with the Black Terror. And here he is basically drowning these Nazi divers, these sappers, these munitions guys underneath ships, and they've got the flag waving there by Bonds. It's just a great war cover, and this is from August of 1943, and just a good one.
Those exciting covers are awesome.
Isn't I mean that's just that guy's dying or he's drowning right there. It's amazing they have ray guns that will fire through water, but of course everything else is true, so I guess I shouldn't argue. CJ, here's another one. Just a second.
I'll be back.
I hate this. Here's another one that was grossly underpriced from FMV, and this one was on my comic shop. But here is a beautiful Flash cover.
Oh, it's
Flash
cover.
cover that Flash isn't on.
And the story is the riddle of the
Flash riddle,
stolen
right?
statuette, and this is Shelley Moldoff cover, and this is from July of 1944. Just, I mean, my gosh, what a great Hawkman cover.
There's quite a few of those Flash covers that don't have Flash on, right?
Oh yeah, he alternated beat. Well, Hawkman got his start in Flash 1, just the same as Flash did. But what his name is, E. Hibbard, is the artist of the Flash, and then you have Shelley Moldoff is the one doing this with this very distinctive headdress, where it's either you like it or you don't really like it, but I do. And this is when they say it's DC Comics, but you can see that logo there, and this is an all-American. It's an all-American comic. All-American had, which was sort of the Lincoln Mercury or the Mercury version of Ford with DC, and All-American Comics had Flash, Wonder Woman, Hawkman, Wildcat, Mr. Terrific, and the Atom, and all these others. The DC had their Batman, Superman, etc. Had all those characters, but All American had a lot of the second. I would call them second tier, high second tier characters. Well done. Here is a fun one. Haphazard Comics number 13 by Ace Periodicals from February of 1947. It's a Sam Singer cover, but I believe it's very, very early Al Feldstein, because I think the next issue of Haphazard, they credit Al Feldstein as his first cover work, which was the girl on the cover. He did the girls on the inside story on this one, but if you look at Junior Comics, that gal, that's Dina right there. I mean, I'm certain, and the way her top is drawn, that is a Feldstein girl. All the rest of it may be Scott Singer, but that's a Feldstein gal, sure as hell.
She's about to get into a whole lot of trouble.
Who is?
She is about to walk right into that manhole.
She says, and what she's saying here, she says, now the tire's flat. I'm getting out of here before something else happens.
Yeah, whole lot of trouble.
These jalopies that they had, which is of course Haphazard is even a redhead, is such an obvious ripoff of Archie.
They're so dangerous.
But don't question success. All right, where are we? One of the comics that came out by the Catechetical Guild, which is the Catholics, that came out in 1947, was a propaganda cover against the propaganda being promulgated on the American people by communism. And at this juncture, communism after World War II was very feared because of what communism represented not only in China, but also, England, wherever there was socialism, they had communism, they were concerned. And also here in the United States, they were concerned. And so what they did was they came up with a variety of different covers and what have you for Is This Tomorrow? And it is the cautionary tale of what would happen if the communists took over our country and the rights that we wouldn't have and all of that stuff. And on the back, it has the 10 Commandments. Fight communism with the 10 Commandments of citizenship. And the 10 Commandments are: know your government. That's not that easy to do. Know the issues before it. Keep up on foreign problems. Be tolerant of other races, religions, and nationalities. Good thing we got over it from 47. Look, good thing we got over that. And now we are very tolerant of every other thing, nationality. Practice your own religion. Read newspapers and magazines critically. Use your vote. Follow closely the actions of your elected representatives. Join political organizations. And be American first. And here are the communists basically subjugating various ages and races and what have you in a field of fire.
Dang.
There are about 6 different covers to this, and
awesome.
One of the ones that is the hardest one to get for our Canadian friends is the French Canadian version of this book, and this is a Quan Notre Tour book, the French Canadian edition of Is This Tomorrow? This is the highest grade that is extant on the census.
Look at that green.
Isn't that amazing? And if you look closely, you can see that the gold is kind of sparkly. Kind of hard to get it to show, but
Oh yeah.
But I think that the specter of the red communist hand with the star, with the hammer and the sickle coming in for the communities of Canada. And they give you only 6. They only give you 6 commandments because the Canadians don't need 10. All right. One of the titles that Dan DeCarlo did, which is extremely difficult to find, but very fun, and only lasted a very short time. Dan DeCarlo was doing Archie, and then he went to work for Standard Comics, Standard Needor. Ned Pines hired him, and he wanted to do something like Archie, but do it on a futuristic basis. So he came up with this character called Jetta.
Oh, I love the Jetta covers. They're so much fun.
And this one, this was the hardest one to get of the 3. There are only 3. And all of the time that they're on the ship, they have, they always had on the Archie's car, "Oh, you kid, 23's you do, hold that tiger." This is Adam and Eve, ATOM. Not jet, but soon. Racket ship. No cooking on afterburners. I mean, it's just, and all of the terminology is like hip 50s lingo with a space spin on it. And Dan DeCarlo did the it's all Dan DeCarlo inside.
I love that. That's so much fun. The covers for Jetta are really, really fun. They're like kind of whimsical, and I like them. They have that like Archie meets the Jetsons feel. I really
exactly. Completely before the Jetsons, long before the Jetsons.
Yeah.
I'm about halfway through that Dan DeCarlo book I got. It's pretty good. I like it.
Nice.
He's amazing.
Yeah, well, I just didn't know a ton about him.
He did a lot of the racy adult humor ones, or soft,
Yeah.
that he did for magazines and stuff. But it's all the Dandy Carlo women in compromising positions in bed or not understanding or whatever it is, like you do. Here is Jetta number 6, and this is the robot cover.
Oh, that's so cute. One of my I love that. One of my favorite things when you go down to Toronto is you run around to look for the little love bots. It's like a local thing where they have a robot that's got like hearts and stuff going around it, and then you find various like statues and things. I love that. Reminds me of that guy. So cute.
I told you not to take the advanced science course. This Jetta Jetta stream or Jetta something. And this is the last one. There are only 3. Here is Jetta number 7. This is from April of 1953.
Hey.
Hello.
K-pop, how you doing?
Hi.
Did your phone blow up?
Yeah, my phone decided to die on me.
Not good. No bueno.
Bad phone. Bad phone. But all I said, you're as pretty as a picture. And she says, cosmic creep.
I love the ode to like Picasso's in the back.
That's an old joke. He said, I told you. He says, why did you hook me up? You said she was pretty as a picture. And the guy says, what, can I help it if you don't dig Picasso?
She smacked her for saying that chick is way out of that dude's league.
Dig the outfit. I mean, and she actually is not wearing anything underneath her little green dress.
Oh my. Oh my.
Go my guy. Oh, sorry.
She's very haughty. H-A-U. She's a hottie. This is the last one I have, and this is sort of I just put it into the box to go with it. This is another one of the boxes I have in the vault, and it is my copy of Avengers #1.
Oh,
I have it in a 5.5.
Holy smokes! Beautiful, Stephen.
Woo! I like that.
That is something right there.
That presents
Don't go wrong with that.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's lovely.
That's one of the books I need to add to my collection sooner than later.
Yeah, Biggie's got one.
It's always been one of those books that, like, for forever, I kept like dodging because I'm like, I'll get it soon enough. That and Daredevil 1 has always been like that book. Like I keep dodging it, and like the longer I wait, the more I regret it.
Daredevil, you definitely should have got, because that's gonna go up now.
Yeah, I got mine probably in the 80s.
The 80s? Good for you.
Yeah.
Monty, I admire your work ethic, and you build all these beautiful things, and then you don't let anybody see them. I don't quite understand the motivation. You do all this beautiful, wonderful stuff. I realize you can do it for yourself. You don't have to necessarily share it, but I just think that it's a shame because you do such good work on this, and I think any kid would absolutely come unraveled to see how all your cool stuff.
Well, I share it on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube.
It's the Monty method.
Right now,
You're right.
I'm trying to build an adapter for this light right here to go on top of this street light lamp, and it won't fit. So I got an adapter I'm building to go from this to that, and then I'm gonna paint it black, and that way it won't fall off. And I got this. There's like I said before, there's a law in Texas. If this was in my neighbor's yard and it fell down, if it hits the ground, it's fair game. So I went over and got it.
It fell into your yard and it became your property?
No, it fell in his yard. His yard. So,
His yard, your yard, your property.
Bleeker, are you at home?
I am at home, yes.
Yeah, his mailbox blew over, and I said, "Oh, it's on the ground. It's mine."
Well, did everybody vote and get their votes in for the CBA awards?
I did. I voted for you, CJ. I
You
voted for
did?
K-pop about 17 times. I voted for Bleeker twice. And I voted for Alan for our Monday special and his spec. And then also I give kudos to Biggie, but Alan's spec and then also his box opening. And then, of course, Lunch Money Mike and Automatic Comics. And then Hall Yeah for Nate for Best Unknown Channel. And Hagen with Lettuce Comics for the Best New Channel. And so the people that I know, there are people whose channels that were up in competition that I literally didn't really know anything about. I voted. I think that our group, we have a really good group. I think we have a really good group of people, and I wanted to, everybody tries so hard to do good content and do well, and as far as I'm concerned, they deserve my vote, our vote, the vote. And so that's how I went. I didn't, if I didn't know who they were, I didn't really want to vote for them.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about that is you've discovered way more channels that you never heard of.
Well, I just want some of our people, some of you people to win it so I could thumb my eye to the normies.
Well, I voted for your hands, CJ. Everybody I know voted for your hands.
Did you think I was funny?
No, I think that it's part of your shtick, and I think it's a good thing. I don't know why you're up against hair or whatever it is, other else you are, but
Because that's meant to troll
Well, he
me.
doesn't like that category.
It's meant to troll me. Honestly, I think that was the most ridiculous thing. The fact that they did that, it was all meant to freaking troll me. Like as far as putting me with hands and hair and mustaches and stuff like that. I find it very disrespectful.
Well,
I wouldn't for the hands. I mean, that's your.
I voted for you.
You want to know, like, you want me to be truthful right now, like really truthful, with no shtick or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it really disrespectful because the fact, do you know how it's not easy to fucking entertain people just showing your fucking hands on a screen and getting people to engage and that kind of thing. And then to lump it up as a goof category with like hair and mustaches and stuff like that, I find that like, it shows no respect for what it is that I try to do on YouTube.
Well, the joke will be on them if you win it, and I hope you do.
I get what you're saying, CJ. I really do, because there's a lot more there than just your hands.
Hey, thank you. I mean, I really I joke about it all the time and stuff like that, but I do find it really, really disrespectful that category is put that way as a goof category. Because you know what, I'm not the only one that does hand YouTube. There's a lot of people that like are only hand showers and that kind of thing. And yeah, exactly. And he knows very well that it's not easy to get people to engage and to be like watching you, but just by showing your hands. And there's something to it. As crazy as people think I am, there's a method to my madness.
Nothing wrong with that. I streamed my art in my hands for 15 years before I came to you.
Exactly. So you get it. So that's it. I think Razor took a chunk out of Brian, and then Brian kicked him off earlier today, or something like that. I didn't watch the whole thing. I got bored.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I know what happened. I heard they were going back and forth about the comic book community awards. Apparently, Razor had some questions.
What was the issue? What, Razor? What's his problem?
That the awards are kind of rigged, which there's some truth in that.
Ta-da!
What isn't Razor's problem? Let's.
Pops keeps trying to say something, by the way.
Alan, Bleeker, up on the top, you have some Lady Death books.
Yes, I do.
My bride, there you go. My bride saw one that she liked. How many lady deaths do you have up there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lady deaths up here.
Well, I don't like. I try to avoid lady death because there's so darn much of it.
Yeah.
It's sort of like you and Spider-Man or X-Men or whatever it is. There's so many different titles. I will let Susan let you know. Would you mind showing those?
Not at all. Not at all.
Susie's into the Lady Death books.
She appreciates the art on some of those. And there was one that she's talked about twice now that she said that Bleak had that she really liked. I said, at church, I'll put it into the stack. I'll buy it for you.
100%. I'll show you some Lady Death. Papa says he'll be right back. I'm guessing he. I don't know what happened to Papa. Here he is.
I was trying to say something for a while.
It's Poop Man and Yash again.
Kiss my poop man ass, Papa.
Oh, that's a cool cover. I really like that one.
There's some. These actually, all of them, I think, are really, really nice. To be honest, so
I'll take them all, Bleeker. I'll take them all. I'll just cut to the chase. They're all real cool.
Yeah, they're really great. These are.
I don't have very much good girls, so I thought I should get a little something.
Yeah, you really don't love those girl covers.
Yeah, I'll take them all, and that way, then I'll have just a taste, and then I'll get the one for my bride.
But yeah, there's a taste right there.
Taste for your face.
Yeah.
CJ, I don't know.
Thanks, Bleak.
Psychotron is calling attention to something. Do you not like the poop stuff from Papa Wheelie? Like it's. Psychotron's like, I'm tired of all the CJ hate. Poop Man is old. Joke's been done to death. If
Thank
you're
you,
over
thank
it,
you,
like, we can
Psychotron.
move on.
If you don't know that this by now, Psychotron is my enforcer. When I don't like things, Psychotron handles it for me. He kicks the shit out of people for me.
Well,
I literally thought he was treating it like a gimmick, Psychotron, so I was just going with it. I've always fed into Journey's gimmick. I'm not trying to start a fight with you or anybody.
Yeah, that's why I love Psychotron. He always got my back. He protects me.
Well, I'm not gonna fight with anybody about it. If it bothers him, I won't do it.
I'm already sending Psychotron over to Arizona to take care of Papa for me.
You should send my speedball art with him.
Papa has been trying to say something for a while, I think. So let's give Papa the floor for a second.
Well, Sicko can kiss my ass too. I love him.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking Papa.
That's awesome. Fucking Papa, you're a savage, bro.
Don't give him fuel. He's a very bad person. He's a really mean man.
Well, he's allowed. Sicko. Yeah, I don't really make fun of Journey too much, except to his face. That's the only time I ever make fun of him. But it's all in good fun. It's all in good humor. I hope you know that.
I can't read the chat. Is he really getting
Yeah, he's
making it known. He's known.
Agitated.
That's right. So, Sicko, you come on with me tonight when I go live.
He says I'm having a good time.
We could yell at everybody together.
See, I will tell you that your retainer with Sicko is definitely paying the dividends. He's earned his retainer, that's for sure.
I love Sicko. I love that dude so much.
He's a good dude. Nice. Sicko, we love you, brother. Yeah. So are you done with New York Comic Con, Journey? Is it over? You're finished, or are you still there? What's happening?
No, I'm not still here, but I'm about to head out. I got to meet some people from the aftermath of it. Got a few things to basically after now the dust settling with everything. just handle. I was really serious. I made some really good contacts that maybe something could happen out of. So I actually had a couple people offer me to do a cover for them and stuff like that. Like there's some stuff that's possibly might happen right now.
That's very good, man. Don't talk too much about it because you never know what's gonna happen and what's not gonna happen. But I love it.
Well, that's why I'm being a little vague right now as far as what I'm talking about.
Love the
That
sound.
is a wise policy.
Yeah, no, that's really good. I'm really proud, happy for you. I think it's wicked. Again,
I warned you all. I'm going to be famous when I grow up.
not enough people go from point A to point B. They always start at point A, and that's sort of where they stay. So, congratulations to CJ and your crew there for doing the whole enchilada.
Man, I'm not doing this again though. Like, this was fucking exhausting this weekend. Like it was literally exhausting. It was like I'd rather have been in a booth than what I did. I was literally walking from person to person, and I was like targeting specific people I wanted to talk to and get them an ash can in their hands. It wasn't like I was standing at the front door and just giving them out. I didn't do that. Like random people weren't getting the stuff.
GT Key.
Some did by coincidence because they were there while I was giving something to somebody else. But other than that,
GT Key, those books that you're talking about, they were, I think, just a Whatnot exclusive. They were
It's like
they
$20 worth of books that you can buy for hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, you can buy them on there, but the thing about that is they usually open them on the show because they want people to see what's in there. They don't usually just mail them out for you to unbox on the thing.
see, that's such a fucking racket, dude. Honestly, it's such a fucking racket because it is such a racket, and I'll tell you why. Like if they were selling it like the same way like it was meant to be, like baseball cards, where like here's the retail price. Like, you could even put like a manufacturer's retail price on there, sell it, and then let the aftermarket dictate if they're going to sell for more or something like that. But they're like going for like auction right from the get-go from the retailers.
Yeah, that's I speak out against it all the time. Wait 10 minutes and you can probably find those books for $1 on a shelf somewhere.
And you know what the thing that's the biggest kicker out of everything else? They're fucking reprints, dude.
Yeah, they're all reprints, and they just put fancy foil on them. And
that kills me, man. That kills me that they're all reprints and they're just fancy.
But GT, yes. So they went. You could only, and I heard somebody say earlier they were free. They weren't free. You had to buy them as a seller.
You got to be.
You didn't pay very much.
It was various sellers and whatnot. It wasn't just like one person. Like,
How do you
some Whatnot sellers got them comped.
How do you
so
the first seller to get them?
The
You
ones I
call
know
yourself
paid
Comic
for
Tom. That's how you do that. You change your name to Comic Tom 101 and you'll be the first.
It wasn't a specific retailer. Like I know Durs had some of them.
Yeah.
For that Rups Comics he sells for.
Comic Tom had a bunch of them. All the big.
If you go on Whatnot, GT, are you on Whatnot? Because if you're on Whatnot, you can literally probably find sellers right now trying to sell them. But it's weird because I don't like the fact that they open them. Like that takes a surprise out of the person trying to get the package, and I hate when people do it.
and I don't even get to open it.
I hate when they do that with mystery boxes too. Why open it? That's the whole
no, well,
point.
you can tell them that you don't want it opened on screen.
But they usually just open it before you can even respond to them. Is the thing?
Well,
I don't
you know
like
what? If they did that when I bought one and I didn't want it opened up, I would tell them, you know what? I would let them open it up and say, now I want a refund.
Yeah,
hey, man,
it's like they do that so that they get the cloud of opening it, so people get excited to go to their content, not the people getting the stuff.
Of course, but you should ask.
Never gonna tell.
You should ask the buyer if they want it opened or not.
What do you say?
I'm never gonna tell people how to spend their money, but I'm not gonna spend $200 on fucking reprints.
No.
On
fuck that. No,
Correct.
It's ridiculous.
Correct. Only Whatnot sellers could get them from Whatnot, and they distributed them on Whatnot. Correct. All of that.
Which is really weird because they're all going for wonkadoodle prices all over the place, even though they were like what, $20 for a 3-pack.
You try to find one for $20 because even from the Whatnot retailers that they're selling them, they're putting them up for auction. They're not putting it by now $20.
then the books in there that aren't even that great. I wouldn't even want them for my regular collection.
Like if they had to buy it now for $20, okay, I'm game for that. No problem. I'll buy a pack for $20 and see what's in there, whatever the case, just for the hell of it. But to pay like 60, 70, $100 for these packs, get the hell out of here.
Oh, apparently Hudak got the email but didn't see it. So he could have had those but didn't.
Yeah, same thing happened to me. I ignore half the stuff I get from Whatnot, and I should have paid attention better, but
You can't sell. Yeah, you can. You can sell on Whatnot from Canada. A bunch of people I know have.
Yeah, you can. GT.
Back in the day, you couldn't. Back in the day, you couldn't do UK and you couldn't do Canada, but they opened that up.
Yeah,
there's actually a lot of British sellers.
Or on
Yeah.
Whatnot. GT.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, that was a thing back in the day. Like, they didn't have most countries available to sell from or ship to, actually.
the place you can't do that now is Shortbox. Doesn't do Canada still, but that's okay.
Yeah. That changed a lot. And also, if you guys don't know about Drip, Drip is actually going to start rolling out some of their exclusive stuff too coming out, which is interesting because
Yes.
they're not super big.
It's your turn, Papa. You got. You want to ask Journey a question? Give her.
No.
Hey, CJ, in all seriousness.
Seriousness?
Did you and Dares make up?
No, I don't fucking even talk to Durs.
I was actually going to ask you if you saw Durs on at the con this weekend.
No, I didn't go looking for him.
No, obviously you didn't look for him, but you were at the same show.
No, the only way I would go is if I went to the Alex Ross booth where he was working, and I had no interest in going to that booth.
He was working at the Alex. What? Really?
I think Alex Ross booth.
The
Ross.
Alex Ross booth.
So
Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. So I didn't have any interest in going and buying a $30,000 art piece. So
that's fair. That's fair.
I just think it's funny. It's the Alex Ross booth. Oh, is Alex Ross over there? Nah, he's in Chicago.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I thought somebody.
Yeah.
I saw somebody famous, somebody other than him working at his booth. Somebody. I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
happening?
Bill Sienkiewicz.
Bill
was
Sienkiewicz,
at the
yeah.
Alex Ross.
What is happening? Why is Bill?
That's so weird. That happens at a lot of cons where they'll send like their vendor or management there instead of actually being there. So they'll get like huge lines of people lining up for them. And they're like, well, he's not here. Or they're not here for whatever reason. It's like, okay. That's weird.
I will tell you this much, though. If I did see him, it wouldn't have been a nice interaction.
The only answer to this question right there is because one, it's red, and two, it's on eBay. That's it. That's the only reason why. $500.
That's why. Because somebody's
The
got
only reason.
illusions of grandeur in their head. That's why.
What's that?
Can someone tell me why the Marvel 24 red foil book is going for $500 on eBay?
Because they're saying that it is worth it. So because they said so, there you go.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's fucking absolutely
So,
stupid.
you and Durs have heat?
Yes.
I don't like those.
No, I didn't know that.
He's been. Well, it's CJ's been calling him the Rat for a long time.
Oh, yeah, but I mean.
I don't.
No, this is beyond this any kind of like joking and stuff. I generally don't like the dude.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Not everybody's going to get along.
I don't have to get on. Listen, as long as we stay in our lanes each, no problem.
Fair enough, man.
But I don't have to like it. There's a lot of people I don't freaking like. But like, you know, if somebody makes a spectacle of themselves, I might say something. But the people that don't make a spectacle of themselves, even though I don't like them, I don't mention them. You know.
That's fair, buddy. That's fair. I don't necessarily love everybody, but I don't not get along with anybody either.
No, I don't get along with a lot of people, but I'm at least honest about it.
Fair enough.
I'm a big
I'm not
check.
I'm not an easygoing guy when it comes to like people that are full of shit.
That's fair. That's fair. I just
You know, I
You have
high,
no future in
I have a-
politics. I can tell you that.
I have a high bullshit meter.
Yeah, if you're in business, you get a nose for that stuff.
Oh, what do we got? What do we got going on? We got Splash Page making drilling sounds. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm through now.
that's okay, Splash. You're all right, buddy.
Had to get that
Just
adapter made.
when you're grinding and popping and smashing things, just turn your mic off for a little bit. That's all.
Okay.
Will do.
Steppo has spoken.
He likes the grinding attention.
Good afternoon, G-Man. Good to see you, brother.
This is from the I think from the Geeky Dad auction, and I always go to Band of Brothers, and I know that it goes between the two of them, and the Cookie Man is James is who I got some of these from.
You can check G-Man out. He's doing he does his cool stream Saturdays now. He's got like a nice hangout stream. He invites people on. It's a pretty good time. So go check out G-Man.
The G-Man is back in action.
The new 52 Batman run is a good run, Steven. That's a great run of books.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
These were not, in other words, there'll be one or two in there that I really am after. And then this is Houdat's some of his stuff is in here too.
Yeah.
From the Band of Brothers. This might tell you who I got this one. I understand that he kind of likes the turtles. I may be wrong. I don't know.
I don't see it personally, but apparently he likes the turtles. I don't know.
You got the Cookie Man now on your Band of Brothers?
We've had him on there. He doesn't. I've invited him on back, but he doesn't come on. So I'm not sure. Maybe I don't think he's. I don't know. I'm not sure he likes coming on very much. So.
Yeah, because he likes to have his sellers bid on the books that people are bidding on. That's why.
That's fair. That's fair. But yes, I have had him on once, I think. Basically, it's just the regular crew, but anybody is welcome to sell on Band of Brothers comics. Just give us a little bit of note.
I think he keeps it to his side of the street, and then you have your side of the street kind of thing.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's unfair. It's unfair.
I don't mind. I'm pretty easygoing, Steven. Everybody can do their own thing.
You guys have a good group. You don't really need any extra people.
This is the Black Widow #1.
It looks like it's got a couple of signatures on it.
Signed on April 7th, 1999 at Midtown Comics. Devin Grayson and J.G. Jones.
Black Widow action. Beautiful.
Sort of a soup to nuts thing going here.
Huh. I didn't know you were into this kind of stuff, Steven.
These came with the ones I wanted.
Ah, okay, I see. I'm like, this doesn't scream Steven to me.
This is really not. This doesn't scream Steven, no.
Not at all.
But there were ones that I did want to get at the same time, and plus I do like to help. Yeah. Sometimes, guys are not crying, but they're trying to get some money together for something or another. And I like to have mercy on people at times and say, I want to help. And I get books too, but I like to help.
You're not wrong. We're crying. A little Freudian.
Hey, Bleeker, I'm sending you a picture right now.
Oh, I will.
This is a birthday present I just got sent a picture of from New York Comic Con. The 4C guys, one of the artists there knows I'm a Ghost Rider fan because he just did a run of Ghost Rider.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Dead World. I actually have a bunch of Dead World comics there.
I think this has the.
I love Dead World.
The Crow. This has the Crow. It varies these ones.
Is it number 10?
This is number 11.
All right, number 10 is the one that has the crow right on the back cover.
Wow.
And here is another one.
I'm a Dead World aficionado.
Not for wussies.
Not for wussies.
It says right on the cover.
I'm going to share my screen real quick, Steppo. Give me
Go
one.
ahead, do it.
That's a piece that I think Beckerman just got. So
it is
pretty damn dope, actually.
Wait, who did that?
Daniel Picciotto.
Very cool.
Yeah, he just signed with 4C a little while ago, like maybe a couple months ago. He's from Australia. He's doing a tour of America right now. He's in NYCC right now. Then he's going to come stay in my area, actually, in the KC area with Freddie Williams for a few days. And then he's off to, I don't know if it's Memphis Comic-Con, somewhere like that.
Well, I am a sucker for the Ghost Rider, so that is very, very
Yeah, he just did a run on Ghost Rider. I think he also did maybe a Ghost Spider run or something. I don't know.
I still have to get the Cosmic Ghost Rider. I still need to get that one. I think I'm actually going to spend the money on it. I'm like,
So, do you really need to get it?
I do actually. Ultimate Black Panther, very good. I like Ultimate Black Panther. That's a good book.
I think that Papa will like this one. This one was the main book out of all of those ones. And this was James the Cookie Man said, if you know, you know. And this is like a 9/8 copy.
Ooh, yeah.
Papa knows.
I know too. I don't have a first print of that book. I have a second, a third, fourth, not a first.
You're dancing around it, Blake.
I know, it's absolutely annoying. And then when I went
You got him cornered.
I honestly, I thought it was a first. The person that sold it to me said it was a first, and I was like, this is a third. They give
This is 1 in 25, this one here. And
Now you
this
got me
is-
thinking. Do I have a first?
What's that, CJ?
Now you got me thinking. Do I have a first? I have a couple copies, but I just assumed they were first.
No, you got to look at it, man. There can be only one, so to speak.
What? Let me just look. He said this was a first. How do I tell?
You can tell by I know yours is the first. I can tell by the money where the logo, all that underneath where it says Marvel and stuff like that, the 60 cents, and that's a first print.
Okay, good. Because he was all about it. He seems to know his business.
Huh.
I sense a certain level of dismissiveness here at church. Was the offering plate insufficient?
Offering. Offering. We don't need offerings here. We just love everybody.
When did that
Pass
start?
the hat.
Pass the hat. Send it. Give me some money, motherfuckers. No, I'm just kidding. But
I got my $2.
I do want to all the money that does get generated through church, any kind of donation or whatever, it goes to paying for StreamYard so we can have everybody on the panel.
Are you
I'm
going
glad
to
you're
continue
paying
with
for
it?
StreamYard because I thought you were really pissing your money away on all that food and shelter.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
Michael, he doesn't have his priorities straight.
No.
What's
the
this
other day he was like,
food
"Oh, I
and
got some
shelter and water?"
groceries." Who does that?
What a loser! What a loser!
I have just a few more if you wish.
We'll give you the stage, Mr. Steven.
The floor is yours, Senator.
Can I have the air with it? Thank you.
Oh yes, here, let me get the air out of there.
This is a Gabriel Del Otto.
He's one of my favorites. Although
603. This is Scar number
Scar?
1. Scar number 1 Virgin.
I like Delato a lot.
Did you guys see he's going to be in MegaCon? He's making a rare U.S. appearance.
Delato and Perillo as well. If you get a Perillo, I'm always a big fan of that.
Pearl's in New York.
Perillo's in New York right now.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be at MegaCon too.
Steven, are you still there? What's that?
I am here. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. What happened? Oh, nice. Got the border cover.
He sent me. James sent me freebies. He sent me 2 of these. They're both very nice, high grade. I'm not an X-Men collector.
Great underrated book.
Everybody likes those border covers.
So
No, that's the key.
I am in the process of putting together a run of just a fun series.
Oh.
And this was part of the thing that I bought from the Cookie Man because he did it at one shot. And so I stepped up, and it's Inferior 5.
Nice. That's great.
Yes, Inferior 5 is the best. It's my favorite.
Heck yeah.
Hear K-pop from the back of the room.
Out of the
Yes.
depths rose the sepulchral voice.
No, it's the best. I unmuted myself to comment on Inferior 5. It's my favorite thing of all time.
You definitely got her attention.
That was awesome.
Right.
That was I bought that one separately. This one is just a little bit lower grade, but all of the rest of these were all at the same time. And I'm going to do a little upgrading and what have you. And these will probably. I thought that Mr. Atkinson was into this. I will check and see.
Is Sicko still yelling at everybody?
What's that?
Is Sicko still yelling at everybody? No.
No. Sicko is hasn't said anything in a minute or two.
Start yelling at everybody, Sicko.
We got G-Man saying hey to everybody. We got James Willie in the chat.
Oh, hello, James. You did. We did a nice job on the hunt. The fix was in all the way through, especially that clown who was the announcer who didn't know where it was. They were blind. They couldn't count, which is pretty typical with wrestling.
Who Dat Comics. I didn't even see Who Dat pop in here. First appearance of the new Black Widow. Who Dat must be hanging out with his family today. He likes to go to watch football with his dad on Sundays.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, man, that's cool. I think
You don't really see. Look at this 60s. Look at that pop art logo they put on this thing. Katie, I think you'd like that.
Oh yeah, I love all things. It's so wackadoodle. There's always like a gorilla, some weird thing. I like their buggy. It's just weird stuff.
The Angel and the Ape. The Angel and the Ape. I think you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
James Willie, though, you did awesome on the hunt. And if you aren't watching the hunt recently, it has upped its game. The hunt has gotten better. So go check it out. A lot of good stuff happening on
Why
there.
does the Tone always talk about himself in the third person?
Because he's the Tone,
He's
man.
the Tone.
He's ripping off the rock.
The Tone.
The Tone says that the Tone says. And I was talking to the Tone, and the Tone told me, and he said the Tone. He got his fanny waxed last night or on Friday.
He did by Biggie Shack.
Biggie Shack brought the books. Susan and I were both going, Biggie. Then he put the First Enemy Ace, and of course I gave it to him. I said, "Oh, that's a no-brainer."
Wow, yeah, that's buying a vote right there.
Isn't that fun?
That is fun. DC 20 centers, man. That's such a good era for DC Comics. Really good era for DC. All the weird war stuff, all the
No locked door is going to stop the Inferior 5, you stupid villains. Ah! Fun stuff. Oh, that's all I had.
The problem with 20-cent DC now, it's become really pricey. You have to really want a book from a 20-cent DC horror run. You have to really want that book. Otherwise, you're paying, $10 to $20 for it these days. If it's in good condition, you might pay more even. It's weird.
No, it's just catching up.
Eh.
I mean, for the longest time, they were like dollar bin fodder, a lot of them.
I know, I'm well aware. I know. It was good times. Yeah, I don't know.
Only amount of time.
I don't know if they should be worth as much as they are. I think it's a pop culture phenomenon. Everybody wants to buy horror right now, so they up the price of everything. But we'll see.
Well, it's fads, man. Everything is trends. You know that.
Yeah, it's very trendy to collect horror,
especially Halloween month.
That's definitely my turn. Don't make me big. Okay, Papa Willie, what do you got?
CJ can't sell on Band of Brothers. That's the only rule.
Well, lucky for you, I have no plans of selling on YouTube.
Collecto, come on, man. You can sell anytime on Band of Brothers, CJ. Don't listen to
Well,
that.
thank you.
Don't
Thank
listen
you.
to that. But I do have to, like, geez Louise, indeed, bust out the geez Louises, because holy friggin' smokes, man. All right, here, let's do something for Steppo. We'll do a couple of things for Steppo, because, well, we love Steppo. All right, first of all,
Bleaker's eating food tonight.
we're eating tonight, people. We're eating tonight.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up! Shut up!
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Steppo, man, I can't thank you enough, buddy.
You're very welcome.
That's really, really nice. Do well, be happy. And that is the plan.
CJ must be the old man.
Fuck you, I'm the old man. You're the old man. Like, have I been on good behavior today? Like, I'm trying to keep everything nice and
good. You're doing good.
Very well,
I've been trying to keep everything nice and calm and PG on church and everything like that. And I get this freaking degenerate. All he does is freaking attack me. Listen, Papa, I'm gonna freaking well, you know what? I'm gonna do a all shitting on Papa stream tonight. How's that sound? You like that?
I actually want to be there for that. I want to be there. For
I think that sounds like must see TV to me.
Yeah, it sounds like I have to see that.
So what you're saying is you're gonna poop on Pops?
Absolutely.
Turnaround poop is fair play.
Synchrotron, that is not from a movie. That's from a television series, and it's from Preacher. We got somebody hanging out in the backstage. Interesting. Let's see if I can find his thing. There it is.
Russell had arrived.
That's good. Oh yeah.
So cool. I put it in a new sleeve.
Yeah, like the sleeve I had, I was like, it was kind of messed up, so I was like, you might have to put a new sleeve on it.
We have it protected it till it got here. It was more than sufficient to protect it, and I had a new one. I very carefully extricated it out of that, and I put it into this one. So thank you again very much for that. I love it.
No problem. Very welcome. That's just awesome, Mike Tyson.
I have I have the glove, and then I just finished showing a bunch of the books that I got from you at the same time from our last purchase, Band of Brothers, etc.
Yeah, you got to get that picture and the gloves. You get that put together. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Well, I can actually do that. I'll just put that right there because he's being the step right below.
That's awesome. The glove is great. So is the Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I think that's very cool.
Is that fight ever going to happen or no?
No, it's got a very high possibility of not happening. If it does happen, I'll be very surprised.
Wait, they said November, right?
Yeah, but
that's what I heard, CJ. That's what I heard. That it was
the fight's still on right now, but Mike Tyson there's a clause where he has to get checked out like a day or 2 days. They can stop the fight day of if the doctor says Mike Tyson can't fight.
Yeah, but you know what? That's understandable considering his age. And if I was the boxing commission, I would actually. If I was the boxing commission, I would press for that. The last thing you need is somebody to freaking croak in the middle of the ring.
Well, that's the whole point. He gets hit real hard and he's dead.
Well, you're not wrong, but that means what that essentially means is it's very likely that they're not going to have a fight.
I think they're gonna have it. I really
Well, I
think.
hope you're right. I hope he can do it, because I think that the life of a fighter after he hangs it up, and of course he has all the cannabis and things he's doing. He's financially secure. So many of these guys ended up destitute, like Joe Louis and a bunch of them. I mean, it was just sad. Liston ended up in an alley dead. You know, I mean, it's just terrible stuff.
Well, if it wasn't for Foreman and his freaking grill, and then later his comeback, what would happen to him?
I wish to God he hadn't done that last fight, CJ. I wish he hadn't done that. He got hurt so badly.
Larry Holmes was pushing him up as a janitor at the end of his life.
Larry Holmes was sad. What happened with him?
You give a bunch of 20-year-olds millions of dollars. What the fuck do you think's going to happen? 20-year-olds,
and a predatory manager that stole their money. Like let's not let Don King off the hook.
Well, they're very poor. They come into money. The first thing they do is buy 7 houses for all their buddies and their mom and their dad. Like it's just they don't even know how to spend money, man. I wouldn't know what to do with it now.
Don King fucked them up though. He did fuck them up.
Definitely.
But they did have a lot of money, regardless of how much Don King took. They squandered that away.
Yeah, it's not like Mike Tyson didn't have a whole bunch of money. Don King took a lot. Don't get me wrong, but he still had $200 million, $300 million, $400 million fights. Like
it was like $5 million.
Is Don King still alive or is he dead?
I think he's still alive. Actually, I'm pretty sure.
He's still alive. His company's pretty much dead. I think his son kind of ran it into the ground.
I don't think you can kill a guy like Don King. His blood is too oozy and black. Like he's like a I don't know, a symbiote, man. That guy's very evil.
Do you guys remember the old Craig Kilborn Daily Show before Jon Stewart took it over?
Yes, I do.
And they did the 5 questions thing, and Don was one of the early guests of that. And Kilborn was giving him a hard time because Don King famously doesn't swear. He believes in using his full vocabulary, but he doesn't curse. And so they were trying to get him to say words with the 5 questions that he normally wouldn't say. And they're like, they tried to get him to say the word hooker. And he said, I would never say such a low down word or whatever. I would say a purveyor of unscrupulous deeds. And that stuck with me ever. I've watched it once, and it's
dirty deeds done.
I resemble that remark.
Listen, he was entertaining. I'll tell you that much. As a character, he did promote. He knew how to hype a fight up.
Oh, he did.
Did he not? Yeah. Did he not make millions and millions of dollars for himself?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
You might hate
the
it.
Hustle behind the muscle.
Yeah, he's all right. He's not all right, but he made a lot. He made everyone a lot of money. He stole a lot of money, but whatever.
I mean, did he steal it or just
got? No, he didn't steal it.
Signed contracts.
Wow, he got kids to sign contracts that could barely read.
Yes, that is a much better.
Well, those things, you can't, it's just.
I didn't call him.
You want to involve your family. You want to help your family.
He's a predator, that's for sure. By no stretch, but
if he got kids that were underage, I get it. But if he's going to people that are already boxing and stuff like that, I throw a lot of that onto the people that were around the boxers, like their coaches and the people that are training them and stuff like that. Like they should have kind of guided them and helped them out a little bit. I almost have a feeling like a lot of them got a little piece out of something of getting them to go with Don King.
I don't know, man. You can make your money one way, which let's say you can buy into hotels and sell hotels and be a good business owner, or you can take advantage of a bunch of fucking kids that don't know how to read. There's different ways to make money, and there's I don't know. It's Don King is Don King. I can't, he's unscrupulous. He's a terrible human being, but
he's not a good dude. He's not. I can't throw all the ownership on him. Yeah, he kind of had a reputation for not being good dude. You hear it around the block. Be careful when you sign something with him. Like,
well, yeah, well, yeah, 100%. I guess, yeah. You gotta, some blame falls on the latter party, I guess, because
The Golden Boys, the new Donica.
they see dollar signs and they go, "Oh my God, I could be rich finally," and they don't really look into it. But
the devil's not very good, but the devil can offer you stuff that'll make you very happy.
I know.
And a lot of people
and
think
then
that
you'll take it away and
accept
you'll
those deals.
ask Ghost Rider. It happened to Ghost Rider. Come on, we all know what happens when you make a deal with the devil. It's not good.
Having a spawn. Spawn too.
Mr. Houdat, how you doing these days? What's going on? We got the Panda Brothers auction next weekend. Are you going to be?
Yeah, I am going to be ready. I got some stuff, so be ready to hang. Mainly to hang out, but I'll try to sell a couple of things. So I got a nice little Janet Jackson Gen 13 book that I'm going to throw up.
I saw that. Pretty sexy.
I dig
it. So you don't see that book often. If you do, people have it in their personal collection. So I finally opened up a few boxes and I said, "Oh, I'll let this one go." Like I've had it for like over a year now. I was like, "Oh, I'm good."
How's your short box thing going on these days?
That goes. I have a short box auction that goes live at 8 p.m. Central. So I guess whatever time you are, you can adjust. But I have a little small auction that's going live. Probably about 25 books. It's not that many books, but it's a lot of stuff. I got with She-Hulk, first She-Hulk. First Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider. We got some minor keys. And,
that's cool.
I think everything starts at like $5, so everything is worth that it's on the auction worth more than $5. But
yeah,
it's trying to get rid of books.
Hudak, explain to me what the story is with that. Like, I thought like it wasn't like really the greatest platform. What's story? Why are you continuing with them?
It's I would say it's actually a pretty good platform if you know what you're doing. I wouldn't put, so they do featured auctions like for bigger books. If you wanted to sell a bigger book, it'd be one of those auctions, and they tend to do well. They tend to sell, I think, within the 10% range of the FMV, so that's pretty good. The best auctions that they offer are featured personal auctions. So say CJ, all right, CJ's gonna have his own auction on Starbucks. Those tend to do better than you throwing a book up on one of their little community auctions. So those do tend to do well. So when you have a featured auction and it's all your books, those tend to do well. So it's a good platform for what it is. Is it eBay with millions of eyes? No, it's not eBay with millions of eyes, but it's with thousands of eyes that are willing to buy stuff. Because you can put stuff on eBay and have millions of people look at it, but nobody buys it.
So do they start allowing you to put in reserves?
Well, not really reserve, but they let you. Now they're starting to let people start the bidding off at a certain bidding price. So, my last auction, I think everything started at $10. This one, everything started at $5. But they have other auctions that are basically almost like a reserve. So, say you got a slab that is worth $400. Well, obviously, you're I don't want to start off at $1, but they have these auctions now. They're doing starting bids $250. So you're not gonna lose. You're not gonna get, somebody's not gonna win it for $100 or something. So I like those auctions. Those are kind of like reserves in a way, so you can tend to get close to what you want. But any auction you're taking a chance with, but I think this is easier. It's on the phone, very simple. Now they have it on the computer, So you can get on the computer if you want to see the books bigger and bid on the computer now. So that's actually really cool. I like
So
that feature.
overall, you're happier with that than like eBay and
Well,
whatnot.
I'm happier with Shortbox and whatnot. So I'll say like if I can get, I'll sell for more money on eBay. So I would say eBay's a slight ahead of Shortbox, but Shortbox well ahead of whatnot. It's like whatnot's a distant third. It's not even close. Actually,
Oh,
whatnot
really?
isn't a distant third. Whatnot is like a fourth because YouTube I would put before whatnot.
Really? I'll tell you
Yeah.
something that soured me with whatnot. They took away. They used to have a comic art tab where we used to have all the community and pros that are doing comic book art and selling the various items that are related with comic book art on there and doing live drawings and stuff like that. They took the fucking tab away, and then basically it made it like close to impossible for people that are not following you to find you. So it became a freaking big problem with that. Like that's one of my biggest things why I haven't gone back to whatnot to sell anything, because primarily I had it for my art.
Yeah, I just don't like it just because it's you have to like to do what some of those people do to get the people and to sell the stuff. That has to be your job. Like like they have to hustle. They have to sell stuff for a loss and then to build up, and then eventually you get the people, the eyes. But just because you get the eyes doesn't mean you get people to buy it. I've seen whatnot streams that they got like over 100 people watching, and they're selling Kevin Eastman signature for under $20. So it's like, it's, eBay Live is actually way better than Whatnot Live. But the problem with eBay Live, they're not investing any money into it live, which is kind of funny for eBay. It's very limited. You got to know somebody to get in on it. But Whatnot is, I'm gonna sell on Whatnot again, but it's not gonna be until Dallas Fan Expo when I sell exclusives on there when I go there. But and that'll be my once or two times a year selling on Whatnot. I'll do New Orleans Fan Expo and I'll do Dallas Fan Expo. That's about it. But because that's a quicker way to sell those exclusives. But I think Shortbox is, especially for raw books. Shortbox is better avenue to sell, make money, and also to people to get good deals on. So that's just. And guess what? I can get in touch with somebody from Shortbox faster than I get in touch with somebody from any of the other companies. So that's another thing too. That's a big factor. I can text one of the guys from Shortbox right now and get a response, or go on Instagram and DM him and get a response. And you might not get anything from eBay or whatnot.
So that's really positive. The fact that you're actually getting responses from them and stuff like that.
And then you got to think about it. I didn't even know about the little packs from Whatnot. I had to search on my email, and then I was like, "Oh, I did get offered those packs. I didn't even know because it didn't pop up as a regular email. I don't. It wasn't in my spam. It just some kind of way got hidden in my email.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too. Because here's the thing: like I get so much shit that comes in through Whatnot that I tend to ignore it, and a lot of times I won't even open it up because like I'm like, dude, they keep fucking advertising shit to me that I don't want to fucking deal with. And then you're getting a lot of people that you're like you starred or something like that. They're sending you a whole bunch of shit, and it's annoying. So like I don't pay attention half the time, and I got burned by not opening that email up.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I would say, and just because this is what they're selling for, I probably lost about $1,000 just not seeing the email, which is crazy to think about it. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, but if I don't see them, I don't see the email. It's not like I'm gonna like I was trying to miss the email. It's just I didn't see it.
And the messaging service sucks. Like the online messaging service on the platform, it really everything gets buried.
Yeah, and then like people, they like, I don't know, it's weird. Like on Shortbox, you gotta mail stuff out. Like if you want to get paid, that's the only thing. Now the only thing I hate about Shortbox is the payment time. You know, like it takes a long time to get paid. Which is a safety measure that they're trying to do, I guess. But they got to figure out a better way. So, like, if you buy something from me, CJ, all right, so I got to wait. It's one of two things. If you pay with PayPal or something like that, or they'll get the payment immediately, and I can mail it out. And so whenever you receive the item, the money will clear faster. But if you pay with your bank, which is, you don't have any fees. It will take might take 5 business days. It could take even longer, like for the bank to clear the payment to Shortbox, then for you to mail it out. So it could take you like 2 weeks to get paid for an auction.
I only do goods and services, and I'm prepared to pay the extra discount. I do not like friends and family. I had a friend who had his whole account frozen by someone who caused a problem. And I will not put my bank account in any way, manner, shape, or form in risk to deal with some potential individual or individuals who are trying to do something with a comic book to inveigle their way into my bank account or my financial situation. The cost of doing business to me is that not only you have PayPal, but you also have the PayPal configured with credit cards. So you have basically belt and suspenders from 2 areas that they can protect you if there's something that goes awry. And that's the only way you can do it these days.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. I'll tell you something. You got to be a really good friend of mine or somebody I trust to send their friends and family. I'm not doing it any other way.
Well, they don't do any friends and family at Shortbox. There's none of those friends and family type of things. It's just different methods of payment. It's just for the payments to clear, but it's so they don't do anything through Shortbox, anything with friends and family. It's just they give you different methods of different payments.
PayPal will actually
PayPal, credit card, and I think like through your bank account. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think it's called bank account, but it's some It's
if you use friends and family too much on PayPal, and they realize that you're selling, they will confiscate your money.
Yeah, it'll freeze it, and you have a whole night.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Katie. You're exactly right.
That happened to Jim Matt. Happened to Jim Matt.
Oh shit! Oh, I hit my button.
Oh my God! Listen to that.
I know.
She's so fast, it's ridiculous.
It's just scary.
This is K-pop, by the way, but yeah, I'll hit you up because he ordered one during the C3 thing, but you bounced that time, so I wasn't sure if anybody actually hit you up, but I'll send you his details right now of what he ordered. I'm not sure what he wanted on the digital piece that you had, but I will message you right now because he did, in fact, pay and verify that he paid.
But yeah, Steppo, that's why I like to do most of my deals in parking lots at night with cash or precious metals.
Have the $100 bills hanging out of your pockets and stuff like that.
No, I've literally done that. I'm a big fan of it.
I've done that. I've done that at a TJ Maxx parking lot. We sold a New Mutants 98. Met the guy at a TJ Maxx parking lot. It was sketchy as hell. It was with me being a first responder, I surely had my shit with me just in case. But it went well, actually. It went very well.
I don't have any weapons, but my smile is disarming.
I've heard that.
That's my thing.
Actually, this is a parking spot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a parking spot.
Anything at the store today at all?
No, it was a real slow day at the store. It was. I think I made $10.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
How does that look now?
You made more passing the plate?
Yeah, absolutely I did.
Looks great.
How does that look?
That looks great.
And it's going to be covered in spider webs, and there'll be a spiders crawling up the side, and
Where's
the
it-
lights here, and there will be on. His eyes will glow red, and
Where's it going to say Bleecker?
right across here. I think I'm going to take this off,
No, that guy's too
and he's
well
going to be
fed
he's going to be
Bleecker.
holding the sign right here. It says Bleecker Street. He'll be holding it right here, and it'll go right across there.
Nice. All right.
I thought if it was Papa, it'd be the middle finger on the skeleton.
And I haven't thought about putting up my fake candles here and here.
Listen,
I don't know.
I give Papa a lot of shit, but
I don't know if does that look any better.
I get I yes, it looks great, Monty. I did Papa
You-
got me something from C3, and Rob Fatstacks just mailed it away to me. So
I mean,
pretty excited to get it, Papa. Thank you.
yeah. Well, his head's hid behind the back. I don't like that.
Hey, Katie, I know a bunch of people that you knew as well at the con.
No, thank you.
You know the people from Fiendish?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
know Irene.
Yeah, that's who I met. I met her and I don't know if it was boyfriend or husband or whatever he was.
Monty,
I-
put
I
him
know
on the
Rainey.
front. I would just put him on the front and then have the light fixture is the addition to the skeleton. I will put the skeleton on the front and have those two lanterns be, that will down below his arms, and that would do it. That way you get to see the best part. The best part's not the light standard. The best part is the skeleton.
I think you're right. I think you're right. Just hang him right here and have him coming out, and his
That's it.
armpits be under here.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. And then
You guys just figured
decorated a lot of rooms with skeletons.
and then he can be holding a skull right here.
Very nice.
Horatio, I hardly knew you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank y'all. That's what I needed from y'all advice.
We got you, buddy.
We could have read a play.
Shut up. I didn't read it. I saw it on the thing one time.
Somebody just quoted Shakespeare. Ooh.
Some of us know how to read. All right.
Perfect.
Riyadh. We Riyadh here all the time.
I love
You're going to be the lead supervisor in no time.
Yeah, man.
CJ, you better do a show tonight so I can slaughter.
You send me what you want.
Are you actually going to do a show tonight, CJ? Are you going to give us Insomniac something to look forward to, or what?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do something tonight just to recap the weekend and stuff like that.
That'd be smart.
Maybe show off some of the crap I got over here. It'll be yeah. I think I'm going to do it.
I'm going to show off this book that I got for Bobby Delgado because I don't show it off enough. So I'm going to show that book off.
Oh, that is such a great book.
I love that freaking comic.
Bobby's such a nice guy.
It is so hard to find a comic.
It is really hard to find this, and I was bitching and moaning and crying, as Steppo might put it. And Bobby was like, "I got that book. I'm just gonna send it to him," and he did. And I'm pretty.
He did the same thing for Adrian Panda Awesome.
Okay.
I FOMO'd that on you, Bleecker. I did. I had to. It's behind my poster. I after I saw it, I said, "Oh, I got to get me one of those." And then Alan was waving his around. And I kind of go, okay, that's enough. I can only. That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more.
I can't stand no more.
I love finding stuff that Alan doesn't have.
Oh, it's so fun.
I excel at that, CJ.
That Zorro book, not the first appearance of Zorro, but the first appearance of Zorro. Alan will never be able to find that book. I can promise you. So
well, I mean, the man has he gets his mind set on something, and I would never bet against him. I think you're right. I would not bet against that guy. He can find it.
That is true.
Good.
You know what?
He is still not good. He's better than he was, but he is still not good from the slam that woman did to him. I worry about him because he does his energy level and the concussion stuff, and he had all that concussion stuff for years after the he broke his neck at judo. And so I think that eventually he'll be okay. But you know, it always he's very he minimizes it quite a bit. But it was not it's no bueno.
Yeah, no, it's he works a lot too. If you know, if, like Alan is up all night, like it almost seems like he never sleeps, to be honest. So I know this accident probably caused a bit more. He's got to rest a little more. So I hope he's doing okay.
He is.
Yeah, I mean, the concussion stuff is nothing to like not pay attention to. It could really mess you up.
Well, he had brain swelling and a brain bleed.
Yeah,
He got hit so hard.
he really got hit, like a lot more than a little tap at the back of the
The impact really. But the other thing too is then the United States was always trying to tout that Canadian medicine is better and this is the better system and everything is great. And as try as they would to try to foist that onto us, the answer is that all of the medical people that are worth a damn in Canada come down here because they can make a living here, whereas in Canada they can't. And the other thing is that if you need services right away, people leave Canada and come to the United States to get the stuff done.
That's mostly true. That's mostly true. It's not all true, but it is mostly true.
So anyway, but his treatment on this, even with a situation, I'll get off this, but even with his situation, to have him sit for over 25 and a half hours in a room waiting with an expedited order is absolutely unacceptable. I don't know about you guys, but I would be coming unglued. Maybe they throw you out or something, but I mean, I'm sitting there.
Yeah,
I couldn't sit still for that. I mean, I would become very unpleasant.
They would.
It's not a pretty thing. I had to be that way with my spouse when there are so many people cluttering up the emergency room and everything else who had no business being there. And then Susie is in deep trouble with the situation with her back from the surgery. And then I'm sitting here waiting for all these people. And I finally just had enough. I got unpleasant. And then I got some action. I didn't realize that that's what had to happen, but that's exactly what has to happen.
You're definitely not wrong.
Does that look better?
Much. That's better. That shows it better. I like it. That's better because you get the best part forward and the best part of the light standard. You get the three lights. You can see all three. You just don't see the pole. I think it's good to me.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see that top light when
right.
When it gets back there, it'll be tall enough and okay.
It's a winner. That's a winner.
Okay. That's what we'll do then.
I'm super familiar with like a socialist type of medical system because that's how it is in Greece, and it's unless you got a little envelope to give over to the doctors or get to somebody, you're not getting what you need fast.
Yes. Understood. That's the money greases the wheels to where you get the service.
That's how it typically works.
That's a time-honored tradition, CJ. Time-honored.
I think it looks like that here too, but at least there's a little bit more level playing ground to start with here.
It's true.
What did that keyboard ever do to you, K-Pop?
Boy, she's a machine gun Kelly with that keyboard, man. She is badass. No, it's really. I think it's an enjoyable sound. That's what I think. But
are you one of those sound freaks, those ASMR freaks that just listen to stuff and like the noise of things being clicked and stuff like that?
No,
I'm talking about.
There's certain things I like with the sound of somebody that knows how to type and knows what they're doing. Just it's cool.
There's whole freaking channels about that stuff.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of wild.
Well, our former president was he did it. He whispered, or no, he's still our president. I'm sorry. He does the whispering, and a lot of people can't understand what he's doing. I'm like, yeah, that's that whispering that people do on YouTube. I know what he's doing.
How did Texas Tech do?
They suck. But I'm still their fan. You know, I'm not a T-shirt fan, but I'm still their fan.
I'm so glad that Georgia knocked over Texas because Oregon, presumably because they beat Ohio State, will become number one. I realize there's nowhere but down from there, but the Ducks have acquitted themselves very well.
I was really surprised Texas got beat.
They were too, at home.
Yeah, which I don't much care for Texas. The Longhorns, I was kind of happy, but yeah.
I thought that Georgia outplayed them. They really did. And their quarterbacks are very young on Texas, and they got eaten alive by the defense of Georgia. The Georgia defense is so good. And our coach, Dan Lanning, was the defensive coordinator for Georgia. And then before he became our head coach when they won the national championship. And so his mindset is defense, but we also have these quarterbacks that want to make a name for themselves, and Oregon really does attract beautiful Bo Nix, and now we have Gabriel, and we get these really, really good quarterbacks that fit our system. And we have our recruiting has been good, but it's very. But Michigan is Alabama too. Alabama, Michigan, down they go. It's just it ain't going to work for them. Penn State's still up there. So is Ohio State, but Georgia will jump for sure. I think Georgia will jump over. Penn State's still undefeated, but I don't know how they'll do that. But because the Ducks beat Ohio State, we will then be, I think, we'll be number one more so than Penn State being undefeated. So we'll see.
Well, the Alabama's days they're pretty much gone for a while. I mean, they're still a good team, but not as.
Where did Harbaugh go? Where did Harbaugh go from Michigan? Where did he end up? Beckerman, do you know?
I have no idea.
Harbaugh, he's what program is he at? Chargers.
So he has what's the name of the Charger quarterback? No, that's Herbert, isn't it?
Herbert, yeah.
He's doing well, and then Bo Nix played him. So there were two Oregon quarterbacks with Denver and the Chargers playing against one another. It's nice to see because Oregon languished for so long, and being a Duck, I graduated in 1976. We have had our program has gone so far from where it was because at Oregon, while you would celebrate the loss and then you would celebrate a win because celebration, if you only celebrated a win, we wouldn't have much celebration back in the day, but now it's pretty darn good. I think they're spoiled by it too.
My Hawkeyes got whooped last night.
Who by?
Michigan State.
And that has the coach from Oregon State, Jonathan Smith, and he's a very good coach. We defeated them, but he is a very good coach. He can do a lot with very little, and he took a lot of the best players with him from Oregon State, who lost last night as well to UNLV.
How many in your lifetime? How many football coaches have you had at Oregon?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 8. I think 7 or 8. We had Willie What's His Nuts who went down to Florida. We had the guy that's at Miami, Cristobal. He basically bailed out, but he wanted to go home. I understand that. He went, and Miami's doing well. We had Tedford. Let's see. We had Bellotti. We had for many years, and Rich Brooks. We had for many years as well.
I'm 45. I've had 2. Hayden Fry, Kirk Ferentz. Mediocrity.
And how's that working out for you?
Oh, it's great. 8 and 4 seasons. You maybe get to play for the Big Ten title every 5 to 6 years.
That's pretty good. Oh, that's really good. I think you got a good system.
Lose a bowl
I
game.
think we should stick with that.
Yeah. Well, if you get Iowans to a reason to go to Florida on January 1st, I mean, you're going to keep your job.
Bo Nix has been surprisingly good. Yeah, I know. I wish I picked him up. My team sucks right now.
I've never got into college football. I think it's
So
good
sick
because I grew up my whole life in New York, and like we really don't have real football here, like college football.
Well, you have the Ivies. You're in the Ivy League. I mean, I think the Ivies are fun to watch.
Mm.
Dad
Sad
went
to
to,
say.
Dad went to Cornell, and I did too for a while. And when Marinero was there, and they put the new field in and all that stuff, Cornell and Yale and Harvard and all that stuff, the Ivies, the Ivy covered players, it's interesting stuff. The Ivies were early and first.
I think K-pop's watching the game over there. I think that's what's happening.
I don't know. I just could never get into it. But the other thing is, I'm kind of against college football, college athletics in general, because I think they screw the athletes all the time.
It's not the way it was. They're being able to profit from their abilities now, which they finally are allowing them to make money. Where before, you look at Reggie Bush and they took away the Heisman, and I mean all the various things that happened where they would get all these gotcha things because it supposedly is collegiate, not professional. But the amount of money that these programs were making on the backs of these fantastic athletes, and although they're there on scholarship and they have, there are various perks that they would get, the transfer portal and the ability to make money has changed all that.
I mean, I get it that they shouldn't be paid like the pros are getting paid, but the number one thing that always bugged the shit out of me was they didn't give them proper insurance. So, like, let's say somebody got extremely damaged, like playing college football. They should have like some kind of policy for X amount of money to cover like their future, like on that. Like if somebody damages themselves beyond their point and they lose their whole career because of playing in football or any kind of athletic in college, they should be compensated some way as far as like through disability or something like that. Some kind of insurance that the college handles for them.
I agree.
Comic Bookworm in the house. How you doing, Nom? Good to see you, buddy.
Get him the link.
How's he doing?
Yeah, man.
I missed the worm.
I know.
Can I drop in? Where's the link?
You
Get
sure
this
can.
man a link.
You sure can.
But on that note, and this has nothing to do with you, Nam, I actually do have to bounce.
Yeah,
you better give him the link. Okay, give him the link. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay.
It is 2 hours past your nap time.
It's
tell him
well
the truth.
past
It's
my
all about
nap
him.
time. I'm staying up for that 49ers Chiefs game, and I see Rude is also waiting for it, but I don't think we're probably on the same side on this one. But that's cool.
Oh, he's 49ers. He's 49ers.
Yeah,
We
I
had
love
that
Rude.
lovely,
I don't
lovely
care.
battle last year, which was fantastic. I know.
Yeah.
Mr.
All
Beck.
right, bye everybody.
See you, Mike.
Bye, Wheelie.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Thursday night Sweet Chin music.
There you go.
There you go. I've plugged it. Bleeker's Church next Sunday. I'll be here. Later, guys.
Buddy, we
Got
appreciate you.
4C stuff happening.
You can always check out Beckerman on Sweet Chin Music Thursday night with Papa Wheelie. And of course, he does the Hucklebuck on Tuesdays. And he's here at Church with us.
I forgot to mention him. I saw Liefeld, Heiko Larson over there.
Gee.
Never meet your heroes.
Nom, the link is in the chat if you want to jump in. Welcome.
Join us.
Can you
That sounds like a science fiction movie. Join us.
Join us.
Join us.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
And then you show splash page.
I like the wings.
That looks good.
I think that's a much better way to go.
Yeah,
Where
the
lights
wings.
go.
The wings going
lights
up
up.
looks like they're doing the rock. Horns.
Oh yeah, that looks
Yeah,
great.
he's standing on the tombstone, kind of.
So you got rid of
Okay.
the lights under his arm, huh?
Well, they're charging. So I got those charging, but they will have lights there, and like I
Looks good.
said,
It's
this
excellent.
right
That's
here
the way.
he'll have a
Nice.
skull right here.
Yeah.
I'll have to
That's
tighten
killer.
the screws.
I think you should keep that up all year round.
Good hands.
And
Yeah,
I'm thinking
those
about he's got red lights, and
I
these
see them, and
are ping pong balls. So I'm thinking about hot gluing them right here.
Yeah, ping pong.
You know, having
Excellent. That
Kinda-
really will pop because that'll be one of the only white things to pop, and the eyes will
Yeah.
be perfect for the stockings.
We got someone in the back hanging out. Let's bring him on.
Thank you.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Let's lamentate some of those women.
How are you?
Hi, Nom.
Hey guys.
Hello, Norman.
Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, guys? What's up?
What's up?
Just in time to lamentate the women.
Naman, what have you been up to? I haven't seen you around in a hot minute. What's going on with you?
Yeah. I'm going. It's been good. It's been good.
Okay. All
How
right.
you guys been doing?
Uh,
I almost had a heart attack this morning when I went to Brian's channel.
To whose channel?
Brian LCS channel.
Wow, what happened there?
My blood boiled because some guy came on.
Oh, the razor thing you're talking about?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty nasty.
You thought Razor should have attacked him harder?
I mean, it was almost like it's almost like a talking to CJ, except I don't know the guy.
Oh, damn. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
Yeah, now you gotta stay away from all those heart attack shows, man. No more.
Yeah, you've had enough of that.
No more
My
stress.
blood was boiling, man, and I'm just going, geez, this guy is remind me of CJ, except he's even worse.
Except he's not as entertaining as I am. Is that the difference?
Huh?
Is that the difference? He's not as entertaining as I am.
I don't know.
It has to be. Has to be that.
And not as handsome as I am either. I'm a freaking handsome dude.
He's definitely not as handsy.
Definitely not as handy.
Well said.
CJ's very handsome. Just ask him; he'll tell you.
Yeah, maybe that was it. You know, the CJ has better hands. The guy should be faceless, and you try to use his hands.
He should be faceless.
Eyes without a face.
Everyone has the right to.
My favorite Billy Idol song.
Yes, I love it. Too. I got to see him in concert, and man, his dadgum keyboard and guitar player she was hot. She was punked out, and boy, she was smoking back in the day.
Well, Nami, you should be proud of me. I didn't do any content on the CBA Awards this year.
Not one bit. No, not one bit. In
Nope.
fact, he yelled about it a lot.
He had the feeling in the void, didn't he? He had the feeling in the void.
I kept to my word.
That's good. That's good.
Did you vote for the community award, CJ? Did you actually cast a vote, or are you staying completely away from it?
I voted for all you guys.
You're
You
good.
voted during my channel.
Yeah, you guys did a whole fucking long thing, didn't you? Like, but that was like the initial vote.
Yeah.
No.
not
Actually,
the finalists voting.
I went back and I voted on the finalists. I put in the votes for everybody in there.
I don't have any problem with the awards. I don't think they're a bad thing. But I do,
I got a huge problem with the award.
Brian, if you're listening, I found that it was very difficult to fill out the first part of the awards thing. It took a long time, man. I was like, holy smokes. This is not something you can do in 10 seconds. You got to really think about it. You got to go check channels.
Research, yeah.
You got to see who has how many followers. It can be a real pain in the ass.
I'm glad somebody else is catching hell from you, because you sure gave me hell over my contest.
Hey, when I think things are a pain in the ass, I'm gonna let you know they're a pain in the ass.
That way, I weeded out all the people, the trolls.
I sent some to you. I'm actually upset that it's not there yet.
Well, it may be up there in the post office, but did you send it in a letter size or a envelope, a big envelope?
It's like a bubble kind of.
Okay, it's in the big box, and I got to wait until Monday.
Okay.
Monty, did you officially start, like actually going through all this stuff yet?
Well, you know, I follow your channel and I watch your videos. So, you know,
Yes, he has, CJ. He's
the first. I'm sorry, CJ. The first winner was Jigs Kingdom, and he opened it live on Jigs show. And all I got to say is he thought it was very amazing.
He thought it was pretty awesome, actually. Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Mr. Real Rude 6 in the chat. I haven't said hi yet, but I've seen you there, Rude.
So you just told me to watch your channel, but you told me that Jigs did it on his channel. So how would I see it on your channel if Jigs did it on his channel?
It was an unboxing. He got the box.
He got the box, but he did the thing with all the names in a big tumbler.
Yeah, I did that on the last one.
Showed off some pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to enter, CJ.
Yeah.
What's that?
You need to enter.
No, because I don't want you sending me to your dungeon. Yeah, you would have my address.
I'm not going to do
scared
nothing.
me.
I'm not going to do nothing with your address. As soon as all this is over with, I'll do them on. Well,
do you know that somebody sent me Vienna sausages the other day?
Oh yeah, you have my address on that. Really, Vienna sausages? Jesus.
Yeah, but I'm going to ask for it again because I want it clear and pronunciated in typed letter. That way, I get it all right. Because there's some handwriting that was kind of
we're actually gonna send mine. If I win, you're gonna send it to K-pop because
yeah.
K-pop will send it to me. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, that daggum Jigs box it cost me $56 to send.
Yeah. It gets pricey, especially when you're going from here to Canada. I don't know what the hell it is, but yeah, it's depending on what you're doing. It's crazy.
It's extortion to Canada.
It's crazy. Because I can just go 20 minutes over the freaking border and hand it to me. Right there.
I send 2 books. It's about $35. If I send a box of books, like sometimes Steven will get, I don't know, 20 or 30 books. That could be ridiculously priced. Actually, it's crazy.
Would his wings look better with white veins going through them and his teeth painted white with red?
What are we talking about? You're talking about your skeleton?
Yeah, my gargoyle.
Let me see.
I actually did draw something for Splash with Katie on her street the other time. I just didn't send it to you.
Well, you got to send it, CJ.
No.
I mean, you can always pull whoever is sending you the spam and just put his PO box as return address, and he won't know your address. Your entry. I'm just saying. You could probably.
I don't want none of CJ's trolls sending me stuff. I already got doxxed the other night on a live show, and that kind of pissed me off. But oh well.
Not a big deal.
I got quiet.
Hi, Nam. How you doing? What's going on?
So you're at the New York. You want to? Is the New York convention still going on?
It is officially going to end in about 2 hours.
Yeah, about 5:30ish, I would imagine, eh?
Yeah, I mean 5 o'clock is when it's supposed to end.
I'm surprised the New York Comic Con doesn't go a little longer. Like at least one, I don't know why. Like I know the con that we have here, and they expect you to pay for this if you get a table. It goes like basically Friday evening. If you're open a couple hours, you get a good Saturday. You're open all day Saturday till about 7 o'clock at night, and then
4 days
is like again they close at 5:30 or 5 o'clock, and you're basically done. It's like a day and a half mostly.
Well, it's 4 days over here. Like it goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And usually ends at 7. Artist Alley closes at 8.
Comic Cons confuse the crap on me because an anime convention is literally open 24/7 from Thursday till Sunday.
Yeah, I love that about the anime.
It's literally they do parties, they do nighttime content, they do stuff all the entire time. They can literally stay there from Thursday till Sunday.
Like they have concerts and shit. You guys have.
Concerts, raves, all kinds. It's literally from Thursday till Sunday. Like it's not like 8 p.m. you need to leave. No. You can wander around the whole thing. There's content happening everywhere. And if you just want to go chill, they have video rooms where they're just showing movies for nonstop the whole entire time. Even the like Thursday here, they do a garage sale thing. So anybody that wants to go sell stuff that doesn't have a booth can go set up upstairs for free. The whole day on Thursday. It's free. It's all free
See,
content.
that's pretty cool. I think that's really neat.
And then, which it just confuses me because you have like the vendors will be open to like 8, 9, 10 sometimes PM because they're trying to make more money. So because it's 24/7, they have you actually generating more revenue.
Well, that's it. If you're there as a vendor for 3 days, you want to be there 3 days. You really, you want to make like you're charging $1,000.
It's so confusing. Like, so I went to Monroe Comic Con. They started at 5 p.m. on Friday, and then the con ended at 9 p.m. that day. Like, what was the point of that? Like, I don't understand. And then they had Saturday, which went from like 10 to maybe 5 or 6, and they weren't open Sunday. That makes no sense to me.
That's
like,
absolutely
these hours are so bizarre.
Money and unions, money, unions, and insurance is what it is. And in New York in particular, the people that are there, the amount of red tape in order to put on a show like that, to let it run that long, to have people work overtime or you know, for as far as the restrictions and the requirements that they have, they just can't do it in New York.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel the same. Niagara Falls, I guess, runs a similar deal.
I bought a big book at the New York Comic Con.
What'd you buy?
Oh,
we're waiting for you, Popa. We're waiting for you, Popa.
I will not divulge it until I get it.
Oh, okay.
But it completes a run for me.
Very cool. Very cool.
Y'all never did tell me about the white on the wings and those.
Do we think the wings should be white and the
Have veins going through there, white veins?
White veins.
And like the teeth painted white, and
I think white wings would look very cool on that thing, Splash. Yeah.
or white veins, not white wings.
Oh, white veins. Yeah, white veins would also look pretty cool on that thing.
The Halloween decoration.
You like them veiny?
Yeah, kind of gonna stretch some cobwebs in the back. Maybe that'll.
All right. Papa Willie's got something he wants to say.
Nah, man. CJ is just a lovable asshole.
CJ's what kind of asshole?
Lovable. He's lovable. You know the
Well, I don't think I'll go that far, but you know.
Why is it Papa's quiet? And like every 15, 20 minutes or so, he just comes in with an insult and then he disappears again.
because he loves you.
Because you're a lovable asshole.
That's how he shows his affection.
He loves you, yeah.
After what you did, it's a fact.
Sicko has a cotton ball phobia, so he can't stand the spider webs. That would suck
Yeah,
around.
I've never heard of a cotton ball phobia, but I'm sure there are plenty of them anywhere.
That would really suck around Halloween, I'll tell you.
What do you call it? Oh, do you like after you're allergic to cotton candy? Cotton candy is good.
You're not wrong. Delicious.
That looks good.
Half the fun is watching it being made.
Cotton candy is
That's
okay.
what I enjoy the most is making this stuff.
But that doesn't look like a cotton candy. Yeah, I don't know if you want to pick on those.
Nice.
Nana, you gonna start streaming again soon?
Huh?
You gonna start streaming again anytime soon?
I don't know if I'm streaming anytime soon.
You just enjoying being off right now, or what are you up to? You just enjoying the solitude and sanctity of not having to stream?
Oh yeah, I go when I saw that what happened to Brian, I go, oh, I'm glad I'm out of the community for now. Gosh, I was going, oh my gosh.
You're not.
Listen, what really happened to Brian? Somebody was upset with him, took it to him, and that's it.
Yes.
What really happened?
It's not that big.
Which Brian?
LCS, the Comic Book Community Awards, Brian.
They went after him?
Yeah, Razor.
Well, he called him out on a lot of his stuff that he's doing.
Big Shaq.
I don't know. Hey, Big. Hey, Big.
Hi,
what's
Big.
up?
Yeah, I
Some
don't
of it was warranted, some of it was unwarranted. But at the same time, that's the cost of being on a YouTube channel and putting yourself out there.
Well, especially when it comes to awards, that's a divisive thing. Awards.
Yeah,
We
you
all-
cannot make it. You cannot make everybody happy. That's one thing for
You,
sure.
you know my feelings towards the awards. I think there's a
Well,
lot to be.
I'm also not missing the sticky goose nonsense too. So
Oh, that's over.
Well, that's old news.
That's done.
yeah, that's good.
It's been put to bed. He's doing cards and video games now.
For now.
For now.
If you
Who knows who's got up under his sleeve?
if you have an existence that is profiting from being snarky, that only will go so far, and after a while, then basically you become a pariah, and then no one cares what you do, and that's the cycle on that. And I'm hoping it's on the tail end of it, because I frankly have no use for that crap.
It's boring.
Well, the thing is, people are being snarky just to get the shock value out of people, and that's not. There's got to be some substance to it. Like back in the days, you had the shock jocks, you had people that were snarky and they had attitudes and stuff like that. But there's a little bit more to them than just getting a reaction out of people. They actually had some substance and some content they were making to make it interesting. It wasn't only about attacking.
Straight snark doesn't. It just and there's a lot of snark going on, and then drama, unnecessary drama for drama's sake. Some people take it, and they invest that much of their stomach lining on that stuff. Frankly, if you've lived with any sort of adversity whatsoever, to get exercise and stuff like that, I frankly do not understand. I won't participate.
Hold on a second.
Oh, Phil, we're not that big a swiney, baby. I mean, it's not like we complain about not having a bag or anything.
Sicko, honestly, this has been a thing since day one. It's just coming to the light to most people, but it's been a thing in the community from day one.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been around here. You're just now recently seeing it at the front. It's been a thing in DMs and groups and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah.
It's that time, folks. It's 3:30. We're gonna run around the horn, and we're gonna see what people are up to. Naman, I know you're not up to too much YouTube lately, but do you want to tell people what's going on with you?
I just released a video about my stick, and I'm getting lots of view from that, over thousands.
Oh, your soundboard? Oh, your stick.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
camera on a stick, and
Oh, cool.
so my walking stick, and getting a lot of views for that one.
All right. Hey, whatever works, man. Whatever works.
Come watch it. Let me know why it's popping.
Come watch Naman play with his stick.
Nice.
See, but my stick is bigger than yours.
Whoa. Whoa, now.
Stick is very sturdy, Nam.
Nice looking stick you got, bud.
Oh, brother.
Papa Willie, you're doing sweet chin music. You want to get your stuff there, or do you want me to just say you're doing sweet chin music? You're doing Papa Sync. I think you just put out a video while we were on stream today. Nice job. So Papa Sync is live and well. If you're like watching Papa Willie do lip sync videos, you watch him play video games, and he's always on everyone else's channels. He was on Mad Spidey's. He's everywhere. Papa Willie's everywhere.
All the places.
Comic Journey, what do you got going on?
Well, what I'm doing with the Shift project. So that's going to be on my radar for some time. I got some stuff that are lined up as far as interviews and stuff like that. I spoke to more people, some new people that I'm going to introduce to the community as well through the Comic-Con. And people like the women that I showed on there, the Black Project women, the Sisters of the Blade.
You don't say.
I'm gonna have those people on one day as well.
Very cool, man.
So
Very
it should be pretty cool. Insomniac probably tonight. We'll do a recap of NYCC.
Good plan.
And believe it or not, we're gonna have a new Look at You coming soon as well.
I dig it, man. I dig it, dude. All right, that's Comic Journey. Check them out. Mr. Wakelows, what do you got up to? What are you up to this week with this on your YouTube channel? What's going on?
Next week, next Saturday. I think it's next Saturday. I don't know. I think it's next Saturday. I'm not sure. We're gonna probably have another drawing, and get your entries in as quick as you can. Go to the last video and look at the banner down at the bottom. It gives you all the questions and the address to mail it in. So come next Saturday, I'll have another drawing and get it mailed out. And if you want to see, go to Jig's Kingdom. He did an unboxing, and you'll kind of get a hint of what you'll be getting and everything. And you'll be very pleased. Jigs was. So yeah, that's what I got going on. And then coming up, Christmas with Mr. White Gloves. Thursday. Wait.
Christmas.
Thursday. This Thursday is Halloween, right?
It's coming up.
No.
No.
Oh, like
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday is when I'm going to unveil what's behind the curtain, and you'll see all this stuff up and going, and you'll get to see a lot of stuff back here that I'm keeping secret.
We all know what it is. You've made it on church.
Not all of it, you know. This right here, that's pretty. Thank y'all for the help, by the way.
You're awesome, Matthew.
And that's it.
All right, Biggie Shack, what you got going on?
Just come check me out, Biggie Shack Comic Network. We got a lot of stuff going on. Working on some stuff with other people in the community. That's about it. Thanks for having me on.
We love you, Biggie. You're always welcome here. Mr. Comic Collector. No, that's Comic Collector Geek. Steppo, what are you up to?
I'm up to getting ready for our Monday special.
Nice.
I'm very curious to see when and what basis the voting comes in. I don't know when they will divulge who the winners are. I am interested because this is the first time that I've ever been involved in being nominated in any way. So I find it very interesting. But I enjoy the content. I enjoy doing the shows. The three that I do is I have here on Church with you, Bleak, and everybody. And then with Alan on Friday for a hangout with various people. And then on Monday, we do our one-on-one where we basically show a bunch of stuff. I will say this Monday, I've got some very nice things coming to show you. I have in hand to show you. And I think you'll appreciate that. And so please come by and watch. And thank you very much for having me on.
It's honestly, it's always a pleasure to have you on. I'm not sure who Datura is, but good to meet you. Welcome to the chat. We are just leaving. K-pop, what do you got going on this week on your channel?
Tonight at 7, I have a show. Come hang with that. It's going to be an artist feature because he didn't get his Kickstarter running up in time, so I can't wait to actually talk to him about that. He's got a very cool book called Hellbound. Issue 2 should be coming out soon for Kickstarter. I have a late night show on Tuesday because it was a reschedule from when I was sick. And then Thursday, I'm going to be running around the Henry Ford Village with my friend Poolboy. And we're going to be doing probably some live streaming from there, which I'm excited about.
Very cool.
Did you say you was gonna be running around with your pool boy?
My friend's Poolboy. Yeah.
Oh,
If you look
okay.
him up online, his artist name is Poolboy. And he does a lot of covers for Zombie Tramp and some other stuff. So that's my
cool.
actual homeboy in Michigan.
Okay, I was just kind of curious.
And so the 30th, I'm having a late night show as well. Yeah, Sick, I'll say hey to Poolboy for you. Thursday, the 30th, I'm having a late night stream. and then which is actually cool because we're doing a launch kind of party for that Kickstarter. It's a double Kickstarter, but we're gonna do a watch party on Discord for the Crow. So come hang.
Nice. Check out K-Pop's Discord and watch the Crow. You can check me out here Sundays at church. Every other Friday, I'm on The Hunt. It's getting good. Go check out The Hunt, Tony Sanders. And Biggie Shack, I'm on his show, The Collector Club, every other Friday. And what else am I doing these days? I think that's pretty much it that I'm doing. We'll be doing an episode of To Slab or Not to Slab. It'll be coming out this week. And we've got next weekend, Saturday, we do have the auction, Band of Brothers auction. As you can see behind me, every book behind me is always for sale. So we do an auction once a month, Band of Brothers auction with myself, Houdat, K-Pop, Biggie, Cali Comics, Papa Wheelies there. So we always have a lot of fun there. So check us out. If you're interested in buying some books, that's the place to be. Always really good deals. And yeah, if you're not buying and you know somebody that is,
and you're crying,
let them know. Let them know where we're at.
That's right.
K-Pop drop in the Discord and
I did. We've been doing a lot of movie nights in there. It's pretty fun.
Very cool. And I think that's about it. Anyone else have anything they want to promote, or anybody else have anything they want to say before we get out of here?
Oh, Nam. The second is one, or not Nam. A step of the second is when they're doing the unveiling of who won the awards.
The second.
The second.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
Very cool. All right, let's just leave.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2. Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You